What's up, Lake Erie Lee? Happy Thanksgiving. We are out here Thanksgiving morning, freezing our butts off. We're gonna catch some fish. Thanks for coming to hang out, y'all. We're already out on the water. I got 2 poles in. We're gonna hopefully catch some fish today. We are just shortly before sunrise here. Sun should be coming. Hold on. Give me a sec, guys. Good now? Alrighty. Yeah, these mics. I ordered some new mics. I did the last stream we did from Holter, I think I lost one of my mics. It fell out of my it unclipped from me while I was loading up the boat. So somebody got a free mic at the Holter Dam. We're gonna skirt back over. I was marking some fish in a bit shallow, 30 to 40 foot bottom. And they were marking fairly close to the 10 foot mark. So we're gonna head back over that direction. So this is a regular stream, not a YouTube shorts. Yeah, this is a stream. Oh, what's his face? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Skyfish, welcome, welcome. Good morning, Josie. Happy Thanksgiving. Everybody, happy Thanksgiving. Hope y'all are gonna get nice and plump today, stuffed with turkey and ham and taters and whatever the hell else it is that you shove in your gob. I'm gonna be out here fishing all day. Thanks for joining me and hanging out. We have 2 rigs in the. We're running just flat line right now, no additional weights. We have our tried and true, our double wedding ring rig here front and center. On the pole behind me, we have the bronze flasher with a new micro hooch rig I tied up since we lost ours the last time we went out. What's up, Redacted? Arizona Outdoors, happy Thanksgiving and welcome to the stream. I'm supposed to be in my blind, but oh, it shows, see? Slacker. Well, thanks for coming and hanging out while you're being slow. Good morning, Steel City Fishing. I thought the stream starts at 9:30. How do we know stream early? Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, I normally schedule the streams this for 7:15, which was 10 minutes ago. I woke up a little bit late and I wasn't sure I was gonna get here by then, so I bumped the time up 15 minutes. Well, it turns out I made good time on the highway and I got the boat loaded in and it's good, so we started closer to the original 7:15 time. But when if you want to get notified when the stream starts, when I schedule a stream ahead, usually I make a community post and I put a link to it. You can click on my page and there's a notify button specifically for that stream. This is all of YouTube's other notification garbage and seems to work a lot better. Also, you can sub, hit the bell icon, and then you gotta drop down on the subscribe button on my page and there's 3 options. It's like notify sometimes, notify most of the time, and notify all the time. You got to select the notify all the time. If you don't, you may not get the notifications, and that's just what it is. Additionally, you can join my Discord. My Discord notifies way better than YouTube does. Oh, Josie or Mia, can you do dot SL for set location? Case Helena, Montana. We have the wrong location set. Dylan, welcome to the stream. Spearfishing. No, we're just trolling today. I've never spearfishing. Depth, we are over 50-foot bottom. I'm heading slightly shallower. Surface temperature has gone down 2 degrees since we were here last week, 46.3. And we're going miles an hour right now. A little bit fast. I'm actually gonna bump it back just a tad. It's cold out there. Oh, it's a little chilly. It was like 18 degrees when I put the boat on the trailer on the truck this morning. I think it's a little bit warmer than that right now. Good morning, Carl. Carl. I keep trying to call you Carlo. Rod's freezing his butt off. Y'all smash that like, double tap that screen if you're enjoying the stream so far. We're here bright and early. We're just getting started. Our target species here today are Kokanee salmon. Still trying to get into the Kokanee. We did get one at Helena last week. The state Kokanee comes out of this water body, though. There are some monsters in here. GN, I don't think nice imagination, though. I appreciate the willing fish into existence over here. Keep it up. Thank you, Josie. Carl's feels like 11.8. Oh man, that's chilly. Wind 17.4, gusts 20. It is way too freaking windy to fish. Gian, we just got started here. We're about to hook up on our first fish any moment now. Let's give it a countdown. 3, 2, 1. Fish. Well, I tried. Anytime now, though. Hang out. We'll catch one here eventually. Skyfish. Again, if you hit that notify button on the stream when I schedule them, it will notify you. But all the times that I post on my scheduling are Mountain Standard Time, where I live. I'm thankful that people were not wiped out by smallpox. Oh yeah, smallpox was gnarly. You are absolutely right, YouTube. YouTube stab-worthy. So much snow in the past couple of days, it's still snowing. Woke up yesterday to like an inch of snow on the ground. It's supposed to snow 4 to 7 inches tonight. We might get snowed on here on stream today. Good God, it is windy over there in New York as well. Like 15, gusts 22. Yikes. Hey, Rob, I have a quick question for you. Do you have Starlink system in your boat for live connection? Arizona, yes, I do. I'm running the Starlink. I run it on DeWalt 8 amp hour power stack battery, DC adapter. I get roughly 4 to 6 hours per battery for the stream. And if any of y'all are interested in getting Starlink, hit me up. I got a referral code that I can get you. It gives me a free month and it gives you a free month. So, also, if you're interested in finding any of the gear that I use on these streams, if somebody types .amazon, it'll spit out my Amazon store link. It's just their affiliate marketing link. So I don't actually sell the items, but I buy so much crap from Amazon, and a lot of the stuff, the poles, the cameras, a lot of the lures, the gear, all that stuff is linked on my Amazon store. And it kicks me, back a small percentage if you guys buy through the link. Skyfish, we're in Montana. It's Mountain Standard Time. Redacted, Josie Supermod. Heck yeah, all y'all mods. I appreciate you guys. Thanks for coming and hanging out and helping me out with the stream. I couldn't do it without you guys. For you, my friend, I promise. The real term. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Abracadabra Holmes, right, Creeker Seeker? I wish it were that easy. Skyfish, go back to my profile and make sure you on the subscribe button. Click on it, select the note always, hit the little bell icon. Again, when I schedule a stream, there's a separate notify button that'll give you even an additional notification. You guys can also join my Discord. If somebody types .discord, it'll pop a link into chat here. I have Discord set up to notify you when I post new videos, when I start new streams. Sorry, I'm trying to get caught up on chat here. Merry Christmas, Justin Hill. You too, Josie, and everyone else, happy Thanksgiving. Absolutely. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me on Turkey Day, y'all. Hopefully we can get some fish. Smallpox really only took out the weak ones. I don't know about that, redacted. Smallpox was one of the most diseases that's ever hit mankind. I'm interested in getting it. We will chat. Thanks, buddy. Oh, anytime, Arizona. Yeah, hit me on Discord or just chat with me on stream sometimes. Lake Erie Lee with is that a pumpkin pie? Oh, nice. Thanks, Lake Erie. I hit the notification thingy, but not. Yeah, YouTube is funky sometimes. That's why you gotta have them all selected, and you have a good chance then that you'll get notified. But sometimes YouTube doesn't notify, and there's not much I can get. Dang, Steel City better have a shovel ready, right? All right, where are all the damn fish? I was marking them when I was coming out of the boat launch. Now they're all gone. Hit that like, 33 people likes. Appreciate y'all. Yes, Dejan, I have a casting rod in the pole. A casting rod in the boat. At some point in time, we will cast the rod for you, I promise. Not right now, though. Gobble, gobble. That's right. Posted some pic of the snow in the community post. All right, Carl. And I saw your posts. I haven't had a chance to respond to them. I saw them this morning. Oh, we are coming over some fish at 40 foot. We aren't nearly deep enough for that, but that is good to know. We might have to run a little deeper here later. I like to, in the morning, start a little shallower, and as the day goes on, go a little bit deeper and deeper. We're running these, we're just flatlining these, both about 90 foot out right now. We're probably fishing in the top 10 foot of the water column. We gotta fish and then go home and eat and then go back fishing. That sounds good to me, Vinny. I'm just out here on the water. I'm fishing all day. I got a piece of beef jerky. That's my Thanksgiving dinner. CJ Bass fishing. Happy Thanksgiving, bro. Thanks, CJ. Happy Thanksgiving. All right. Well, now we need to get into the fish. Actually, one sec. I need to... Give me a sec to get my GoPro going up here. We got a really cool sunrise coming up here in the background, I think. I gotta delete the files on it though to make it. No, stay on. Give me a sec here, guys. Oh, dang it. Why do they make this so hard? Whatever. All right, we're back. Alrighty, you guys. Definitely windy along here. We got a lot of slow snow last night. Man, I'm so glad we don't have a bunch of snow yet. All right, Ian, I'm not dealing with your shit today. You can come back tomorrow. Not enough water in Erie for those size waves. That's the shallowest Great Lake. Well, we got in Lake Erie. Lake Erie, yeah, the Great Lakes are absolutely waves that literally look like the ocean. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. Catch some big ones today. Heck yeah. That dude needs a girlfriend or a goldfish. Probably both. All right, here we come to the sunrise here. Look at this, you guys. Oh, man, I love sunrises. What do you guys like best, sunrises or sunsets? I don't know, man. I think the sunrises take the cake. It just looks so unreal. Not quite as cool as the sunrise from Holter last week, but man, that is beautiful. You can't get much better than that. Depends, both are cool. Depends on what I'm doing. Fishing sunrises, hunting sunsets. Okay, okay. Fair. I can't choose. They're both amazingly pretty. Oh, you can't choose both. Everybody's like, both. All right, y'all can have both. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm wrong. I'll have to go later. Depends on where I am for them. Loved sunrise in Florida. Loved sunset in Washington. Okay. Sunset, I'm more of an evening fisherman. I'm with you there, Lake Erie. I'm normally... I don't know. I on the boat, y'all know me. I get out here when it's dark. I leave when it's dark. I wanted to go back to Holter today, but it was supposed to be windy. We cleaned up there last week. I think we had 16 trout and one fat kokanee. We lost a northern pike right at the boat. We did all right here last time. We had what, 6 rainbow and 1 walleye. Here, what are you fishing for? We're after rainbow trout, kokanee, salmon, and walleye. And I will take a big fat pike anytime they want to come out and play. All right, I'm gonna let out another 20 foot of line here. We're just gonna, we haven't had any hits on it yet. We're gonna let out just a slight bit more line. Thank you, Redacted. Mr. iCastle sent 100. Thank you, my friend. Good morning, Mr. iCastle. Welcome to the stream. Turkey, turkey, turkey. All right, we're at 120 foot on that line. Paul, hope you catch a few big ones. Me too, thank you. That northern pike got away. I saw that for just a second. Yeah, I didn't even know the damn thing was on there. I literally thought I had my line stuck at the back of my boat on my transducer or something. I'm yanking it. Fish popped up out of the water and popped off the hook. I'm like, damn it. They're on our pike. Devin, no, we're in fresh water. There's no red snapper. There are a myriad of different species in here, though. I love to be there with you. Abbas, come on over. You're welcome to come fish. Heading to Fort Erie today, so I'll see how bad it is. I'll let us know, Steel City. Yeah, definitely be careful. Don't spool yourself to... I will try not to adventure. We did it twice last time. I was being a bonehead. Do you have some family you can celebrate Thanksgiving with this evening? Yeah, my Mia was just in here a little bit ago. She's at home with the kiddo. And my mom, I'm sure, will be popping in here at some point in time. Nobody ever wants to come out fishing with me. I don't know. That's all right, though. How's everybody's morning going? What are you guys looking forward to eat the most here? Oh, we did a poll here. Wow, we got 55 votes on the poll. Let's see what people are saying. Would you rather be fishing or eating turkey? And we have 63% at fishing, obviously. Only 4% at turkey and 34%, bro, I want it all. All right. That's me right there. I want it all. We're gonna leave that going for the stream. Let's see what it comes out to be. Happy Thanksgiving, Rod. Thanks, Grumpy Bass. Good morning. Welcome to the stream. I live in the Hammer, but I frequent the area. Paul, good morning. I love stinky whitefish with ketchup. Stinky whitefish with ketchup. All right, Drew. I never had stinky whitefish with ketchup, but you do you, bro. Devin Denav, my man, nothing beats a pack of cigarettes on a cold morning. Ah, it's a terrible habit. We all got them, though. All right, so we are a little bit deep. If you guys remember the stream from here, I think it was last Saturday. This is a new water body for me, so this is only our second day fishing this water body. We mapped out and fished the north side of the reservoir last time. I put in at the same boat launch. We're gonna head a little bit south today. I'm gonna head a little bit up the river channel and see if maybe the fishing's a little bit better up this way. We shall see. So far, I've been marking fish sporadically, and they're kind of all over the water column, but more deep than anything, surprisingly. We might have to bust out the snap weights here in a little bit. Grand Rising, everybody. Good morning, Catching Fish Jones. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate all those thumbs up, you guys. Oh, you know what we got here today? We got a brand new fish whistle. I stopped yesterday and it's even Montana huckleberry. It's my favorite flavor. So let's take a moment here, y'all, and let's blow the fish whistle and see if we can call some in here. Grumpy said 100. Thanks, Grumpy. Oh wait, we got the plug in. Nice and loud, nice and loud. All right, y'all. We should have fish coming in anytime now. Y'all, if you got your fish whistles, get them out, blow them. Let's get some fish going here. I don't think I need my headlamp here anymore. Let's get that put away. I'll blow my fish whistle for luck. All right, Lee, that's what I'm talking about. What are you fishing for? Catching Fish Jones, if you type .target when you come in my room, Nightbot will tell you what the target is. But since you asked and you didn't know, we're after rainbow trout, kokanee salmon, and walleye today. There are a myriad of other species in here that we might get into. Mountain whitefish, brown trout, northern pike, yellow perch. I believe there's smallmouth bass in here. There's burbot. There's all sorts of critters running around in here. Fish love a good toot on the old whistle. That's right, redacted. I got my fish grass mask. The hell is that, Clayton? Fish grass mask. I have lots of times I used night fish rainbow all night when I was a kid. Carla, do they bite at night? I don't know. I'm trying to think back. I don't know if I've ever caught a rainbow after dark. I know I've caught browns after dark. At Rod Mods Chat Anglers, happy Thanksgiving. Good morning, Saltwater. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Randy Baker, we are Central Montana, just outside of Helena. Thank you, Josie. Yeah, and for all y'all, will somebody type .help? And it lists out the commands that anyone in the chat room can use. You can see what the weather is here. You can look up weather in your area. You can see what record fish are in the state of Montana. You can see what our target is. You can see what our catch count is. I have all sorts of different things coded into Nightbot. I've caught a lot of big rainbow at night in northwestern Montana. Really, user? Okay. What are you using to catch them at night other than just crawlers? We're at in northwestern Montana, user. Again, we're by Helena right now. This is Hauser Reservoir. Sosa Perfecto. What's up, Sosa? Welcome to the stream. Kresker North Node Juno. 26.5 inches is my biggest nighttime trout. Wow, Carl, that is a fat bastard. I think my biggest trout period is just a little over 24 inches. Caught that at a Willow Creek reservoir. All right, we are finally coming on some fish in the top 10, 15 foot. Maybe we'll get something here. Where are the pike? They're around here somewhere, I don't know. Big Rapalas. Okay, so you're throwing big crankbaits. Everybody keeps telling me crankbaits for rainbows. We these last couple of streams we've caught our first few rainbow on cranks. We're using our mighty little warrior here. Hold on a second, I'm busting out little Jimmy. There's little Jimmy. Little Jimmy's our friend, and he is a pimp. This little guy has hooked up, I think, 6 times in the last 2 streams. Never thought I'd catch a fish off of this. What we have. We'll have to throw that out there for a little while and see if little Jimmy's still got it today. What do y'all think? You think little Jimmy's gonna catch us a fish today? Jigging for Lakers at night through ice is productive. Okay. Kootenai River and Libby. Oh, nice. That is a wonderful area. That's where all the white sturgeon are left in Montana, though you cannot fish for them. They are an extremely endangered species. Skyfish. 0 videos, 0 views, and 1 sub. That's a good start. Mini marshmallow, corn, and crawler. Big spoons, okay. Let's see here. Josie with the 602 subs. You are killing it. That's 100 more than the last time. 328,000. You're coming for me, Josie. I feel it. Rapalas or stick baits. Okay. Any particular color you guys like for trout? Josie also streams fishing and live hunting as well. Happy Thanksgiving, Paul. Welcome to the stream. Shades99, welcome to the channel, my friend. Thanks for the sub. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. We haven't hooked up any fish yet. We've been on the water for about 30 minutes now. We should get into them here fairly soon, I would think, I would hope. I threw a Yuzuri snap bean after you finished that and caught a white perch. Oh, heck yeah, Cypher. I've got a bunch, not a bunch, probably 3 or 4 Yuzuris. I think I caught a pike once off of one of them. I don't put them out there very often. What's up, Custard Chips? Welcome to the stream. Happy Thanksgiving from UK. No turkey for me yet, just burning a fish stick for you. Good luck. Oh, thanks, Custard. We need it. We haven't hooked up yet. I keep saying I'm gonna go more shallow, and I'm still out here at 45, 50 foot bottom. Let me veer towards the shoreline over here a little bit. I think we got some rainbow and probably walleye holding up on the shallower side here. Later in the day, we will get a bit deeper. Wonder Bread color always works for trout. I've not caught a whole lot off of Wonder Bread, but that lure color always catches me. I probably have a dozen different lures in Wonder Bread. I always forget to put them out there. Mia is LOLing. I don't know what she's LOLing at, but good morning, Mia. Again. Little Jimmy will never let you down. I hope not. You used to live in Kalispell. Okay, Drew, gorgeous area over there. Where are you at? Central Montana, Charles. This is Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir. Sturgeon and Kokanee for sure. I grew up there and caught a few on worms. Oh yeah? No, it's a bucket list fish for me. Unfortunately, though, they're way too endangered to target. You know, it's one of those fish that if you happen to catch one while you're fishing for something else, awesome. But you really shouldn't be out there targeting them. It's not legal to target the white sturgeon there either, as far as I understand it. Ripping lips, relax, bro. Eric Kitchell, howdy, good morning. What's up, Eric? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, if y'all want to join the Rod Squad there, you can click that link or go over to my profile. It just helps support the stream. It's 99 cents a month. You can do it for 1 month, or you can leave it on recurring. It just helps pay for the Starlink Mini. We do run, all of the streams here are powered by Starlink Mini. Most of these remote Montana locations where we stream from, there's zero cell signal. So we do $182 or $186 a month overhead to run the channel. So if you guys want to join the Rod Squad and flick a few pennies my way, all the more power to you. But do not spend it if you don't have it, guys. Pure Adrenaline Sports. Yeah, the Amazon link there, it just goes to my Amazon storefront. They're just all affiliate links. The products you'll see on there are all things that I use on stream here. The cameras, the batteries, the fish finder, the poles, the line, all sorts of stuff. If you click over there, if you buy through those links, it just kicks me back a few pennies, again, to help pay for the overhead of the stream. Solar, you should probably answer, my friend. Lake Erie, hunt and fish. It's fishing for trout. Cool, Josie. I'll check out your channel. Good luck. Adventure awaits with the $9.99. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate your support. $2.52. All of y'all that come hang out and fish with me and flick a few bucks here and there, y'all are awesome. Thank you for your continued support. Now, I do hope that you enjoy the stream. I very much enjoy bringing you guys along to these remote Montana waters. Now we just need to get into the fish. That's what you're all waiting for, right? So we are actually headed towards the bank, or the shallows now. We're still over the basin. It's about 45-foot bottom here. I'm gonna try moving up into like 30-foot bottom here and see if we can come into some fish. Lake Erie Lee with the happy poop. Thank you, Lake Erie. Instead of typing location, type in whatever location you're looking for forecast. So if you type forecast without a location, it gives you the forecast from where we're streaming from. If you type forecast and put in, your zip code or your local lake, it'll give you the 24-hour forecast for that location. Yeah, but location itself doesn't work. There you go, Gary Lee. So what are y'all waiting for, turkey or ham? I was always more of a ham guy for Thanksgiving. Turkey's good, but man, I love me some nice baked ham. Salty, juicy deliciousness. Making my mouth water. Ham for sure. All right, we got two on the ham squad here. Team Ham. Roast? Like beef roast? Okay. I think actually I'm gonna switch to Team Mia over here with roast. I guess we should put oh, what am I thinking here? Prime rib, ham, or turkey. That one's easy for me. Prime rib. There we go, Carl. See, he's Mia got me on the right track there, but Carl, he's with us. I'm doing a salted caramel ham. Okay, that sounds delicious, Grumpy. Ham. I don't eat birds. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of chicken, turkey. I mean, I'll eat it. It's good, but I can't really remember a time where I was just like, man, I want a turkey so bad. But I think about beef all the time. I can eat ribeyes or short ribs or prime rib, or I could eat that shit every day and never get tired of it. Beef roast, greater than pork, greater than turkey. All right, so yeah, definitely. I'm with you, Redacted. Ham with brown sugar and cooking sherry. Okay, real like Ellie. Deep fried turkeys are really good. Mom, so I've never tried one, but I have people burn their houses down trying to cook them. If y'all are out there today thinking about deep frying a turkey, do it outside. And water does not put out an oil fire. There's your public safety announcement for the day from Wanna See My Rod. Richie boy, we're central Montana, just outside of Helena, the capital of Montana. This is Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir. Well, I think we might have just had a drive-by on that one. We had a little waggle. Didn't take any... Good Lord, where is the bottom here? I'm like 30 foot off of the shore and it's still 50-foot bottom. Is this just a sheer cliff? Mama Rod, happy Thanksgiving. I tried deep fried turkey once, tasted amazing, so juicy. Oh, it looks good, but I've seen every video on YouTube of somebody deep frying a turkey is basically a prelude to them burning down their house. Everybody, they always put a frozen turkey in there and it just spitters and spatters and woof, goes up in flames. When I worked at Lowe's, we would put on demonstrations. Sober people have way better luck not burning things. Fair point, fair point. Fish on, I wish, Adolf. Soon. We're marking some fish here on the shoreline. I'm thinking we might need to go deeper. Most of the fish I've been seeing are down 20, 30 plus foot. We have a huge bird here in Arizona we call the ribeye of the sky. I believe it's our sandhill crane. Ribeye of the sky. Y'all eat sandhill cranes? Is that a thing? What about turduncan? What the shit is a turduncan? Okay, we're at about 30 foot. Okay, so we're on the slope here, going from 50 to 30 foot. I'm marking quite a few fish, so I'm going to start doing an S pattern on this. Oh shit, I'm seeing a bunch of stuff right on the ledge on top too, 25 foot. So we're going to come from the top of the ledge and go just dip into the drop off and back to the top of the ledge and drop off. So we're going to run some short patterns back and forth here where I'm marking the fish. Our speeds are at still a little bit fast. I'm going to bump them down. Oh yeah, lots of fish. Wow. Okay, we're in the fish. We're in the fish. Smother oil fire or use dry fire extinguisher. Yes, Redacted, you are 100% right. Throw something over it, get the oxygen out. Use one of the dry fire extinguishers. I do water and fire medications. Please cook at least 10 feet from the home. Make sure it's dry and oil is not too hot. Good advice, Josh. Good advice. Adventure Turducken slaps. What the shit is a Turducken, y'all? I'm talking about Turducken and tell me what the hell it is. I have yet to try one. It's a thing, okay? It's a chicken wrapped in a duck, wrapped in a turkey. A chicken wrapped a duck, wrapped in a turkey. Man, y'all have people have too much time on their hands. Who's like, I'm gonna stuff a chicken in a duck in a turkey? Like, who comes up with that? Spoonbill. Okay, yeah, we're gonna switch. We're running some worm harness. We'll switch to a handful of different things here throughout the day. We had to find the fish first, and I think we found the fish now, or at least an area that is holding them at this time of the day. Turkey, duck, and chicken all in one. Turduncan. Yeah, that's just weird. I'd eat it. I mean, I'd try it, but that's just weird. Is it just me, or does anybody else think that's weird? It's like turkeyception. Who stuffs meat inside of meat inside of meat? Dylan, welcome to live for about 40 minutes now. We are just now finding some fish. I feel like we're probably gonna get our first fish of the day here any moment now. I really want to try one. Popular down south. Okay. My dad would have yelled at me being too loud. Happy fishing. Thanks, dog. Welcome to the stream. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody. Too much time. All right, where are these fish, man? Where be the fish? We are moving into completely unmapped territory here, so we are flying blind right now, y'all. Hopefully we don't snag up on anything. This ledge here seems like it's pretty steep drop off. Hopefully we don't have any weird points or bumps sticking out. Who stuffs meat in meat? Well, her meat and live outdoors. The other meat. So you can locate the fish. Yeah, I have a Lowrance Elite FS9 that I run on the boat here with the triple shot transducer, I think it is. So we have down scan, side scan. We do not run forward facing scan on the boat. The only thing I'm gonna stuff in chicken is a can of beer. Put that on the smoker. Beer can chicken is great. I've heard of that. I don't think I've ever tried it. Okay, so I'm starting to see some surface activity, some small trout, smaller fish feeding off the surface. How do I keep losing my lighter? There it is. I have a request. You should make it so Nightbot can tell us your setup at any given time. I kind of do. So like if you .okuma, it'll tell you all about the rods and reels that I'm using. I haven't set up anything yet to tell you about the bait, like the rigging that I'm using yet. But good idea. I have thought about it. I just haven't implemented it. What kind of bait do you usually use? So today we are using, so on this pole that you guys are looking at, a lot of people will call it a pop troll or a lake troll. Lure Jensen calls it a cowbell. So it's a series of 4 blades, 27-inch long leader, and it just acts as an attractant, a flash, a thump. Behind that, we're running about a 12-inch fluorocarbon leader with a hand-tied double wedding ring worm harness. in fluorescent orange. And that is tipped with a pink gulp maggot. On the pole behind me that you guys cannot see, we are running a Brad's brass hammered dodger, followed by another hand-tied worm harness that I tied up last night, a micro hoochie, in pink and chartreuse. And again, that one is also tipped with a pink gulp maggot. On the pink gulp maggots, I use a couple of different, so we're running the pink gulp maggots here. And in those, add a couple of different things, some lunker lotion, crayfish attractant, some lunker lotion walleye. This one is basically an anise smelling and also adds a nice UV glow to it. And I also just added a little bit of my Atlas Mike's Kokanee oil, which smells, this stuff smells so good, like I want to eat it. Like literally it smells that good. It's vanilla. It does say on the bottle not to eat though, so. OG livery, we're in central Montana. This is Hauser Reservoir. Any other boats out there? No, I'm by myself. So far, the last time we were here, there was one other boat that was here for an hour or two, and then he left. That was the guy that was trolling like super shallow. He was catching some small rainbow trout, but he said he was losing as many crankbaits as the fish he was catching. So didn't sound like a very good trade to me. I'd talk myself out of going for a couple hours instead of taking care of Thanksgiving dinner. Coast, yeah, didn't take much convincing. I'm always out here for the fish. There's always food when I get home. What type of boat and engine are you using? Arizona, it's an old 1650, so 16 foot long, 50 inches wide, flat bottom John boat. It's built by a company called WeldTech. This is the Landau series. It's a flat bottom John. The motor on it is even older than the boat. It's a 1984 Johnson Evinrude 2-stroke, 75 horsepower, with a jet foot conversion. And that's what we troll with. My dad caught a 33-inch walleye on Hauser. It was super skinny though, longer than the state record. If it was longer than the state record, why didn't he submit it, OG? That's a beast. There are big ones in here. The state record came out of one water body down, Halter. The state record, Kokanee comes out of here. I think that's the only record this water body currently holds. Love them classics. Yeah, it's a nice little boat. It's a river boat, but I take her all over the place. One of these days we'll get a more suitable boat for bigger water. But in the meantime, you fish with what you got, right? I just subbed. You're pretty cool and transparent. Oh, thanks, Rich Boy. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome to the Rod Squad. Check out the walleye I posted on community section. Carl, I definitely will. Audio, radio, that's some weird shit, man. Is that really what you think about? I mean, different strokes for different folks, but come on now. We're here to catch the fish, not fuck them. Yeah, I've been eyeballing a bigger boat. There's a company called Stealth Craft, and they make a Mod V 1872, 2 feet longer and like 2.5 feet wider. Badass boat. Mod V hull, comes with a 150 105 Yamaha jet, just a beast. Still a riverboat. It's built as a riverboat, but those Mod Vs would handle bigger water way better than my pure flat bottom. Thank you, Mia. Yeah, I don't know, Steel City. I think I shall survive. I'll leave that shit for the rest of y'all. Your rod just jumped, got hit. Did it? Well, shit. We got our drag set pretty low here. I don't know if it got hit. It was just a drive-by or a weenie beanie. I swear I saw it. You're probably not wrong. If you've watched my under camera videos that I post, man, you get more fish that swim by and like they strike at it and they're so far off. So much shit goes on down there that you would never know about if you didn't have a camera running. Got to get that row somehow. I mean, I guess. I saw it too. All right. Yeah, you just got hit. Well, shit. We'll keep on keeping on. I am seeing, I keep getting away from the shoreline here. I need to stick closer to my, closer to my mark. How fast are you trolling? We're at 1.5 miles an hour right now. A little bit fast, but towards the high end of where Kokanee trout usually are willing to come out and play. You use an underwater camera system. Nice. I've been wanting to get one. Yeah, so I use these. I don't have them running now, but I've got a couple of them. And this particular model is real hard to get a hold of. They don't sell them in the United States for some reason. It's the Water Wolf Wi-Fi 2K. It's the brand new model of them. It's got about a 3.5 to 4 hour battery life on them, and you just run them in line. Clips right onto your main line, and then you clip your leader and your rigging on the other end of it, and you just got an eyeball. And it does have some different weights that you can put on it: a small, a medium, a large, and then it's also it has like a float ring on it that if you want to fish from the surface, if you're fishing from the surface with the float ring on it, you can actually connect to it with Wi-Fi and you can watch it real time. But unfortunately for trolling, we can only do it in a horizontal underwater, and you can't connect to it via Wi-Fi. They're really cool though. You see some really interesting stuff going on down there. I've mainly run it at Hauser Reservoir. I've run it in a couple of other water bodies, but Hauser is my main spot that I run it, picking up pike action. Michael, we're at Central Montana. This is Hauser Reservoir. I caught a fish that started barking at me. Oh yeah, barking catfish. Frank, we're after rainbow trout, kokanee salmon, and walleye. I troll 1.7 to 1.9 for trout and up to 2.4 for salmon, but not all lakes are the same. Good to know. Yeah, I'm always hesitant to go faster for the kokanee, especially with the water temperature. It's 46.7. The water's really starting to cool down, which makes a lot of the fish more lethargic. Halter action would be cool too. I've mapped enough halter now that I probably could safely run the camera. I'm always really uneasy about running it at places that I don't really know the bottom and know my trolling patterns. You're running a $225, $250 after shipping camera, you know, at the end of your rod. Which, I mean, isn't a fortune, but it definitely, it's a few bucks. I would be sad if I lost my underwater cameras. I'll be out on the water either tonight or tomorrow, but I'll be out soon. Dylan, where are you going? I have kings and coho, no landlocked salmon here. Okay. What lure are you running? We're running a hand-tied double wedding ring in fluorescent orange over here. It did real well at Holter on Sunday. And Saturday we were running that rig here, and we caught about 6 trout off of it and 1 walleye. Last thing you want to do is catch bottom with camera. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, it's an expensive toy to be dragging around out there. Taylor, yeah, I do. Almost all the worm harnesses that I use, I tie up. They're really, really simple. And you could be, super creative with them. All right, so here we go. Now we're back on our ledge here, 20, 25 foot. I'm starting to mark our fish again. But yeah, I tie a whole variety of different, here's just a handful of different things we've tied up. So what we're running out there right now is really similar. It's basically this, with a silver Colorado blade at the top, tipped with pink maggots. I have another one just like it, but it's a double wedding ring. So you have 1 wedding ring and then up 2 beads, another wedding ring. Just gives it really nice flash underwater. We have some popper wedding rings, pink and green. Some plain just wally poppers that I've tied. Bunch of different wedding ring variants. Some wiggle hoochies. But this is the kind of the worm harnesses that I typically will run for kokanee or trout. I've got 2 or 3 other harness holders that are full of a bunch of different variants of that. I get upset losing a $15 spoon, let alone a yeah, right? That's what I'm saying. I'll be going to Neil Henry Dam. It's a small town in Alabama. It's good, 4 or 5 hour drive. Oh wow, that's a long drive. Yeah, we fished recently Flathead Lake, which was a little over a 4-hour drive for me. Caught my first lake trout, 2 of them, and my first northern pike minnow. We got blown off the water there though. It was it's just a big water body. A little bit of wind blowing the right direction just creates monstrous waves there. Supposed to be fairly calm here today, which is why again we're at Hauser. But yeah, they're tipped. Usually I do gulp maggots or shoe peg corn. Sometimes, little chunks of fresh nightcrawler. What we're running today right now is the pink gulp maggots with some attractant on them. That's why you fill the trolling box with 1,000 spoons so you don't feel the bite of losing one. They're so expensive these days, man. Fishing lures have got to be one of the most egregiously overpriced commodities like on the planet. These worm harness rigs I tie up for about 50 cents in components. You couldn't buy them online for, under $5. Probably more. What's the target species? Felmar, we're after kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, and walleye. Asking questions because I'm going to fish Lake Utah. I've never fished for kokanee. Ask anything you want, Taylor. If I don't know the answer, there's always a couple people in the chat room here that'll try and help you out and give you advice. Before every trip out. Yeah, you know how it goes, Carl. You got to come prepared. There are certain lures that I have in my tackle box that I have, anywhere from like 3 to 5 of them. Just for that very reason, that I know they're super productive in particular water bodies. And, shit happens. You do get snagged up from time to time when you're trolling. It's not an if, it's a when. What is a night crawler? It's just a very big earthworm. Appreciate the thumbs up, y'all. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We're still trying to get our first fish of the day. We have not yet had any action. We have been live now for 1 hour. It's going to be another marathon stream. We're going to be out here until the sun sets. Maybe a little bit longer. I don't know what the weather is going to do. There's a winter storm warning for tonight in this area. It's supposed to dump 4 to 7 inches of snow and get real gusty. So I would really like to get out of the water before that starts. But we're out here as long as possible and catch as many fish as we can. Hi from the UK. What's up, Dean? Holy crap, we have 171 votes on the poll there. Let's take a look here. What do we got now? Would you rather be fishing or eating turkey? We have fishing, obviously, at 61%. Turkey, please, has jumped up from 4% to 11%. And bro, I want it all has taken a hit. It is now down to 28. We still got fishing in the lead there. Y'all are my kind of people. Though I am in Group C, I'm bro, I want it all. Good Lord, fish, let's do this. We need our first fish. It could be a small one even, I don't even care. Let's just get the skunk out so we can get the show rolling here. Frick's at 100, thanks buddy. Appreciate your support. Love the name of the channel, thanks Frank. The channel name came from pure and utter frustration. Mia and I sat down for like an hour, well over an hour. She came into it an hour into the equation, trying to come up with a channel name. And it's one of those things that every damn thing you try is taken. Everything. And as a cheeky, like, is this thing broken? Like, is everything taken, or is something available? I typed in "want to see my rod" and it was a green check mark. I was like, fuck it, it's a go. Come on, fish, let's get the skunk off. That's what I'm talking about, Arizona. I picked turkey because it was too cold outside to be on the water. Fair point, fair point. Even good turkey's not as good in my opinion. See, that's my opinion. I will fend the cold to catch some fish. Time to wash another lure. Yeah, we might need to. Where is this? Brofaz. We're in central Montana. Hauser Reservoir. Crescendo, North Node, Juneau. Hey Rod, I don't see a life jacket. No, we do. It's inflatable, so it's basically like a backpack strap. It's a little thicker. It's got a pull handle on it that it's got little CO2 cartridge in it that it blows up. These things open, it just bellows out. It also has a moisture sensor in it, I guess, that if you fall into the water, it's supposed to just blow up automatically. But out of all the life jackets that I've worn, I like this one the best. Most of them are so cumbersome. You oftentimes see them stuffed away in a corner on a boat and people don't wear them. This one is comfortable enough that I have worn it pretty much everywhere we've went since I got it. It's a great name, Catchy. Yeah, I thought so. It made me laugh. I get some mixed reactions to it, though. People either love it or they hate it. And I think the type of people that hate it aren't the type of people that I would get along with anyway. So it's a good filter for my vibe of people. The Rod Squad here. Y'all are good people. Got my PV 12-pound largemouth on Black Friday 4 years ago, so it's become a tradition that I fish. Dude, that is a fat frickin' largemouth. My biggest largemouth is like 2.5 pounds. It's a baby. Hello from Alaska. What's up, Mamter? Welcome, welcome. You're getting a huge bite. I mean, my glasses are bad, but you might need to get yours checked there fishing and stuff. It's gonna say it looks like Blue Mesa, Colorado, but hell, Colorado and Montana are so similar, it's basically the same thing. Well, yeah, the mountainous parts of Colorado and Montana are very, very similar in appearance and terrain and wildlife. I'm gonna change my life jackets for the type you're wearing. Yeah, they're really nice. I think they have a deal on Amazon. If you type .amazon and go to my Amazon store, I have them listed in my store. If you buy them from there, I get a referral commission on it. But they're really nice. They're more expensive than a regular life jacket, but again, a life jacket doesn't do any good if it's tucked away somewhere. Your ass is gonna fall out of the boat and you can't get to it. So be safe. Always wear your flotation. 19 inches. Fish was practically a corn star, right? Tiff's, how's it going, Rod? Long time. Hey, Tiff. Doing good. Doing wonderful. We're fishing. We ain't catching yet, but we're fishing. It's a little chilly, but I am happy to be out here. Happy to have y'all hanging out. Didn't have a scale that night. Ah, dang. 19 inches, largemouth bass. Now, I can't think off the top of my head how long mine was. Caught a 5-pound small from Colorado River. I was shocked. Yeah, it's a good size fish. What's up, brother? Where are you? Calico, we're in central Montana. This is Hauser Reservoir. It is the second in a series of reservoirs and dams on the Missouri River system. The Missouri River starts in Three Fork. It runs down to Townsend, Montana, where the first dam is, or near Townsend. That's Canyon Ferry. Below Canyon Ferry is Hauser, where we're fishing. There's one more dam, and then there's Upper Holter and Lower Holter. So it's just a reservoir on the the Missouri River. Using the Rainbow Micro. We have not yet busted out little Jimmy yet, Big Fish. He will make a debut here sometime today. I do think we might need to swap out something. We've been running over an hour and have not. I think we've had one smash and grab that missed over here, but we haven't had anything on the pole behind me. Are you marking any fish down there? Yeah, the most of them that I've seen out in the basin area are really deep. We're gonna have to throw on some 4 or 5 ounce weights to get to them, or our dipsy diver. Here in the shallows though, 25, 30 foot bottom, I'm seeing quite a few. They are just not biting yet. Same night I caught a 26.5 rainbow, 19 trout that night. The smallest was 13. Also caught huge sucker that should have never been in that water. Oh yeah. 26.5 is huge. That's a big trout. Tails up. Thanks, Calico. Happy Thanksgiving. Hey, thanks, Creamy. Happy Thanksgiving back at you. Happy Turkey Day, everybody. What's the deepest spot there? Deepest spot in Hauser is down where we were fishing last week, or Saturday, I should say. And I think it's just under 100 foot, 80 some foot, not super deep. It's the vibe that counts. We got hella thunderstorms right now, so I feel you, brother. Oh man. Yeah, we have decent weather for the moment. It's supposed to storm tonight though. I vote going for cranks. I mean, there are rainbows, or excuse me, brown trout, walleye, northern pike in here. What do you guys think? Should we throw a crank on one of the poles here? We could. Should we do a little Jimmy, or should we try something a little bit bigger? What do you guys think? We could do a flicker shad style. We could do a scatter wrap. We could do a little Jimmy here. We could do a Rapala original floater. We could try a reef runner. We got lots of different options. Eric, this is Hauser Reservoir, just outside of Helena, Montana. Throw a crank on, go big. Gypsies, snap weight, lead cord for depth. Yeah, we've got lots of different options for getting down deep. We don't have a downrigger, but we have poor man's downriggers. Do the Reef runner. Whoa! Whoa! We got our, feels like our first baby fish on. What do we got here? Oh, is he on there still? Ah, shit, we might have lost him. It was just a baby if it's... Is he on there? No, we lost it. Shit. Well, there was our first marker. One that actually pulled some drag out. That's what it just hit on. That's what I was just gonna take out to throw something else on. Fish on, don't forget to steer. Yeah, I try to remember. Now it fell off. Let's throw that back out there for 5-10 more minutes while we figure out what we're gonna replace it with. But again, we're just long lining this one, so that was basically right off the surface. Dang it! No biggie, it was a minnow, like literally itty bitty. But it was a fish. They're alive. It's giving thanks, Jeffro. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. What is it? 30 degrees, feels like 27.9, gusts to 5.2. We're good. What's the gold thing on your rig? Oh, that's called a Dodger. So it's an attractant. You run it off your main line, and it does a swoop back and forth. Because the hoochie rig that I'm running behind it doesn't have a whole lot of action itself. It just runs static in the water. If you run a Dodger in front of it with a short enough leader, the Dodger imparts action on whatever you're running behind it. So its motion translates to the hoochie that's running behind it. Instead of it just running straight, it does small swoops as well and kind of wanders in the water as it's swooping. So it's just a means to give action, impart action on a rigging that otherwise would be quite static in the water. And they make them in all different shapes and sizes. The bigger they are, the bigger the swoop, the more action that it imparts. But all right, we got our first sign of life. That's good. Now we just need to get one in the boat. What's up, Person McMahon? Welcome to the stream. All right, let's get back up slightly more shallow. That's where we just got that last hit, though it was a baby. All right, so let's think about what our crank is going to be. You know what? We got some brand new ones. Let's bring something new out that we haven't fished with it before. Well, big though. I don't know. can do one of these. A Smith Swick suspending crank. We have one in perch, or we have one in, I don't know what this one's called. Rogue Troubled Trout. What do you guys think? We could do one of those. Or we could bust out something else. I was just thinking we could try something fresh out of the package here, being as I have some that have not yet been run. These are a suspending, dives to about 10 to 12 foot, so that would get us, oh, fish on, fish on. All right. There we go. Slow and steady. Doesn't feel too big, but let's ease her in here so we can get her in the boat. This is off of our double wedding ring behind the lake troll. And this, at the last two times we've been out, this pole and rigging has been the most active. Decent size. Oh, are you still on there, buddy? Yeah, not too big. All right, just a shaker. Alrighty, you guys, we have our first fish of the day. Very pretty rainbow. Just a little guy, probably about 13 inches or so. Pretty colors. And again, that's what we got her off of, the double wedding ring, a silver hammered blade, 2 wedding rings. We're not even gonna bother with weighing and measuring this one. We're just gonna get her off the boat, get her rigging back out. Quite. There we go. Alrighty, we're on the board, y'all. We're on the board. Yeah, we'll give you guys a closer look at the rig before we cast it back out. All right. Let me get bait back on it, and then I'll show you guys. All right, so what we have running, we're running 40-pound braid Suffix Advanced Superline. From our main line, we run a snubber, which is a rubber, it's a shock absorber. Braided line has 0 stretch to it, so when fish bite it when they're trolling, they'll oftentimes pull the hook right out. So you add a snubber, and it's supposed to act, gives a little bit of stretch to an otherwise static line. It's called a pop troll, a lake troll, or this particular one made by Lure Jensen is called a cowbell. And it's hammered bronze. It's got 4 blades on it. They spin in the water, they make a thump, they make a flash. From there we have about a 16-inch leader, 25-pound fluorocarbon, hand ties. It's called a double, I call it a double wedding ring. And it's got a little thumper on there, a Colorado blade. And it's just tipped with pink maggots. Pink gulp maggots. And super effective for rainbow trout. Kokanee bite off of it. We've caught walleye off of it. I catch pike off of it. It's kind of a multi-species rig. All right. And we're gonna let it just feed some line out there. This is Hauser Lake, AW, Central Montana. Jay Celestin, good luck and happy Thanksgiving. Appreciate you. All right, we're gonna let out some line here. All right, I just have the bail open and the clicker on, and we're gonna let it slowly let some line out to about, I think we were at 120 feet back on that one when we just got bit. Yeah, it was just a little one. Mia, we'll catch another one for you. The next fish is dedicated to Mia, y'all. She's sitting at home, all nice and cozy and warm. All right, we are a little deep here again. I'm gonna head back towards the shallows here. It's where we've got our last two bites. About 120 foot, Taylor. I made my fly. Said hi. What's up, the fishing boy? Welcome, welcome. Hope y'all are having a wonderful turkey day so far. Thanks for stopping in and hanging out and fishing with us while you make yourselves fat at home. We're out here freezing for your viewing pleasure. We just got our first fish in the boat. It was about maybe a 12, 13 inch on the at the most, pretty little rainbow trout. We had a bite on the other pole just prior to that, a tiny little guy that we lost. So the fishing has picked up here in the last 10 minutes. I anticipate we will probably start to pick up some more fish here. Looks like I've kind of found the depth that they're chilling at the moment. Where are your gloves? Right now I'm just wearing my small ones. My battery powered ones are in my tackle box. I haven't busted them out yet. And again, this is just drag going out, so ignore the clicky for now. If there's a fish, it'll absolutely slam it because the bail is completely open right now. Hello from Alabama. Hey, Clyde, welcome, welcome. All right, we're at about 60 foot out, so we still have another 60 or so foot of line. In fact, we'll probably go to 90, so we'll go another 30 foot out. I do need to grab a drink here. I am a bit parched. And I do need to keep an eye on the depth here, because again, we are flying blind right now. I have no idea. Like, we're just coming up, yeah, 20 foot is turning into 15 foot. It's like we're coming on a shallow. So we're gonna dip out the way so we don't snag up. All right, drink. We're gonna start off with some water this morning, just for you, Mom. How deep are you when you caught that fish? We were over about 30 foot bottom with that last one, and about 25 foot bottom when we hooked up on the fish right before that. We're fishing at right now about 27 to 30 foot. Fairly shallow. It seems like earlier in the day, a lot of fish will push up shallow. Once the sun starts shining, they start going a little deeper. All right, we're out 90 foot now. We're gonna loosen our drag. Our clicker is set. Now we just need the fish. Yeah, fish whistle coming up here real soon. AW, hello from New Hampshire. Welcome, AW. We're here in central Montana. Tim in Texas at the hospital. Oh no, I hope you get better there, Tim. All right. Well, suppose I can save my DeWalt battery lights here, or my DeWalt batteries. Plenty light now. All right, so marking a good number of fish at between 10 and 15 foot. So these long lines out there were really shallow. They're probably sitting in the top 10 foot of the water column. So we're targeting really the surface fish right now. And again, as the day goes on, we will probably try deepening our trolls here. Today starts eggnog season. That's right, Josh. Do your reels have line counter? Yeah, so it's the Kuma Coldwater Pro 30 series. And they do have an integrated line counter on them. Real handy. I love them. Dasani tastes like needles? They got all of the... Well, I take that back. Dasani's all right. Normally I get Arrowhead water. That's kind of my go-to. Nowhere has it anymore, though. Good luck, Rod. Thanks, Bob. Welcome. Hi from Utah. Hey, Jason. Yeah, me, I was looking for Arrowhead at the gas station this morning, but all they had was frickin' Dasani. Rip them lips. Hello from Pennsylvania. Hey, Rick. Welcome. Thanks for coming out, hanging out and fishing. We're in central Montana, fishing for Kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, and walleye. And honestly, whatever the hell else wants to bite. The riggings that we're running out right now are not really super species centric. Lots of different fish will bite on them. Was that not Mountain Dew this time? Oh, we have 3 Mountain Dews in the cooler and a pink lemonade and a bottle of Dasani. I should hydrate myself here a little bit. Hayward, Wisconsin saying hello. Hey, Ojibwa. Welcome from Wisconsin. Howdy, neighbor. I'm a Youper up in the UP. Okay. Any spring water's better than Dasani. Hey, man, it was 6 o'clock at the gas station. I just grabbed something. I was on the road. But you're right, it's not the best. Any eyes? Not yet today. We had one walleye the last time we fished here. I haven't really, this is only the second time I've fished this water body. So you all are, and in fact, this is the first time I fished this portion of the water body. We're down here flying blind. And when I mean that, when I say that, I mean on the, flip this around here. So you can look at the graph here. We're in water, right? Oops. It's just blue water. That's what you get by default when there's no CMAP. What we're doing right now is using CMAP Genesis Live to record the contours. So we don't know how deep it is until we've fished over it once. So we're running completely blind right now. We're at about 25 foot depth. Kind of unimpressive plain bottom. There's some weird island features out here. I don't know what that's all about. I don't really see them out here. Let's give you guys a quick once around here. You can see the landscape. Every time I do this, we get a damn fish on the line. So let's do this quickly. And we're fishing right up on the coastline here. Not pretty. All right, well, let's get this plugged back in. Absolutely gorgeous lake. I love this lake. I just need to figure out how to catch big fish out of it, and I will love it even more. Are those American Spirits? Yes, they are. Yeah, they're almost 13 bucks a pack, Eric. Nice, gotta get that dude. Just kidding, bruh. Nice, I love walleye. Me too. I wish I could catch more of them. But yeah, we're, this water body is full of them. There are some big ass ones in here too. So we might get into the walleye here. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks, Scott. Right back at you, buddy. Chippewa flowage is overturning. Oh, nice. Well, nice and not nice. Normally that's, after the turnover, you get a pretty good bite. After the fishing gets wonky for a while. Don't have a topo map view? No, so they're, both Holter and Hauser do not come with CMAP Genesis on the lower end, so you got to make your own damn map. So the last time we were here on Saturday, we mapped the whole northern basin area by the dam. We just went south. I'm just exploring right now, and I have no maps for this area. So the more I fish it, the more I create my map. And then I take that map, the sonar logs that I have, and I upload them to CMAP Genesis social maps. So then anybody else can then use the maps that I've created. I've seen a bathymetric map of this water body. I know roughly what it looks like. Also, FishBrain, the app that I have, does have a bathymetric map for this water body. It just, CMAP doesn't come with one. Beautiful, isn't it? Say, damn it, Beavis. Damn it, Beavis. Butthole. Holy shit, $13 a pack. I got the casino buy smokes for $30 a carton. Good lord. Yeah, it ain't that cheap here. What are you fishing for? David, we're after Kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, and walleye. North Hills, Helena. Oh, nice, John. Yeah, we're right in your backyard here. You ever fish Hauser? This is only my second time here. We did all right when we were here on Saturday. I think we had 6 trout and 1 walleye. I'm just dinking around out here recording some maps and seeing what's going on. 111 thumbs up. Let's go. I appreciate y'all. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. We just have one baby so far, one 12-incher or so, just a little shaker. We're still trying to put a fish on the board that's worth a damn. But enjoy your turkey days, hang out. Maybe we'll catch some big uns. But I appreciate you coming and checking out the stream. If you are enjoying the stream, don't be shy. You can hit that subscribe button, hit the bell icon next to it. Come back and fish with us sometime. We got a real good group of people here that hangs out and fish. We tend to do marathon streams, so if you guys like fishing, there's a whole lot of it on this channel. Our last stream from Helena, I think, was a 15-hour stream. We caught 16 rainbows, 1 kokanee, and lost 1 fat oh, fish on! This one feels a little bit bigger, maybe. Marker. All right. See if we can get her in the boat. They're so hard to tell how big they are when you're running these lake trolls. You get so much resistance from the lake troll. And this is another, just a little shaker, it looks like, if it stays on there. We might need to go down a little deeper to get past these little guys. But I'll take it. We can get her in the net, that is. Well, we're gonna skip the net on this guy. There we go. Our rainbow trout number 2. Very pretty colors. Let me stop her from spinning. Very vibrant, nice dark spots. Super healthy fish. Probably about 1 year old. And we're catching it on hand tied. I tie these. It's a double wedding ring in fluorescent orange with a silver hammered Colorado blade. Let's get this guy off the hook and get back to fishing. See if we can catch grandma here instead of the kiddos. And again, that was at about 30-foot bottom. So all three of our hookups have been in less than 30 foot of water so far today. We did go out a little bit deeper right after the boat ramp, and we were marking a good deal of fish out there, but they're quite deep, 40, 50 foot. But they are way, way bigger. So we might have to go out there and play a little bit. I just tipped these with pink gulp maggots, just one maggot per hook. Real simple. All right. We're going pretty slow, 1.4, 1.6 miles an hour, right around that area. And we're gonna let out another about 90 foot of line. Just repeat what we've been doing. All right, so we're about 65 out. I'm gonna let it just pull some drag out there. We're coming over some fish. This is interesting. I'm seeing more stuck to the bottom. These look more like walleye. It's a spindly catch, yeah. Very healthy, real pretty, but too small. I love fishing, but I love to cook a turkey too. Heck yeah, David Peak, you caught a tire. No, this is Hauser in central Montana. This is not the Idaho Hauser. Muddy Waters with the 100, thank you, my friend. Timothy Kirby, I bet a big one. Perfect day for fishing, looks beautiful out there. It is, it's a little chilly, but it's absolutely gorgeous out here. What's up, Parker Nail? Waiting for the ice fishing. Yeah, you and a lot of other people. Nice catch rod, thanks. 2 on the board. Nice lip hook, perfect grilling size. Add catch, thanks Midwest. Appreciate you guys taking care of tracking the catches for me. All right, we're 90 foot out. Let me loosen the drag here. Do you fish and live stream all day, every day? I wish, Dylan. No, we're out here. I try to get out at least once a week, but winter is here and it's tough to get out on the water that often. Any big rainbow trout you fishing for? That's what we're after. Big rainbows, big kokanee, big walleye. I always see you on here. I try and stream as often as I can, Dylan. But I do work full time, and it's winter time, and I can never be on the water as much as I would like to be. But I am here quite often, so if you like live fishing streams, you like marathons, you like trout, pike, carp, sturgeon, walleye, we fish for it all. Hit that sub button, hit the bell icon, and you'll get notified when we go live next. You ever been to Lake Francis? Bowie, yeah. I haven't fished there this year. I did fish there, I think, 3 times last year. It's supposedly a really good walleye fishery, and there's really fat yellow perch in there. I mean, there's supposedly some really good pike in there as well. I didn't have real good luck fishing there. Every time I went there, it's just gusty as crap. Super, super windy. Mike, no, we're in north central Montana. Bowie says, Pike. Have you fished, Francis? Hello, I'm having a very serious... Oh, that's unfortunate, goldfish. You should probably go tell your mom. Change your diaper while you're at it. When's the next time you're gonna fish from shore? I don't know, Skyfish. Probably when the lakes freeze over. I don't know. I do shore fishing sometimes middle week. You know, pop out from work for a few hours and fish. I much prefer fishing from the boat though. We do it all though. I do river fishing, pond fishing, lake fishing, stream fishing. Goldfish sounds like iron word. Yeah, it could be, Carl. Have you ever caught a hybrid striped bass? No, I've never caught a striper. We have them in eastern Montana as far as I understand it, but I've never fished eastern Montana. I fished mostly central Montana and some western Montana. Ooh, okay, here we go. We're on a bunch of fish here. All different depths. I work from home. I work for a web development firm. I've been doing web development and security consulting for the better part of 2 decades. Body Transformer and Bowie, thanks for subscribing to the channel, y'all. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Welcome to the channel. What kind of work do you do? Time for a double. That's what I'm saying, Carl. Those are always fun. All right, we got a bunch of stuff sitting at the 10 to 15 foot mark right in our strike zone. I'm gonna bump down the speed just a touch. See if we can drop down just a little bit further. Riverside, XSS, Cali, let's go. Yeah. I've been doing, I started out mainly PHP development, but I've kind of, over the years, have picked up quite a few different languages. Fishing for pike. Oh, fish out, fish out. This one feels definitely bigger than the last two. We got her marked on the map. This one's got a bit of a fight to her. She's spunky. Oh, now it's playing dead. Oh, did we lose it? Shit. We got a lip at least? Come on now, what the hell? Man, that one felt decent. That was definitely better than our 2 shakers. We had our first real fish on and we lost her. All right, let's hurry up and get that back out there. All right, try that again. Well, that's a shame. We're not doing so hot. What is that? Our 3rd loss. We have 3 misses and 2 hits. Two out of 5 are not great odds. All right, We're just letting some line out there. This is just like tiger fishing in Okavo Delta. Oh, really? Similar rig, similar setup? Is that what you're talking about? At least you're getting some bites. Oh yeah. No, I think we're gonna have a good day out here. And again, we're fishing completely blind. This part of the lake I have never fished before. I've never fished like that, the trolling part. Yeah, it's one of my favorite ways to fish, honestly. I always tell people it's like bank fishing from a boat. I like to sit, cast and jig and stuff like that too, but especially when on new water, you cover so much more ground. And you could catch almost any species in the water by trolling with the right presentation. That social map update live. No, so I have to, once I get home, I have to take the SIM card out of the Lowrance, load it into my laptop, and then I have to upload it, and then I have to adjust the offset on it from full level of the reservoir, and then I submit it, and CMAP Genesis has to review it before they merge it with the existing social map. So it's a few steps, but it's really, really helpful. But from Saturday, for example, all the mapping that I did on Saturday here, I downloaded it and uploaded it to Genesis, and it's already in the social map. So I then save that social map, put it on the card, and put it back in my device, and then I have all of my previous trips mapping all in one, along with any mapping that other people that fish this area have added to it, which is not very much. These two water bodies, there aren't a whole lot of people that apparently use Lowrance around here. That or they all just fish blind, because like 90% of the map of both of these two water bodies are my submissions. What's the tastiest fish for video? Tastiest. My favorite is usually northern pike. That's what I eat. Are you only allowed to fish one rod? No, we have two out. There's one behind me that you guys just can't see on camera. I'm working further towards the bow of the boat. I don't have it rigged up yet. It's not ready. Hey, Jacko, welcome. Right on, thanks for the info rod. Never Lowrance, I have Garmin on the boat and ice. Okay, yeah, I know that Garmin and Humminbird all have similar feature to this Lowrance Genesis Live mapping, where you guys can record. A lot of the finders don't come with good maps though. Lowrance does. For 95% of the water bodies that I fish, there's a full nice, pre-built map. I do like the Genesis Live maps better though, because it records in more detail. You get one foot increments in your bathymetric maps, your depths, and it also records structure and vegetation. So I can see hard bottom versus soft bottom. I can see where the weed beds are, etc. Fat Cat Fishing, what's up? Welcome. Hello, Bobs. Mia, hopefully you have a wonderful Thanksgiving day. Rod is having fun. I'm always having fun. You guys know me. Captain Fupa, love you, man. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I don't know how far down the reservoir here we're gonna go. I don't know. I'm just kind of heading into the unknown here. I've never been at this area of the lake. That house back there is freaking incredible. We're gonna have to take a pass by that guy over there. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Yeah, you can just see it kind of up here in the corner. That is my kind of house. It's like olden farm style, but in brick. That's a spiffy looking house. How much gas do you typically burn in one day? So this motor running, usually it's a little less than a gallon an hour. It depends on the speed that I'm going. At the slow speeds that we're going today, it's probably more like 3/4 of a gallon per hour. Trolling for pike, doing 2.2, 2.5, maybe 2.7. I usually get just under a gallon an hour. I have a 12 gallon tank, and even doing 2.5 miles an hour, I get a solid 15 hours of trolling out of it. Dang it, we missed our big one. I don't know why that came off. That damn lure has caught probably 25 fish in the last week. That one single lure. My hooks are probably, I probably need to bust out my hook sharpener. But I usually burn way more gas in the trips getting here and home. So like this, my gas tank, $35 in gas for the boat and $80 in gas for the truck. So the trip today will cost $15 in gas. Well, we'll still have a little bit in the tank when we get home, but roughly $115 of gas. Fishing is not a cheap hobby. Sharpen those points up. I need to, Erie. I keep thinking about it. I need to remember where the hell I put. In fact, I think it's in. I just bought a brand new hook sharpener because I lost my old one. I got to figure out how to slow my boat down slowest I can achieve on my gas motors, 2.6. Yeah, so that's rough. I run into that problem quite often. Again, running the jet. So even in neutral, normally I'm running 2 miles an hour. I found though that if I just nudge it back ever so slightly into reverse, if you know what a jet motor looks like at the back, there's just a flapper on it. So to go in reverse, it simply moves a flapper in front of the flow of the water and blocks it. So if you nudge it into reverse slightly, you're just cupping a little bit of the top of the flow of the water and cutting it. And I can usually get down to 1.5, sometimes 1.2. It depends on how the wind is blowing. We just have glass here today, so it's we're at about 1.5, 1.6, and that's any slower than that, and it just gets real goosey trying to steer. But I'm gonna make a change on this other pole. This other pole has not produced anything except for one bite. And I think I'm gonna change out the flasher on it for one, or excuse me, the dodger on it. In fact, what did I do with that? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what we're gonna run. Okay. I got an idea here. Some of these Kokanee cut plugs that I rigged up last night. Or run one of these. My leader is a little long. I should have made it a bit shorter. What is wrong with this snap ring? Snap clip, there it goes. All right, so what we're gonna swap out there, we're gonna take our gold or hammered brace off, and I'm gonna put this iridescent pink blue dodger on. And then we have a bead swivel and about 16 inches of leader, which is a little long. I would prefer with a dodger this size, probably closer to 12 inch, but we'll see if it runs. And we're gonna put a little, it's a Brad's Kokanee cut plug. They're just a little micro plug, a few beads, couple of octopus hooks, and I'm gonna tip that with the same pink gulp maggot. What do we have? 40-foot bottom. We're doing all right. And these cut plugs, they actually open up. You can fill the inside with with people put tuna in there, they'll put ham, they'll put sausage, put all sorts of crap in there. But they come with a scent sponge inside and some holes. So there's some holes in the back of it. And I'm actually just gonna squirt some of this Kokanee lunker oil in there that smells like vanilla. And it'll get up in those pads. All right, let's get this other pole in and swapped out. Just gonna switch the coloring up, switch the presentation slightly, see if maybe we can get bit. Oh yeah, that's got a nice motion to it. Okay, I'm digging this. About 90 to 120 foot. Here, let me scroll back up and around the main. Lots of times it's the most expensive way to troll. 350 Chevy eats gas. Oh geez. Does the plug swim like a spoon? It's got more of a circular swoop to it. That's why I put the chain swivel on there. So the Dodger does a back and forth, which translates to this motion on the lure, and then the lure itself does a spin. So it's got kind of a very erratic back and forth as it's spinning through the water. Hey Roger, we're Central Montana. This is Hauser Reservoir. If you don't got a kicker, you have to improvise. That's right, Steel City. Snag River, welcome to the stream. Snag River, sorry. For sure, Carl, been doing that for years. Got tricks over the years. I've fished both oceans and the Gulf, two of the biggest Great Lakes for years, all kinds of river and inland lakes. And it sounds like you got a hell of a lot more experience than I do, Carl. But you learn a lot of stuff over time, definitely. Leon, welcome to the stream. What are you fishing for? Kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, and walleye. We've had 2 rainbow in the boat so far. We've missed 3 other fish that... One was a really a good-sized fish. The other 2 were meh. Easy now, dude. You good? I'm good. How you doing? It's me. Even a 5-gallon bucket full of holes. I've heard of people doing that to create drag. Drift sock. Randy Stevens, welcome to the stream. Trolling sock out the back. I love to share and bring people hunting and fishing. There's lures that catch fish and lure that catches fishermen. I've had my fair share of both. Oh yeah, I think I got more of the latter in my tackle box. I fish for steelhead on the river in Michigan. Oh, nice. I'm Santa Claus. David, you're Santa Claus, huh? How's that working out for you? Fish whistle. Yeah, it's about that time. Carl, you run a charter service? I've thought about doing guiding or chartering. I don't know, maybe at some point during my retirement. I don't want to work for anybody else, though. If I were to do it, it'd be on my own boat, my own dime, my own business. More so for the fun of it. It's still cold. Yeah, it's pretty chilly out here. It's not too bad, though. Can't pass the piss test for a captain's license. Oh, Yeah, I don't know what, I haven't really looked into the requirements here in Montana. Man, that is a steep ass boat launch. These guys got themselves a private boat launch over here, and she's rough. Very steep, very curved, but hey, they got a boat launch and I don't, so who am I to judge? I wish I had a boat launch. Hey Ryan, this is Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir on the Missouri River, just outside of Helena, Montana, the capital of the state of Montana. I used to fake urine for a job, can't shoot a test on the water. Yeah, maybe that's why they came off, because they haven't heard the fish whistle in a while. It could be, Eric. That last one felt nice though. And we're kind of just running the middle of the channel here. I need to get back over. We're at 50-foot bottom again. I ain't getting nothing out here. I keep getting off of our correct depth. Somebody remind me occasionally to check my depth. Oh, let's look at the poll here. What do we got? Would you rather be fishing or eating turkey? Fishing obviously is down to a 59. We dropped 2 points on that. We're up 1 point on turkey, please, to 12%. And we're back up to 30 on bro, I want it all. All right. Got some more people in my corner there. The bro, I want it all. That's pretty 401 votes so far. That's kind of crazy. Are you marking anything? Occasionally one on the bottom. So I know we have fish on the surface out here. Typically when you're trolling, the top like 5 foot of the water column, you don't really see. A lot of it gets blown out by the prop wash. And also your cone at the back of the boat is very small towards the top of the water. So as you get down in the water column, your view gets bigger. So you see more and more out to the sides of your boat. Right, at shallow depth, you're only just getting just the very apex of the cone of the transducer. So I'm seeing a lot of riffraff going on, in the top 10 foot. But I'm definitely not a whole lot of stuff out here in the deep, like I was in the basin back by the boat launch. Where I've been seeing most of the stuff is up in the shallows here, 25, 30 foot bottom. There's kind of there's a flat, there's an incline, and then there's a ledge. The ledge is at like 20, 25 foot. The incline drops down from that 20, 25 foot all the way to 40 or 50 foot. And I've been seeing them on the slope and sitting right at the peak of the slope, at the edge of the ledge. But we need to get back to the ledge because we're just out here in the abyss. There's definitely fish out here, but not in numbers. Got a 16-pound steelhead. That is a fat fish, Roger. Congrats. I'm here in West Virginia sitting in my tree stand trying to get a big buck. Haven't seen nothing but squirrels. Well, at least you're seeing some life out there. But I hope you see a big one. Me too, Roger. Look at my 20-pound brown on the community post. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked it out yet, hop over to my community page. Carl posted a little while back just a behemoth brown trout. He's got a quart of oil sitting next to it, and it looks like it's a pint. It's just a fat brown. Off a sand shrimp. Really? Huh. Yeah, I've never used that for bait. We don't really have them around here. And I'm seeing quite a bit of topwater activity here still. It's mostly small though. I think there's lots of bait fish running at the surface here. I don't know what the hell they're eating if there's a... Oh, what is that? Oh, we have some wallowing at the top. That looks like kokanee. Kokanee do... this time of the year, they're not always down deep. Sometimes they are super shallow. And they come to the surface of the water and roll, kind of like a carp does. And I'm seeing, in fact, as soon as I pick up this phone, you guys, I'm going to hook up. But they've done it a few times here. Let me see if I can catch it on camera. You guys are going to see kind of the ripples there. There's 4 or 5 of them, but they've been rolling here in front of me. Oh, something just came up right there. So we're back into them. But again, this is... Oh, yeah, we're coming into the fish here. Let me put this guy back up here. I know I was going to show you guys rolling, but I don't want to get caught off guard here. I feel a bite coming on, y'all. All right, running a little erratic here. Oh, there was an itty bitty one that just jumped. Kawi, we've got 2 rainbows so far, and we've lost 3 other fish. 35-pound king, thinking about it for years. Man, that is such a big fish. That would be epic, for sure. Wow, we got lots of fish over here. Both sides of the boat. In fact, most of them are on this side of the boat here. So I'm gonna cut to this side of the boat, and that's gonna drop this lure down. We're having them surfacing all around the boat here, rolling. And I'm gonna cut the motor for just a sec. Let these settle down in the water column. See if maybe that'll trigger a bite. From shore. The rod just either hit something, or we just ran through a whole... In fact, we're still in them. We're in a school of fish right now. There could be stuff walking up against it, nibbling at it. All right, we're gonna make a hard cut back over to this side. Yeah, there's just fish all over here. We might have to come up here a little bit and make another pass right through here. We got little fish and big fish. We got a bait ball of some sort and some bigger fish preying on them. Catch a turkey fish? That's what I'm talking about. We need a slab out here. Mine was Lake Michigan, but I've caught lots of river salmon too. I don't river fish for them anymore. I'm over catching zombies. I like bright silver fresh from big lakes. Biggest steelhead was in '96 on the Grand River. Grand Rapids, Michigan, 26.25 pounds. The only thing I catch is a cold. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of stuff off the right side of the boat here. Good God, there's a ton of fish in here. All right, this is the fishiest spot we've found all day so far. Now we just need to get them to bite. Oh, big fish at 20 foot. All right, I'm speeding up just a little bit. You know, maybe they want a faster troll. We just ran through a whole school of them and didn't get bit, so I'm gonna change something. Speed is one thing you can change. Watch your pole. I'm watching. Come on, fishy, fishy. Fish surfacing all over. We have found some fish for sure. Watching rod makes me want to stream some trolling this spring. Heck yeah, Carl. I'd watch. Do it, Carl. Already subbed. Ooh, nice pile of fish. Nice pile of fish. Man, I wish I didn't destroy my iPhone. Had so many videos and pics. Ah, that's a shame. You don't use iCloud or anything to back them up? All right, I am gonna make one more change to this other pole here. I'm gonna put a small clip weight on here. Get us down a little deeper. Let's throw a 2-ouncer on there. I'm seeing this Dodger pop up on top of the surface from time to time, which is not ideal. So let's get her down in the water a little bit. All right, so we let out 30-foot line. Let's clip on our 2-ounce weight here. I should be using 1 ounce, but I don't want to dig for it right now. I'll let some line out on that guy. All right, fish on. All right. Not a monster, but slow and steady here. Let's not lose this one. About the same size as the last one, just another shaker. Where are all the big fish in Hauser? Come on. I know they got big ones in here. Another pretty little rainbow. All right. That'll happen to my fish find. My fish finder just turned off for some reason. I don't know if I bumped the cable or what. Oh, shit. All right, let's get this baited back up and out there. That again was on our double wedding ring. And we are over a nice pile of fish again. Yeah, this spot down here is just loaded. What was that, Rainbow Trout number 3? All right, let's get her back in here as quickly as possible. Downey, this is Hauser Lake, just outside Helena, Montana. All right. We are off the fish. How big do they get in that lake? The Kokanee salmon, the state record came out of here, 26.5 inches, 7.5 pounds roughly. The rainbow trout get 20-pound plus. The walleye out of here, 15-pound plus. There's also nice big brown trouts, brook trout. The big ones aren't nearly as common, but they're in here. Dude, a UFO just passed. Did I miss it? I missed the UFO. Man, isn't that pretty? Oh. Oh. We get the line out all the way. All right. Slow and steady. This one feels like it might have a little bit more size to it. Again, it's really hard to judge the weight of a fish running behind these pop trolls, these lake trolls. They create so much drag and resistance in the water. Even a dink sometimes feels like it's got some weight to it. It's not until you get the lake troll out of water that you really feel the fish. This one's feeling a little bit bigger than what we've been pulling in though, I think. Nope, another shaker. Man, this one just fought bigger. Another about 12-incher. Just a shaker. What is that, fish 4? We're on them. We just need some big ones to bite. Let's get this one off and get her back in the water. And yet again, off of our double wedding ring here. This lure is just putting in the work. All right. See if we can get some big ones here. I mean, I don't mind catching the babies, but I would prefer catching something. Let's get a 20-incher in the boat at least. We're running a little bit faster than what we were before. We've been running 2.0. These last 2 catches have been over 2 miles an hour. Have you ever fished Flaming Gorge on the Wyoming side or Utah? No, I've never fished it. I've watched a bunch of videos. One of the channels that I follow, Spilt Milk Productions, big Kokanee guy, he fishes out of Flaming Gorge. By Roger is roast. Oh, are you making a roast, Mia? Are you serious? For real, for real? Oh, that sounds so good. Appreciate the sub there, Max Vernon. Welcome to the stream. You wish you were here? Heck. Well, y'all are here with me. I know you're not on, but this is as good as I can get, guys. Oh, wants to fly on over. There's plenty of room on the boat. Looking for the UFO, didn't see it. What did it look like? I don't know, I didn't see it either. I'm not convinced. All right. All right, we need a fish that's bigger than my iPhone. Can we do it? Man, Bob, I am always craving beef. Mia makes a really good stew, like a pot roast stew. Sounds delicious. All right, that section we just went through was too good. We're gonna there's this saying, don't leave fish to find fish. We found the fish, so we're not gonna leave them. We're gonna make a couple of passes back through that area. I would love to keep mapping the edge of this area here, but let's make a couple of passes through where we just hooked up. That was real good. Fish fry would be better than turkey. Zubaka, I agree. Well, jumped through some hoops to get into iCloud for pics and vids, waiting on a response from Apple. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, if you had hooked up to iCloud, you should be able to recover a ton of that shit. Samuel, welcome. How you doing today? Does sound good, doesn't it, Bob? Where do you clean the fish, home or in the vessel? So I normally, when I catch a fish, if I'm gonna keep it, I throw it on the stringer, I throw it on the side of the boat, I run it for 5-10 minutes, just at slow speed. Kind of like if you've ever watched like the tuna shows, they relax fish, they run it, fish build up a bunch of lactic acid, I think it is, muscles when they're fighting. And running them slowly alongside the boat for a few minutes cools them down and gets rid of some of that lactic acid. I then pop them back out and I basically clip the whole section from gill to gill underneath and throw the stringer back out for another 10 minutes or so and bleed them out. And then I will gut them while they're still on the stringer so I can hold on to them. And then I take them off the stringer and throw them in a bag and throw them in the cooler on ice. But that's as far. Most of the water bodies here in Montana, you're not supposed to fillet them on the water. Some species you can, as long as you leave the skin attached. But anything that's got a slot size, you know, a minimum and a maximum length on them, you're supposed to leave whole so you can accurately measure them. But then I take them home and fillet them. I didn't even think of it. I should have known better. Are you in Washington? Close, White Nuts. We're in Montana, a couple of states over. Same Pacific Northwest though. A lot of the terrain look very similar. And for all of y'all that are new to the channel, there are lots of different commands you can type to answer common questions. If you type .where, Nightbot will tell you where we're fishing, the water body, and the closest city. If you type .target, it'll tell you what species we're targeting today. If you type .catch or .catches or .caught, Nightbot will tell you what we've caught for the day. And if you type .help, there's a whole series of other commands you guys can use. You can look up Montana state record fish. You can check the weather forecasts. You can check out my Discord link. There's a link to my Amazon affiliate store where you can, look at a lot of the gear and stuff that I use on the stream, the camera equipment, the poles, the lures. Just an FYI, I don't sell anything. Nothing on the Amazon store is me selling it. It's just affiliate links. If you guys happen to click it and buy through those links, it just, Amazon sends me a few bucks as an affiliate or a referral commission. But I don't put anything on there that I don't use. So everything you see in the Amazon store is stuff that you'll see me using on stream. The fish poles, the life jackets, the camera equipment, different accessories for the boat. Mr. Minerva, good morning and happy Thanksgiving. Right back at you, Mr. Minerva. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Rude? All right, we are coming right back over where we hooked up on the last one. I need my drink here. We need a drink and a fish whistle, I think. Doing awesome, Errol. How you doing? Mr. V, happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Have an awesome day. Thank you. Thanks for coming to check out the stream and hang out and fish with us on this happy turkey day. We're still at about 2 miles an hour. We're fishing over about 25 to 35 foot bottom is where we have been marking most of the fish this morning. We're running one rig fairly close to the surface here. This is the one that's caught all of the fish so far today. Our other pole we've swapped that you can't see behind me. We just switched out to a different Dodger, and we actually put a Kokanee cut plug and a 2-ounce drop weight on there, a clip weight. So we're running at a couple of different depths here. As usual, the double wedding ring worm harness that I tied here is putting in the work. That's what we've caught all of our fish on so far. Hey, RD Dodgy, welcome to the stream. I feel like we'll probably hook up here shortly. See? I'm gonna head in just a little bit more shallow here. We're at 37 foot. I'm gonna cut over, kind of just do an S pattern over. There's a cliff and a gradual drop off. And I'm kind of just doing an S pattern, touching the top of the cliff and across the slope, back and forth. And what that does is when you're running multiple poles, wherever you're turning into, so if you're turning left, the rod on the left-hand side of your boat is going to slow down, and typically it's going to drop a little deeper in the water column. The right side is being sped up because it's being pulled on the outside of the turn, and it usually brings it up in the water column. So when you do an S pattern through the water and you're trolling, your lures are kind of shifting in, your presentations are shifting in the water column. And after a while, sometimes you'll notice that, okay, my inside pole, or, the pole on the inside turn is getting hit more often. Drop both your poles down. If the pull on the outside is getting more often, you need to bring your presentations up a little bit. So it gives you somewhat of an idea of what you need to do with your poles. And if you guys keep an eye out in the background here, I'm still seeing, we're running over smaller schools of fish right now. Ooh. Shit. Well, we just had a smash and grab over here. I don't know if you guys saw that. So I'm again turning left now to slow this side down, to drop it down a little bit. Maybe that fish will come back for it. Or not. Probably just stole our maggot. We're out on you go now, getting ready to go with the family again. Happy Thanksgiving. Be safe out there. Catch a bunch today. I will be reaching out to you in regards to Starlink device. All right, Arizona, yeah, hit me up. I can answer any questions you have. I can give you suggestions and show you how I power it on stream. But yeah, hit me up. Happy to help. Oh, there we go. Fish on, fish on. Oh, did I lose it? I might have set the hook a little bit hard. Bad habit. When you're trolling on a boat, normally you don't really need to do a hook set. The speed that you're trolling at usually is enough to keep the hook in their mouth. You just kind of do a swooping motion. We're gonna bring it in and check. We might have a little guy out there. It is feeling a bit heavy. We might have something on there still. Oh. No, I don't think so. It just popped out of the water. Shoot. Well, dang, that's 2 in a row we just lost. Let's check the bait on it. We got a little carried away on our hook set there. Well, we got one maggot. All right. Get her back out there. Oh man, those are some nice fish. Sharpen the hook, yes. Let me, thank you for the reminder. Let me dig out, after I get this line out, I'm gonna dig out my hook sharpener, and then the next time we pull this in, I'll give her a couple of swipes. All right, we'll just let the line feed out here slowly. That's just, the drag is open, the clicker's on. So it's just gonna slowly drop her out. No fish on him. No catch. Happy Thanksgiving, catch them up. Thanks, Joshua. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. We're doing all right so far. We've put 4 in the boat, and I think we've lost 5 or 6 now. So our ratio is shit. But we are on some fish. Appreciate the thumbs up, y'all. I hope everybody's having an absolutely wonderful turkey day. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing. Oh. There we go. Fish on, fish on. Feels like another shaker, but it is a fish. And again, that's why I often will let it spool out like that. It gives the presentation something different. It's jerky. It doesn't, I don't know how to describe it. Those blades aren't turning at a constant speed. They're fluttering, and then they slow down, and then they flutter, and then they slow down. Oh wow, we are on the fish right now. and we were getting super squirrely. Why is the boat being so squirrely? Yeah, just another shaker. Dang it. There's got to be some big ones mixed in here with these little guys. I want the ones that are eating these guys. Oh wow, that's a pretty little trout. The coloring on these are so cool. I don't know if it's the cold water or what, but just the really pinky hues in them. I don't know if you guys, camera doesn't really do it justice. There's Rainbow Trout number 5. Another little shaker. Not what we're looking for. But as you guys saw, that was we were still just getting her out into the water. Dang, fishing used to be a little ritual for me and my bros in the morning, a turkey day. This makes me miss it. Oh, Paul, well, I'm glad you could join me. We can carry on your tradition here on Wanna See My Rod, YouTube Live. It's awesome, Bob. I bought a bunch of presents for my less fortunate kids. Oh, that's nice of you. Bob, I'll check back later feeding needy. All right, Bob. Good on you, man. We'll be here all day. Rosalie, happy Thanksgiving. Thanks, Rosalie. Right back at you. Aliens, I'm Canadian. Thanksgiving was October. How's that work? Ah, shit, I forgot to sharpen the hook. Damn it. We didn't even get it out this time. There's a hook sharpener somewhere in here. All right. All right, and that is kind of the end of our pass there. I'm gonna swoop back around and wait straight back through it. We've gotten 2 hookups on each pass so far. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Let's do it again. Best way to spend the holidays? Heck yeah. How long are you planning to be here? Probably till sundown, maybe a little bit longer. So 4 to 5 p.m. or Mountain Standard Time-ish. Fish whistle causes memory loss. Thought it was supposed to help with memory. Come on now. They give it to Alzheimer patients. Where are you? I know you're in here somewhere. Swear to God, I got somewhere in here. If it's not in here, what the hell did I do with it? Shit. Oh, there it is. I see the handle. I see it. I got you. We have the original 4-inch hook file, high carbon steel, Lure Jensen. The other one that I had was about yay big and I lost it. So I bought one that hopefully I won't lose this time. All right. Now we just need to find a home for it. Yeah, good fish over here. Anywhere from 10 foot all the way down to sitting on the bottom at 30 foot. Still seeing stuff surfacing all over. We have little tiny ones jumping out of the water. I still see some fish rolling. Really, they look like kokanee. It's a kokanee roll, I'm pretty sure. Blurry picture. Yeah, so I'm a little close to the high bank here. We're running Starlink Mini, and I didn't even think about that. We're probably a little bit too close to... oh, there was another bite. Swing and a miss. Man, we might just need to put that same rig on both poles. It is just on fire. But yeah, I think we're on this pretty steep mountainside here. You guys can kind of see in the background, and I think that's interfering with the Starlink satellite. Oh yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We got fish sharpener, now it's fish whistle time. All right, y'all, fish whistle time. Go gadget fish whistle. Holy crap! Don't mind me, I'm just dying over here, guys. I think we blew the fish whistle too hard. Woo. Oh, that was a good one. Montana huckleberry, Lucas. That is, well, Montana huckleberry flavored fish whistle. That's working, they're jumping everywhere. You guys are seeing them surface too? Yeah, the water's just glass. Yeah, it's got a tiny little ripple to it, but I cannot believe how incredible the weather here is. The next water body down, which is only like, I don't know, 20 miles, was supposed to have like 17+ mile-an-hour gusts today. I think it's just the fact that we're tucked in this little valley. It shelters from a lot of the wind. The whistle, heck yeah, real New England. Still blurry. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being potato, 10 being perfectly clear, how potato are we right now, y'all? Is it just Karen that it's blurry for, or is it blurry for everybody? $20, a 7, a 5-ish. Wow, all over the board there. In and out, okay. Yeah, I think it's we're just, I mean, this mountain top here is pretty steep. I would move further out, but we're on the fish right here. So just squint your eyes a little bit. It'll clear it for you, I promise. You hold your mouth just right, you will get a crystal clear. A 4. Nick says a 0. Errol's at a 2. Okay. It's good. Went blurry for a second. Maybe it's my whistle. Could be. Well, if it keeps up, is the lens clean? Should be. Let me grub her over here. Yeah, I think it's just the Starlink. At an 8 now. All right, well, if it stays bad, give it 5 minutes or so. If it's still crappy, let me know, and I will swipe out of the stream and come back. It'll just be a blip for you guys, but sometimes it just takes YouTube reconnecting. My dog's barked when you said the rating. Clearer now. It's his eyes, I can see. Where'd our fish go? See, y'all got me moving further away from the mountain, and now we're not on the fish. Would you rather see blurry fish or no fish? That's the question. Because I think that might be our options here. We're back over 39, 40-foot bottom right here, trying to get a little bit away from the peak of the hill here, and I'm just not marking as much. It's good. I retract my previous statement. I'll take blurry all day. Well, again, you just keep in mind that we're out in the middle of frickin' nowhere. And the only way that you guys are seeing this is from the Starlink Mini. And Starlink, and I think the sheer angle of the cliff here is slightly problematic for Starlink right now. Seemed like it was better in the other direction. So we're almost at the end of our troll pattern here. See if it's any different with us pointed north versus south. Looking good for me. Okay, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys letting me know. Yeah, anytime if there's a problem with the video quality, the audio quality, if the stream's doing something funky, let me know. And not just me, other streamers when you're in their stream. We have no idea. To me, the picture looks crystal clear. You know, I see it as it's recording it, not as it's being broadcast. But also keep in mind, oftentimes there's not a damn thing I can do about it, so. But it's good to know. Pretty solid though. Okay, audio's great. What mic do you use? It's the DJI Mic 2. They're a really nice mic. I've liked them. There's a bit of Bluetooth connectivity problems with them from time to time. I just lost. They come in a pair of two, and I lost. It fell off my jacket. Somebody got themselves a $100 mic. But I did, since I lost one and I like to have two, I did just buy the DJI Mic 3. They just came out with them. And they're actually cheaper than the Mic 2, for go figure. And those will be here, I think, next week. And they're supposed to have a little bit longer battery life, slightly better audio quality. And I did read that the Bluetooth connectivity on them is less finicky. Cool jacket. That's a sick camo pattern. Isn't it cool? I looked all over. I'm really picky about camo patterns. Most camo patterns just make my stomach turn. I don't like them. And I ended up stumbling across this at North 40 on the clearance rack, which is a good thing because the cost on it off the shelf was just dreadful. I ended up getting it on clearance for like 30. It was like 30% of the original cost, 66% off. But it's made by a brand called 689. It's actually a snowboarding brand, but the pattern on it's cool. I like it. I don't know why it like reminds me of like a Call of Duty skin or something. But it's really nice. It's thermal. It's not super heavy. It's meant for an outer layer, a shell. It's mostly waterproof. It does have some thermal in it, but it's not hot enough that I can't wear it in the cooler months. Real nice jacket though. I've been digging it. And I just picked these up too off of Amazon. Nice camo pattern too, and they're water resistant, fleece lined, and these things are so warm. My other pants, when I'm out here, when it's cold like this, the wind just cuts straight through the fabric, and I don't even feel it. I am completely warm. The only thing that gets cold on me is my fingertips. But have these, my Amazon store link as well, if you guys like them. Pretty good price. I got some nice new boots. Super warm, super insulated and waterproof, so I am set for winter. What's your job when not fishing? Nuclear physics? No, I do web development. I'm a full stack developer and I do security consulting. A lot of industry compliant shit. PCI compliance, HIPAA. But I'm a developer by nature. That's what I enjoy most. And I don't know, we didn't get a single fish on that pass. I think it's because we're further out. I'm gonna swoop back around and make a slightly tighter pass to the coastline here. Oh, you're a Fed? No, I don't think I'd be employable by the Feds. I could definitely see nuclear physics. I don't know, physics was always interesting. I got into computers and development and programming. It was like math 2.0 for me. Growing up, I always enjoyed math. A lot of systems, being able to problem solve. I like things that there is a solution to the problem that isn't completely arbitrary. It's just the way my brain works. So programming was an obvious next step from mathematics. Because I mean, that's truly all it is problem solving, only on a much more broad basis. Genetic whistles? No. I never really, I don't like ephemeral deployment environments like that. At least not for the kind of work that I do. They're a compliance and a security nightmare. Trying to build the runtime at runtime, building your OS, redeploying your OS, trying to have all of the configurations and everything that need to be there for a secure and compliant environment all in your, your deployment script is, I don't know, it's getting better. It's getting easier. It's getting slightly easier to ensure and or prove compliance and meet certain security standards, but it's still tough. I'm more of a fan of old school, actual physical stack deployments. Virtualized, of course, but not an ephemeral environment that disappears and restarts every time you hit the power button. Sorry, we're nerding out on. I'll shut up. Everybody's leaving. They're like, listen to this fucking nerd. No, we're back to fishing. Intermission is over. We are flipping back around here. We're coming north again on this section where we were marking a good array of different sized fish at different depths. There's just a pocket. It seems to be whole. Oh, we're not going to get into politics, Mr. Chili. Yeah, so for the company that I work for, a lot of our deployments are VMware virtualization, vSphere. But we run private clouds with at least 3 different vendors right now. Different deployment types. Keep company safe, yes, back to fishing. Yeah, back to fishing. Damn, I missed the catches. That's all right, Frank, hang out, we'll catch some more. We're passing right back over the area where we've caught the last 2. Yes, we are still looking for some kokanee. We did land 1 fat kokanee at Holter on Sunday, but 1 to 16 rainbow trout. It's just a tough time of the year to fish for them. When you fish for them pre-spawn in earlier seasons, spring, summer, they're almost always, in groups, and they're at, a predictable depth range. You find that range and you can catch them all day long. This time of the year, the surface temperature here, in fact, it's gone down 0.2 of a degree since we got here, 46.1. A kokanee's preferred temperature range is, 50, 52, some people say 53. So the surface is colder than what their preferred temperature range is. There's nothing driving them down to, 30, 40, 70, 80 foot depth this time of the year. So they can be anywhere. What's up, Neil Bell? Welcome, welcome. Sorry, Clyde, I didn't see your message. We're in central Montana, Hauser Reservoir. What do you mean, how far can you go, Edwin? Kokanee, it is a salmon. It's the landlocked version of a sockeye salmon. So when you think of a kokanee or a sockeye salmon, most people think of the distinctive spawning male, what they look like. They turn like a bright reddish, orangish hue. They get a big old gnarly hook jaw, jagged teeth. They are an absolutely magnificent looking creature. The females, I think, do during spawn turn, you know, the redder hue, but they don't tend to have as dramatic of a change as the males. When they're not spawning, they're really a pretty plain looking fish. They're just a very, very silvery, bright, just clean looking fish. I don't know, I'll show you a picture here in a minute. Then we'll show you what the fish that we caught the last time. Your kid's in Deer Lodge. Uh-oh. Deer Lodge, the city, or Deer Lodge, the Montana state establishment of ephemeral punishment? Bob, catches or caught? What are you doing? We're trolling at Hauser Lake Reservoir for kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, and walleye. Or northern pike, or whatever else wants to bite. But the lures that we have out are more kokanee and trout centric right now. Though a pike or a walleye would happily feast on either of them if we happen to come into any of them. Surprised there's no snow yet. Yeah, me too, Clyde. Normally there's a of snow on the ground this time of the year. We had an inch yesterday, and we're supposed to get 4 to 7 inches tonight. But thus far, the ground temperature has been warm enough that it only sticks around for 24 hours and then it's gone. But I don't know. Tonight could be the official start of winter here in Montana. And I think our fish moved. I'm not seeing them. We're just still on the first part of this pass here. Edwin, we're on the Missouri River. So the Missouri River starts in Three Forks, which is about, I don't know, a 90-minute drive southeast from here-ish. And then it hits the first dam, Canyon Ferry Dam, which we've streamed from a couple of times. That's still the Missouri River. Canyon Ferry Lake, Canyon Ferry Reservoir. And then the next one down is where we're fishing right now, which is Hauser Lake or Hauser Reservoir. It's still the Missouri River. It just has dams on the river that form deeper reservoirs, pools of water. And then Hauser Dam creates this water body, which is Upper Holter Lake and Lower Lake. And we stream there on Sunday. 16 rainbow trout there and one. Hey, Fishy Fingers, what's up, Jackson? Montana gotta be cold big time. Beep beep. It is undistinctly warm for this time of the year. It's still cold. Don't get me wrong, but it should be normally, in the low teens right now, and we're up pushing 30 degrees right now. We're just below freezing, I think. Oop. All right, we got a little one. Fish on, fish on. Got her marked on the map. Yeah, we found a little pocket of fish here that's just, they're biting. Again, doesn't feel like a monster. We're not really fighting. I'm fighting the lake troll right now, which is the, oh, stay on there. I think it's just another little shaker, but fish is a fish. Holter definitely seems to be holding some bigger trout that are are feeding. I don't know what's with all these shakers here at Hauser. I know they get big here. Probably 13 inches, just a little stalker. Not what we're after. So those little ones I typically don't even touch. I bring them up to the camera, show you guys, and you just carefully grab as close to the point of the hook as you can on the outside of the lip and flip her under and just give it a quick little shake and they pop right off. Quick and easy. Gets them back in the water without really causing too much stress to them. So for those of you guys joining, what we're running here is called a lot of people refer to it as a pop troll old timers. It's old timer gear. Nobody runs old timer gear anymore. Well, want to see my rod does. It's a lake troll. It's a series of blades. They're not really Colorado. They're not really, I don't know what shape you would call it. But this is a hammered brass. This one seems to work real well. And on the end of it, it's a hand-tied worm harness rig that I tie. It's just fluorescent orange beads, a bead, a wedding ring, 2 beads, a wedding ring, a bead, and then 1 small silver bead for your clevis to sit on, and interchangeable hammered Colorado blades. This one just happens to be a hammered silver. And this pole has been, at Holter as well as here at Hauser, has been super productive. The trout have been hitting on it. We caught our one and only Kokanee off of it. And we also caught 1 walleye off of it the last time we were here. As well as a northern pike at Holter that got off, unfortunately. All right. So we just have the drag open, the clicker on, and the drag is set, or the bail open, and the drag is set pretty loosely, and it just lets it out at a nice slow pace. And I'm gonna let out about 90 foot of line. This is just, it's called long lining. A lot of people will let way more line out than that. I typically find I don't need to. We're fishing basically in the top 10 foot of the water column. Fish, it's a clear enough day. This isn't a super cloudy water body, so the fish have decent visibility. And they'll come from, you know, a good 10, 15 feet down below. You want to run it above their heads. You don't want to run much further than that. The darker, the more stained and dirty the water is, the closer you got to be to them. But this water body is fairly clear this time of the year, it looks like. Our other pole that you can't see that's off camera, is running about 20 foot deep. And I'm just adjusting drag here. You don't want it too tight, but you don't want it too loose. You want it enough that they can bite on it and take a little bit, but it's not gonna rip it right out of their face. But you also want enough drag on it that when they do take it, that it's kind of them jerking away from it is enough resistance to set the hook. You don't want to have to yank on it when you pick up your pole. Come on, big fishy fish. And I'm way behind in chat. Let me catch up here. Definitely love fishing. If your blood pressure 442, 27. I have no idea what my blood pressure is, Edwin. Get them, get them. We're getting them, Jackson. How far apart are the lakes in the line? Canyon Ferry is quite long. It's one of the bigger water bodies here in Montana. So the first water body, and again, it runs the whole stretch up the Missouri River to its source. Canyon Ferry is the biggest. I want to say it's like 15 or 20 miles in length. Pretty skinny. But again, all of these are fairly skinny because they're reservoirs on a river. They basically have dammed up and the valley in between has filled up. So it's just, they're long and skinny. So 15 miles by maybe a mile wide. Hauser, what we're in, is much smaller. I think it's closer to, oh God, I'd have to look at a map. I'm completely talking out of my butt right now, but 5 miles maybe in length. And again, maybe a mile in width. It's much skinnier than Canyon Ferry. And then next in line is actually one water body, but the upper part is called Upper Holter and the bottom part is called Lower Holter. And that one is 3 times the size, I think, water capacity wise than Hauser. So it's, I don't know, it's not that big though, maybe under 1,000 acres. And I think this one's, you know, a few hundred acres. It's not huge. Canyon Ferry's massive. Canyon Ferry's like, I don't know, again, I'd have to look this up. I want to say something like 12 or 13 acres. Gotta do family stuff. Thanks for taking us. Oh, thanks for coming and hanging out, Robert. Have a happy Thanksgiving. We'll be here all day if you get a break in between stuffing your gob. You can multitask, right? You can fish and eat at the same time. In fact, let's see here. 29% of you said that you can stuff your mouth and fish at the same time. Y'all my people there. 59 just want to eat. No, 59 say don't care about turkey, I just want to fish. 12% of y'all are more after the birds than the fish. Shame on you. Shame. Kidding, obviously. But 557 people have answered that question. That's crazy. It's the first time I've really used polls in the live stream. Surprising how many people actually click an answer rather than just saying fuck off, go away, and not answering it. My Minnesota dad would be right there with you. Wish you're still alive. Happy Thanksgiving, Northern Pike. We're right down this trolling. Oh, thanks for coming and hanging out. Yeah, sorry to hear about the family, but ooh, that is a cloud. That's nice. We like that spot. We're giving you something special. That spot is gonna be we're just gonna flat out give you a heart. That's it. That looks like the spot. Both times I've got across that, it's just a pile of fish. There's a little hump. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat here still. I'm getting to it. What mean is that size for live bait? Oh, you can't use live bait here. You can use dead bait, cut bait. So if you type .baits, Nightbot will tell you what dead baits we're allowed to use in central Montana water bodies, but live bait is only allowed in a couple of specific locations here in central Montana. This is not one of them. Do you ice fish? I have not yet. I want to try it this year, but it is super popular around here. All these water bodies. They catch a lot of burbot, ling out of this water body during the winter, which I've always wanted to catch. Petra, what's up, buddy? Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks for stopping through. What's the biggest fish you've caught? Shane, my biggest fish caught, landed, weighed, measured, pictures is a 22.5 pound, 42-inch northern pike. Out of here, we haven't caught anything big yet, but the state record Kokanee salmon comes out of this water body. Caught about 20 years ago. Lots of hills and mountains with water between. Yep. Hey, Dave James, happy Thanksgiving. Thank you, Shannon. Carl, just the one rod fishing? No, Hidden Keys, we have 2 out. You guys could only see one of them. I like to run them on opposite sides of the boat, and I don't have a good spot yet to put my camera that gets you guys a good solid view of both poles. I do if it were in horizontal, and I'm trying to figure out a way that I can stream horizontal and vertical at the same time and be able to manage the chat, and I haven't figured that out yet. But I'm still very far behind on chat here. 2 rods, 1 camera, that's right. I usually skip the poles, but I like You suck. Well, I appreciate that, Taylor. Canyon Ferry is up to 5. Is it up to 5 wide? Okay. Yeah, I've only fished small portions of that water body. It's big. Is it wider down at the southern end, right? My PB burbot was 27 inches, lake fishing Superior. Nice. How much did that weigh? 27 inches? That had to have been 5-pound plus fish, right? You fishing all day? Justin, yeah, we're gonna be here till dark. Or until the snowstorm starts, because I think it's supposed to storm tonight. On both. So no, the one that you see has the lake troll, the hammered brass lake troll, and the double wedding ring. The one that you don't see has it's like a Moon Jelly Brad's Dodger, which kind of does a swoop. Moon Jelly and silver, and then behind that is what the hell did we put out there? Anybody remember what we have out there? I'm spacing it. I know that we had the hoochie out there. What did we replace it with? Oh, we have the Brad's Kokanee cut plug with some pink beads. Matt Erickson, Mia is cooking, I think, a roast for when I get home. The new DJI Action 6 has wide mode. That will solve the problem. No, Dylan, the problem is YouTube doesn't push horizontal feeds. So the horizontal feed would always be, which is the wide angle, that would always be a supplementary to the vertical, the cell phone feed. 90% of users on YouTube are using a cell phone, not a computer, not a tablet, not a TV, a cell phone. So YouTube pushes all the traffic for these vertical streams. So it's not a matter of, do I have a camera that has a wide enough angle? It's a matter of YouTube vertical feeds. There isn't a wide enough vertical feed to really show it unless I get it way in front of the boat. Or what I've been thinking about doing, what I've been toying around with the idea of, is getting a 360 camera, which still would be treated like horizontal, so it wouldn't get very good views, but it would allow you guys, as you're watching, to can see what's beside. It's phone, but it's cool. 8 pounds, okay. Any advice for kokanee fishing lakes from shore? From shore, it can be tough. If it's earlier in the season, you need to find somewhere that's got a good deep drop off. Usually, you need somewhere where there's some depth, because again, the kokanee are going to largely, not always, but largely be hanging out in that 48 to 53 degree temperature range, that band of water. So from shore, you kind of got to have somewhere that draws off a good deal. Best time though from shore to probably catch them though is during early spawn, which is kind of in the, I mean, it's like September, so you missed it by a bit. But the females and males can be quite aggressive. You want to run something that looks like, in that color, the orangey, the reddy, that tone. A spoon, for example, that's got stunning kokanee color, because they attack at a just sheer and competition. But that could be a really good time to catch them. And again, you get to catch them when they're in their full dress, their big beautiful colors. All right, so we are off the fish. What do you guys think? Should we hit that same spot again? Should we try the other side of the lake? I'm gonna give you guys an option to tell me where to go. Do you want to see me fishing shallower, deeper, further into the territory, following them back along the line towards where we were fishing last week? What do you guys think? Appreciate the thumbs up, y'all. 191 likes. Let's go. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream here today on Thanksgiving. I finally am caught up in chat. No votes? Nobody. We've got some hearts there. Appreciate who's ever throwing the hearts. I really do love how interactive you guys are with fishing strategy. I try. You know, I know what has worked in the past and what hasn't, and fishing, the thing about fishing is today something could work, tomorrow it may not. You could, I mean, the same presentation, the same water body, the same depths. So it's good to have a variety of strategies to try. You never know what the hell they want. And it seems like the longer I fish, that's the more that I realize is they can be real finicky some days, and then other days they don't care, they'll eat anything. You ever fish Sealy Lake? I have not. We fished kind of in that area a couple of times. Last year we fished Salmon Lake, and this year we fished Flathead. So we've been up in that neck of woods, but I never have fished Sealy though. I'm a new fisher, only fished the Chesapeake. Our lakes in North Dakota are going to be making ice very soon. Oh, I bet. Yeah, no, we're still, again, surface temperatures here is 46.2. And this is actually a little bit cooler than Holter was. So we're still a ways off from freeze over up in Montana, at least in central Montana. Come on, fish. Go straight as you are to center of the lake. We can pop out there. Oh, that's right. Hey, perfect timing. That house that I said that I wanted to check out and show you guys. Let's go pop over there and window shop on the whoever this lucky SOB is that lives in this masterpiece over here. Maybe we can catch a fish on the way over. Chain smoking? I do to some extent, Ethan, but 9 times out of 10 you see me flicking my lighter, lighting the same cigarette that I've relit like 17 times previously. These American Spirits tend to go out if you're not constantly dragging on them. And so they go out quite often. My version of salmon is find bait balls and then find salmon. I try to find a couple to set waypoints and troll between them and the thermal layer. Okay, that makes sense, Carl, and I've seen a lot of people do that. I don't do the pull the poles in and drive until I see stuff. Like literally, I'm pulling away from the dock and I got a line out in the water. I'm terrible like that. I'd be the guy, you see, the fishing tournaments, it's like everybody lines up and, the bell dings and whoosh, everybody leaves. You'll see after that pile of people leave my ass from the dock. I don't need to travel 10 miles to find fish. And if I do, I'll get there at, 1.5 miles to 2 miles an hour. I troll from the marine. Yeah, all right. So you're like me. Well, I haven't really. There's a couple of spots we've gone over. Again, there was that one hump that's just holding a ton of shit back there, and then there were a couple of points that we were trolling back and forth that we caught the last 2 or 3 off of, and lost the last 3 or so of. But that was a quarter mile back that way. I'm trying to get away from this high-ass mountain over Starlink satellite reception. Missed your last question. Sorry, let me see. Just thinkable. How far back was your last question? Brad flashers are great. KCPs are perfect different times of year with cooler water. I like to run spin and glow with and without the squid. Okay, so I was gonna tie one of those up last night. I have, in fact, they're at home in my tie box. I had tied one up for our original trip to Holter last week, or the week before last. Pink, it was specifically for Kokanee. And within 2 minutes of it being down, it got bit off by a frickin' pike. And I didn't bother to retie another one. That's good to know though. I do have though, that's what I should frickin' run. Hold on a second. I've never fished these. I've had these for a real long time. I don't know if you guys have seen these before. They're Christensen's Lakeshore Tackle Company. And they're these spinners. Plastic spinners. In purple, so it's just got two blades on top. Kind of a hollow belly filled with beads. A bead and then, you know, your worm harness. But it spins, it creates a cyclone in the water. And I have Spinning Tornado, that's what it's called. I have orange with gold, yellow with pearl, and purple with purple. But yeah, that's about as close as I have to Spin and Glow, other than, you know, my Colorado blades and the Max Smile blades. Flathead would be fun. Watch the fish swim by. Yeah, flathead. We fished it. I don't know. It was a little over a month ago, I think. And I ended up catching my first 2 lake trout, northern pike minnow. We got blown off the water though. We're running a little 16-foot flat bottom John here, and that is just a behemoth water body. And there was like a 5-mile-an-hour slight breeze coming from the south, you know, full fetch over the lake. And we're fishing at the very northern point. So it had the full length of the lake to build these crazy freaking waves. It's just a small gust, man. You can watch you look back at the Flathead Lake playlist, the day 2 of it. It got real scary real quick on this stream. We had water splashing over the bow of the boat, and all while catching a fish. While we're waiting on the boat launch. We're back here getting beat up, catching fish. Everybody to get their boats out of the water. I run that in Merwin Lake in Washington. Do you? What does it catch? I bought it for trout and kokanee. What part of Montana are you in right now? Holler. What is 30 minutes from the spot? Oh, the real mouth breather. We're in right outside of Helena, Montana. This is Hauser Reservoir. We launched at Black Sandy Park. Black Sandy State Park. Hauser Reservoir, BK. What's good, postal guy? We're out here living the life, my friend. Freezing our balls off, trying to catch some fish. Oh, real shallow, 20 foot. Where the hell did that come from? Fancy Casa over here has impenetrable fortress, shallowness. I don't want to run our troll over that, but here, let me show you guys. This is the house I was eyeballing. Looks different than I thought it did. It looked different from the distance. Still nice. How'd you like that for that to be your backyard? So this is where y'all live. I don't know if I've ever shown you that. So I have a PVC pole mounted there, and there's my GoPro where you guys sit. There's the old Starlink Mini. Alright, here's the background. Come on, y'all. Yeah, how is that for a backyard? Can you imagine? Would you like to wake up to that shit every day? Those poor bastards, right? As SoCal would say. Terrible living conditions. I know. Just deplorable. All right, so we're out kind of in the middle of the basin. We just ran up shallow. They have about, I don't know if that was 15 foot. That's probably a good spot to troll for walleye over there, maybe. We don't have steelhead here in Montana. Steelhead is a ocean-run rainbow trout. Rainbow trout is a landlocked steelhead. We're in central Montana. We don't have ocean here, so we have rainbow trout. We don't have steelhead. My dad would drag me out of the Columbia River George on the ice to go hunting and fishing, froze my damn ass off. Yeah, I haven't done any. Ooh, there was a fish. I'm getting distracted here. Ooh, there's a fish. No, I've hunted in the cold. I've never really done ice fishing. I want to try it this year, but happy Thanksgiving, Skipjack City. How you doing today? Good morning. All right, so we're out kind of in the center here as requested by the stream, and I did actually just come on a nice pile of fish on the bottom there. I wonder what the hell that is. Nice fish, nice pile of them. 25, 30 foot bottom. Happy Turkey Day. Back at you, Tommy. Headed to the families. Oh, nice. Nice, Cindy. Well, I hope you get lots of yummy, yummy food. Turkey, ham, taters, whatever it is y'all feasting on over there. Video just got way better. Okay. Well, maybe we'll run the eastern side here a little bit. Fish on. No, I don't think so. Maybe. We are a little heavy there. No, I don't think so. Put a jig down with a squid tube. Well, we ran, I haven't jigged. We're trolling right now. We're not really stopping and jigging. But I did run one of my creations down there. Clown makeup here. We ran that. We did get one bite off of that earlier behind a Dodger, but we swapped her out, and I think it might actually be time to swap out our Kokanee plug there. It don't seem to be doing much. I love ice fishing. Eating fish out of the ice is night and day different than summer fishing. Yeah, I hear they're much better out of the cold water. Quit wiggling. I'm not wiggling, my friend. Happy Thanksgiving, bro, and to all diehard fishing. Oh, thanks, Christopher. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. David M. Pete said hi. What's up, David? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Rod. Happy Thanksgiving. Hey, Square Body. Right back at you, buddy. How big is that blade? It's a little big. I thought they were going to be smaller. I forget what the hell size it is. I don't think it's marked. Oh, it's like an inch and a quarter. It's bigger than what I would normally run on a Kokanee rig. They always list them in millimeters. And I'm like, I have no idea what a fucking millimeter is. And I never bothered to look up the conversion. I'm just like, 4.5 millimeters, centimeters or whatever, 450. Like, I don't know. That one looks about right. 33.1 degrees Fahrenheit, feels like 30.6, so it's just under freezing. Wind 2.9 from the southeast, gusts 6.1. Millimeters is actually, it would be if my brain had learned the metric system. It did not. How does a kokanee taste like versus a rainbow? I prefer salmon over a rainbow any day. It's a nice like orangey, really cool looking flesh. But as long as you bleed them, and I don't like cooking them with skin on. I like taking it, getting the bloodline and everything off of them. They're a pretty decent eating fish. They're good to smoke too. That's where, when I keep them, they normally go to the smoker. But I do think I enjoy them more than a rainbow trout. Josh Austin, happy Thanksgiving. Right back at you, buddy. I was totally against metric system also. Yeah, it's just, it's not that I'm against it. It's just I learned not the metric system, and now my brain is wired to that, and that's just the standard, the default, and at this point in life, I don't care anymore. Close enough works most of the time. Smoked salmon's the best. Oh yeah, smoked salmon's real good. I need to buy a smoker and a good recipe. I have a friend, his dad usually smokes stuff for us. And his fish are usually pretty good. Clyde Armstrong said LOL. Heavy head jig, how deep are you? Sea biscuit. We've varied at depth. The pattern that we were catching all the fish at was between 25 and 30 foot. We're kind of out in the basin a little bit right now at 50 foot. As we go more towards the dam end, it gets deeper. It gets down to like 80 some odd foot. So we're just taking a look out here in the deeper basin, see if there's anything suspended, or if anything's near the top, or if anything's on the bottom. What's up, Sterling? Welcome to the stream. Please stop repeating yourself. You will get muted. Do you have a depth finder on board? Yeah, Clyde, I'm running a Lowrance Elite FS9. So I have down scan, side scan. Thank you, Midwest. All right, fish, do your thing. What are we trolling at? 2.1? That's where we caught all the last damn ones at. There's like these weird islands over here. I don't know how shallow this shit gets. 122 of y'all in here. How y'all doing? How's your turkey day going? Who's feasting already? Does everybody wait for dinner, or do y'all just feast from sunrise to sunset? We're out here fishing sunrise to sunset. Ethan, we're not doing that here, man. I'm gonna give you one and only warning. Keep it about fishing and don't bring that shit in here. It's the lure he has on it. Yeah, so that's one thing I keep telling you guys when I'm reeling it in, that it feels heavy. It's because the lake troll, the pop troll that's on there, the cowbells, are 4 fairly large blades. They're, inch and a half, almost 2 inches long, and they spin in the water, and they create a bunch of drag, which spins them and makes a thump every iteration. But they're not all spinning at the same, they're not all unified. So one's doing this while the other one's doing this. Well, so you get this rhythmic pattern to it that creates, a vibration, a thump in the water, a flash in the water, but it also, that's the irregularity that you see to the tip of the pole. It's not a steady, like a lot of crankbaits you throw down there will just have kind of a pulse to them. You know, that's the motion of them. Some of the more erratic ones might have, you know, a bigger pulse to it, but it's almost always rhythmic. When you're running the multiple blades like this, it gets to be jumbly, you know. But it creates, you know, it just, if you see your pole doing a normal rhythmic, that oftentimes that means there's something wrong when you're running a rig like this. I got a trash gas grill that had a good seal with top vent that I could choke the coals if needed, smoked everything perfectly. Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, your smoker doesn't have to be fancy. If it works, it works. Meatloaf and yams and stovetop. Okay. What size your fish been? They've all been shakers so far. We had one on the line that we lost that felt like it was a decent one. 13 inches or less. How cold is it today? Tim Taylor, it's just over 30 degrees outside Fahrenheit, so just right below freezing. What engine do you have? Would it allow you to run a full day on? So we're running, it's an old school. It's a 1984 Johnson Evinrude 75 horsepower two-stroke. And it's got the prop swapped out for a jet foot, so it's a jet foot conversion. So it's closer to, you get about 50%, 50 horsepower is usable out of the 75, roughly. But it's an old hog, and I'm running a 12-gallon gas tank in the rear. And I consume a little less than a gallon an hour. So I get about 12 to 15 hours of trolling time out of a tank of gas. Do you think you'll catch a turkey in those waters today? I hope so. There are absolute hogs of every species you can catch around here that are lurking around in these water bodies. All we've caught so far is their children's children, but they're in here. The state record kokanee comes out of here. There are walleye that are damn near state record size, which is, our state record is 18 pounds and 32.5 inches or something like that. I know that the rainbows and browns can be absolutely tanks that come out of here. 20 plus pounders are possible. I've never hooked into one that big. They're lurking in here though. Fat northern pike are lurking in here. There's a wide variety of different things that can get to be quite sizable in here if we can find them. That's the tricky part. We got to find them. Tie on a 1/2 ounce head with a swim tail or paddle tail. It will probably get the fish. Seabiscuit, trolling a 1/2 ounce at 1.5 miles an hour is going to get us down about 5 foot in the water column. At 1 mile per hour, so a good frame of reference. At 1 mile an hour, trolling 1 ounce of weight will get you down about 10 foot. The faster you go, the less. So it creates resistance and it's going to drag it up. And fish out, I think. You there? Oh, yeah, we got a little one. Feels like another shaker, but I think it's a fish. Yeah, so a 1/2 ounce jig head is going to get you down 5 foot in the water or less. You would have to stop your troll to get it down in depth. Still on there? What do we got? This is the first fish on this. Oh, and we lost it. I didn't even see what the hell it was. Shit. Oh, that was off our kokanee plug. Man, he spit it. Well, that's a shame. It wasn't big, but I couldn't tell if it was a trout or a walleye. Looked like a trout, I think. Do you know this water well, Rod? No, Jordan, this is only the second time I've fished it. We're fishing over completely new water right now. I haven't even mapped this area yet. Miri, this is central Montana. Use 8 to 10 inch mullets. Them little fish are hard to keep on sometimes. I don't know, I think they just have weeny little mouths. And I run a quite large hook for this type of trolling. Most people will run like a size 4, maybe a size 2. And I run a 1/0. Shoot! We lost our fish. Seabiscuit. No, we're running a 40-pound braid with a 25-pound fluorocarbon leader. And then on this one, I am running it out 30 foot, and then I'm snapping a 2-ounce weight on it, which will get us down 15 to 20 foot at the speeds that we're trolling. All right, we are set back up. Happy Thanksgiving, Ronio. Thank you for your answer. You're welcome, Mary. Sterling, what's up, Sterling? I used 14 for catfish. I got a catfish off a soft plastic swim bait. Oh yeah, catfish will bite on all sorts of things. A lot of fish will bite on all sorts of things. Honestly, it seems like it's more about getting a presentation in front of a fish's face. Fish will bite on a lot more things than you would expect them to. Hey Rod, I left for a time. Can you tell me how many times you've blown the fish whistle? I don't know, Sky. A few. I watched a good video, I think it was a Pyramid Lake. I think it's your area. The fish were between 12 to 25 trout. Does anyone know about it? Pyramid Lake. That doesn't sound familiar offhand, Jordan. I used 14 hook everywhere. It's a keeper. It will hook. Biggest catfish I've ever caught was on a spinnerbait. Okay. Yeah, my biggest catfish have always been on cut bait. I like to use white sucker meat or creek chub, lake chub. That's what I use, cut bait. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks, Lasso. Right back at you. Used to fish Pyramid in Nevada, Reno area. Certain times of year, fishing is fantastic. Okay, so Pyramid's in Nevada. Johan Bromley. What's up, Johan? We're just chilling, catching some fish. We're trolling a new... This is only the second time we've fished this water body. This is Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir, just outside of Helena, Montana. And we're fishing the southern side of it today, the river upstream side of it. More so than we fished all down at the basin, right by the dam last time we were here. And I'm mapping. We've caught a few fish. We've lost more than we've caught, as usual. And I keep forgetting to sharpen this hook. Somebody remind me the next time this pole comes in that this hook needs to be sharpened. What an incredible day before the freeze. Just got off the river. How's the day going, Rod? You must have went right when leaving the dock. Didn't see you on the lake. Oh yeah, Popcorn, were you here? Yeah, we fished the southern side the northern side the last time, so I figured we'd come up the other way this time. We've had what, 5 or 6 rainbows so far. We've lost just as many. It's been all right. It's been a lovely morning. Absolutely gorgeous out here. How'd you do? I use cut bait for cats also, but the little ones always seem to grab it before I ever get the big ones. Oh yeah, sometimes that is a problem, Taylor. Not a lot you can do about that besides throw the little ones back and keep fishing for the big ones. I was born in Livingston, okay. Another Montana native here. Interesting, one of my buddies' name is Hauser. Oh yeah? It's hard to sink a bait with heavy line, get heavy swivel in front, and that can help sink lower, maybe an ounce if you are that heavy. Yeah, we're running heavy poundage line, but 40-pound braid is thinner than 10-pound mono. Nice looking day out there. It is just perfect out here. Do we count that as a catch? No, if it doesn't go in the net, it's not a catch. That's a miss. If it don't make it into the boat, it's not doesn't go on the tally. Incredible Thanksgiving, 3 bows over 21, no browns, but pulled some chunkers. Oh, that's nice, man. Yeah, I think 20 plus is a good fish. I know they get way bigger than that, but anytime I'm whipping out the bump board and see 20 plus on there, I'm pleased. We had one good one on the line earlier. It got off, but everything else we've caught today has been just shakers. They're real pretty fish, but nothing over 13 inches. I know they're in here though. Try shallow, warmer water. That's, yeah, the catches that we have had have been on the shallower side. We're out deeper right now, and I really should bump back over there. I was just pathing back over here to make a second pass by this area to complete more of the map, because we did just catch a fish right over off this point, or we hooked up on one rather. So I wanted to make a second pass over where we just got bumped on, to see if there's a cluster over there. I am seeing some intermittent fish out here, but we're over a little bit deeper bottom right now. 50 foot. We're gonna move over probably back into the 25-30 foot range. Caught an 11-pound largemouth this morning on a jitterbug. Nice, Lindsay. Man, y'all and your 10-pound toad frickin' bass you're catching. I fish in a pond where that is full of bass, and the biggest one I've ever pulled out of there is 2.5 pounds. Granted, the biggest one I've ever seen pulling out of there was like 6 pounds. But still, 10 pound, 12 pound, 19 pound. I'm over here beaming with pride with my little 2-pounder. Like, look at this pig! How close to the tree hanging over the water, the one real close to the black sandy wreck area, are you? We are, I don't know, a mile. Pretty close. We went again upstream, so we went past, there's the the V in the reservoir. The southwest arm goes towards Helena Causeway, and then the southeast arm just goes southeast towards Canyon Ferry. We went the southeast way, and we're about a mile up from that point, the divergence, and we're kind of headed back down towards that point right now. We don't have trout here in Holland. Oh, really, Mary? What do you catch over there in Holland? What are the common fish you fish for? Python was the channel. It's in Pyramid Lake, Nevada. Please check out. Biggest trout ever seen. Well worth a look, Rod. I will try and check that out, Jordan. Fat trout are always fun to look at. All right, so we're coming right over this, whatever this is that we got hooked up on that we lost. That was our first catch on the Kokanee Cup plug. We lost it. My uncle held our local lake record, largemouth, 14.2 pounds, until a guy broke it to 16. Ah, dang. That's a nice fish, both of them. I'd just as soon fight a 1-pound rainbow as a 10-pound bass. Ah, fish is a fish. They're all fun. I'm due an absolute hog, though. We've been putting in some work, and we really have not had anything that was just like, oh my lord, now that's a fish. We need a specimen on stream here. Come over to Holland. What's up, George Pickering? Welcome to the stream. Living the dream life much? Always, David Thompson, always. If you ain't living the dream, what are you doing, my friend? What are you doing? View's also quite pleasant. Ah, yeah. I don't know how you'd ever get tired of looking at that shit. Seriously. I love fishing. I haven't fished in a while. Well, you should get out there, Reaper. You're running out of time before the ice sets in. Perch average 3 to 7 pounds in Holland. The pike and zander are huge as well. You'd love it. Oh, that's right. You guys got real good pike fishing over there in Holland. I forgot about that. Sign me up. I don't know the English name of the fish we have. I'm here. Sorry. Oh, Mary, Jordan just answered. Yeah, pike. Northern pike. Whoa, real shallow, but there's some fish. We're running up 20, 25 foot. Oh, really shallow, 15 foot. We don't want that. All right. Don't want to run a 2-pound ounce over a 15-foot bottom. Not if you want to keep it. All right, well, that's good to know. Pike is pike. Sink it, bro. You're too deep to fish 15 foot. They can be huge and give you a nice struggle to get them on land. Oh yeah, Miri, northern pike are one of my favorite fish to catch. Absolutely love pike fishing. Okay, seeing some different, more rocky terrain on this side of the lake. Definitely more pockets and rubble and boulders. What's up, Chevy Man Outdoors? Welcome to the stream. Happy Thanksgiving. Do you tie straight braid to fluoro, or do you use a swivel for the leader? People always give me shit. God, I throw the kitchen sink out there. I am not, I don't think fish are nearly as lure shy as people make them out to be. And convenience oftentimes for me is going to be a large factor for how I rig things up. So my main line, I take my braid line, I throw on a rubber bead, and then I tie a swivel clip on. Always. Doesn't matter what pole I'm rigging up, at the end of any of my lines is pretty much always going to be a swivel clip. From there, I will run, like on these particular poles that we have out right now, next in line to those is a snubber. It's a rubber piece of, a rubber section, a rubber leader, basically, that has a nylon inside of it, and it acts as a shock absorber to help get rid of the stiffness, some of the stiffness of braid main line. And that again just clips onto my main line, and then it's got a clip on the other end of it. That then will clip onto either, just a straight fluoro lure, or in this case a lake troll, or a dodger. And then I clip on a section of fluoro leader. So I have clips on top of clips on top of clips on my line usually, and it works fine. I catch fish. I got these fish down there that we think are so spooked of a few little specks. You got to think of what the hell you're putting down there in front of them to eat. We're throwing 6-inch hunks of clown painted plastic down there. You think a little clip is gonna bother them? They do catch more weeds sometimes. They are more pain in the butt sometimes to untangle, but the convenience of being able to switch different components out in the chain, and it often is, it's a chain, I think outweighs the benefits of, you purists out there that are like knot to knot on everything. Everything you put on your line, you tie. Every time you take it off, you cut it. Like, more power to you. I don't have the patience or time for that shit. They help to not rip the fish's mouth. Yeah, again, it's a shock absorber, so when they smash your trolling lure, that there's some give to it. Because again, it's especially important when you're running braid as your main line. It's not as important. A lot of people who run mono or fluoro, like straight on the reel, long lengths of it, there's enough stretch, enough give in most mono and fluoro that you don't necessarily have to have the snubber. I think it helps. It seems like it helps with the braid main line though. Love your jacket. Thank you, Mary. I dig it too. I've been loving this jacket. I got it this season. What a place the scenery is to be seen. Yeah, isn't it pretty? This is central Montana. We're right outside the capital city of Montana, actually. It is just west of us. This is called Hauser Lake or Hauser Reservoir. Is there a way you can aim your camera straight back so we can see all three rods? No, with the vertical feed, I don't have anywhere to mount it. You can only see one at a time, unfortunately. I'm working on setting up a camera rig at the front of the boat, so maybe we can get both on camera. That'll probably be next season, though. I do have GoPro. GoPro sees both sides of it, but GoPro, to see both sides of it, has to stream in horizontal, not vertical mode. Horizontal mode looks wonderful for people who are on a TV or a desktop, maybe even a tablet, but it's not as great on when you as a mobile experience, and YouTube doesn't push any traffic towards horizontal live streams currently. So it's either you go widescreen and you guys can see everything and nobody watches it because YouTube doesn't tell you that content exists, or you run it in a vertical live feed and you have a much smaller viewpoint. Unless I was running, if I had a laptop on board and I was running OBS, I could do all sorts of fancy stuff and switch cameras around. But I already have enough things to do on the boat than to play live action director. After seeing fish bite your lure with your GoPro attached, I'm starting to think the shy is a myth. Yeah, I mean, and it's not 100% of the time. I mean, there are some fish that I'm sure are more line shy. Some of the older, bigger fish maybe have seen a thing or two and might know better. But by and large, and across a variety of different species, seeing fish biting at a 3-inch camera that's flashing a bright red light, like, they're not worried about your line thickness, the color, you know, how many clips you have on. I'm convinced most fish are reactionary bites. When they think something's going to get away with, they're like a toddler. They just bite at it. And it's not just northern pike. A lot of fish are like that. Aggression strikes or curiosity strikes, rather than I'm hungry strikes. How are you streaming directly from the GoPro? I'm not right now, Edwin, but you can. You just have to have the GoPro Quick app, the app that comes with GoPro. And it allows you to sign into your YouTube account from the GoPro Quick app, and then you can just go straight live from the GoPro. You don't get anywhere to read your chat, though. You then have to join your stream on a different device to be able to see what people are saying. But I'm on iPhone 16 Pro Plus, whatever the fuck, iPhone 16 Pro. That's what I'm streaming from right now. But again, that's because I'm trying to get in the vertical feed, which is why there's actually people in the room. Most horizontal streams, unless you're a very well established channel with lots of subscribers that are active, you see them with less than 10 people. I mean, it's just a skeleton crew of people in there at any given time. Unless, again, you have like 100,000 or 1 million followers. YouTube does promote them a little better. But small channels, vertical feed is the only way to stream. All right, we need to go find some fish. We are not on fish. I'm gonna head back over to the other side, the western side of the reservoir. I'm just not seeing them over here on the east side. So we're gonna cut across the basin and continue on back where we were marking some fish before. Black Velvet, if you type .catches or .caught, Nightbot will tell you the catch. I think we're at 5 or 6 rainbow. Thanks for the sub there, Eddie James. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're enjoying the stream. When you shine a beam, bright light under the water, a lot of fish become curious and slim to the beam. Oh yeah. Yeah, the camera that I run underwater is a water wolf. It has an LED light right at the front of it that's basically your battery indicator. And when it's a fresh battery, it's green and solid. When it's, you know, a dying battery, it turns yellow or orange like an amber color and blinks. And when it's almost dead, it turns red and blinks. So you have this 3.5 inch camera floating around in the water, blinking red. And I get fish all the time that bite the camera. They're trying to eat this shit. But yeah, the flashy light, especially when it turns red, when it blinks red, the pike love it. Or hate it. I don't know which. They eat it though. I've got dozens of camera captures of, you know, pike just swallowing the camera whole and them fighting, you know, trying to eat it. And then being kicked off and the camera goes along its way. I've joked since I got that thing that I need to just put a damn hook on the camera and run it as a lure. So iPhone using Starlink. Yep, that's how I'm set up right now. I stream from the iPhone 16 Pro via Wi-Fi to the Starlink, which connects via satellite to the internet. And if you guys are interested in more information about the Starlink, hit me up on Discord. Somebody types .discord, it'll give you a join link to the Discord. You can chat with me on there. And they do have a promo going on that they give me a referral code. So if you guys want to sign up for a Starlink, if you want one or need one, if you want to use it for camping or fishing or streaming, whatever, if you use the referral code, it'll give you a free month and me a free month of service. Which, it's like 186 bucks a month though for the unlimited plan for the Starlink Mini. Which you basically need it if you stream like I do. It consumes about 1 to 3 gig of data per minute. So the 50 gig plan doesn't go very far. Maybe worth trying, put a hook on your light. Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna try it. Laney, this is central Montana. This is called Hauser Lake or Hauser Reservoir. And we're definitely back to fishing. We stopped catching a while ago. I don't know what the deal is. We're headed back over the basin here to see what there is to see. Holy crap, 711 people have responded to the poll. Let's take a look. Would you rather be fishing or eating turkey? Poll says 61% of you said fishing, obviously. We got a slight uptick. So we're back to fishing. Turkey please is still at 11%. And bro, I want it all is down 1%. We gave 1% to the fishing, obviously, crew there. Dang. Well, it's good to see that 89% of y'all want to be fishing rather than eating turkey. So thank you for coming and hanging out on this turkey day with us. I go fishing for rainbow trout tomorrow. First time fishing for them. Excited. Oh, nice, Mr. Nobody. You got some lures or baits in mind that you're gonna try? Beautiful view over there. Yeah, everywhere I pan around, it's pretty much, doesn't matter what direction the camera's pointing. You're gonna have a hard time finding a problem with any of these views. All right, we're gonna take one more swig of the water here, and then I need some Mountain Dew. We have officially slightly hydrated for the morning. Now it's time for the dew. And we got to change up one of these riggings here, I think. We're not getting bit. Though we aren't on the fish either, which doesn't help the situation. We're headed to the fish though, we're headed to the fish. We're coming for you, fish. We're coming. Are the eyes on your rod offset? They're not, so, and it's twisted the wrong way here. So what these are, and I'll show it to you. That's just me dragging it, that's not a fish. So it's a trolling rod. It's got the clicker reel on it, the Okuma Cold Water Pro, 30 series. Left-hand reel. Y'all that are right-handed, that reel is right-handed, are weird. But it's a one-piece rod. I hate two pieces. I don't fish two-piece rods unless I can help it. It's a one-piece telescoping rod. So it's 8'6" when it's fully collapsed, 8'6" when it's fully extended, 7'6" when it's collapsed. So on a small boat like this, you'll see when I reel it in, I collapse it. I get to reel in a little bit more line. It gives me a shorter pole to deal with in my tiny little boat. But then when I'm putting the line out, I re-extend it back out. You get the full flex of it and the length of it. But it can twist in there. So you don't always have to have your eyes lined up straight on your pole with where you're cranking. In fact, I typically, when I put it out, twist it slightly towards, the ass end of the boat, So the tip of my eye is more in line with where the line is going. So you're not fighting against the eye. So it's almost like if you've seen those poles that the eyes twist around it, but you just kind of shift it, you veer it over into the direction. It seems like it trolls a little better that way, it reels a little better that way. Lori, sharpen. Yeah, we should. We haven't caught anything yet. Next bite, next time we bring it in. Tala said Napion. I don't know what that means, Tala. Where's the pike? We haven't found the pike yet. We've been bit off twice at Holter, or bit off once and lost one at Holter, so we've at least found pike at Holter. This is only our second time this season fishing Hauser. We haven't found any pike out of here yet. We're not really running, though pike eat anything, I shouldn't say that. But what I was gonna say is we're not really running a pike lure right now. We're running worm harness rig and a Kokanee cut plug. But let's be real here, pike will eat anything, so anytime you're fishing for pike. I don't care what you got on the end of your line. Mary says, wishing you nice fishing, hope to see your fishing adventures again next time. Oh, thanks for stopping in and hanging out, Mary. Hit that sub button, hit the bell icon next to it, and you'll be notified the next time we go live. Hope to see you on the next one. Use live bait. Live bait is not allowed in this water body, unfortunately. Other than worms and night crawlers and leeches, I'm sorry. We can use dead bait, cut bait for from a handful of species, but no live bait. Any recommendations on how to cook rainbow trout? Mr. Nobody, for fish, I always say keep it simple. I try not to cook it with skin on, though. I like to get rid of the skin. Almost all fish have a darker color flesh on the outside that's right underneath the skin. They're bloodline, basically. It contains more of the heavy metals, the toxins, the oils, the fishy taste of it. So fillet it, get a nice clean fillet, but more importantly, before you put it in the cooler or kill it, bleed it. Get rid of it. Cut from underneath the one gill, basically you cut its throat. You cut from underneath one gill to the other side, just one swipe underneath, throw it on the stringer, let it bleed out for 10 minutes before you throw it in the cooler on ice. That and getting rid of the bloodline, the skin, everything else will make almost any fish species more mild tasting. A lot of people like strong fish taste. Some people I don't particularly care for strong fish. But when you cook it, a little bit of salt, pepper. I like to use garlic salt, Alpine Touch, a local Montana seasoning, and bathe it in butter. I usually cook it on top of a couple of slices of butter and put some butter on top. Spritz of a lemon or a lime and wrap it up in tin foil like a burrito. Throw it on the grill. Just super simple. More is less. If it's good fish, it's gonna have good flavor. You don't need to add a lot to it. Trout dip is delicious if you got the time. Trout candy. Oh yeah, there's lots of different things you could do with it. Winterized my boat yesterday, already regretting it. Oh no, Chris. Yeah, I'm living at the edge of the blade here. I don't know. Winter might start on stream here today. There's a winter storm warning for 4 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Sundown is 5. So you guys might witness the start of winter here, real winter here in Montana. It's supposed to dump 4 to 7 inches tonight. But we're still fishing. There ain't 4 to 7 inches on the ground right now, so. Fish tacos, fish burritos, oh yeah. Butter, garlic, tinfoil, bleed, fish keep cool. Yep. I don't know, inches, we're clueless. Yeah, I don't feel bad, Errol. I don't know the conversion to centimeters or millimeters either. All I know is an inch is bigger than a centimeter. My fishing hut said hello. What's up, my fishing hut? Welcome to the stream. All right, we're getting kind of back over the shallower side of the coast here, where we were marking and catching some fish earlier. Though where we were catching was about 3/4 of a mile, maybe a mile down. They're upstream rather. We're headed back downstream at this point. What time is it anyway? 11:36. Okay. Butter garlic bars. That's, heck yeah. It's got garlic mixed in. There you go. Oh, that sounds like a good idea, John. I'll have to remember that. Google this to millimeters. No need to know the formula. Yeah, pretty much. Just Google that shit. 1:36 Eastern. Yeah, we're at 11:37 Mountain Standard Time. So we have 5.5 hours roughly till sundown. So we still got a good amount of fish in here. We've put, what are we at? Is it 5 fish? Somebody type dot caught or dot catches. What are we at? 5 or 6 in the boat? I forget. Looks like Lake Kokanee, one of my favorite lakes. This is, I've only fished this lake twice, and I do really, really like it. Other than the fact it's a 90-mile drive from my house, I really, really like it. We still haven't caught anything really of decent size out of here yet, but we've fished it twice, and we've put 5 rainbow trout in the boat today. We caught 6 the last time we were here. We caught a walleye. We've hooked up on some fish that felt like they were good size. We just haven't put one in the net though. But any of y'all know who trout fish or salmon fish know that you don't always land the bites. That's just part of trolling. Especially salmon and trout. They rip lips. They tear themselves off the hook. They bite like mice, not like bulldogs. Do you have portable grill or portable stovetop to cook on the boat? No, not on. It's too small of a boat. I do have a portable gas grill, but you will. I don't think you'll ever see me grilling on the boat itself. We're gonna do some camping streams next season, though. So we'll do some catch and cooks then. But no, way too damn small of a boat for me to be slinging fire around up here. 16 long, 50 wide, flat bottom John. She's a river boat. We got a toy boat that we're putting out in big waters. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Bruce. Welcome to the stream. All right, so we need to find the fish. I kind of wanted to putter around up the channel to the Helena Causeway. I know there's some big walleye up there, and I've seen some fat trout come out of that section of the water body. Shore fishing. Happy Thanksgiving. You gonna try Yakima spinfish? I do have a handful of them in the box. I don't have any of them rigged up, but we're running really similar to that. We're running a Brad's Kokanee cut plug on the other side, which is really similar to the spinfish. They're not exactly the same, again, but very similar. But no, I don't have any of the spinfish rigged up. I don't, my fingers are a little cold and not very nimble. So tying one up would be kind of a pain in the butt right now. No downriggers. Yeah, I don't run downriggers on my boat. Again, it's a very small boat, already cramped. I trip over shit and hang shit all the time already. I run, like right now on the pole behind me that you guys can't see, instead of a downrigger, I'm running a 2-ounce snap weight. And I do have up to 5-ounce snap weights. I also run, if I really want to get down there, I have dipsy divers that'll run anywhere from 50 to 100 foot depth, depending on what setting I have it at and how much line I let out. We really, at the basin side of the lake, I was reviewing the sonar from the last time we were here, and there were big fish all over in the deep there. That might make sense for us to run our dipsy divers down to smack them around a bit and see what's going on. But no, we're running poor man downriggers here. I have clip weights. I have they call them dolphins. I have inline like banana swivel weights. The dipsy divers. I have a couple of jet divers. There's various different ways you can get down to depth without the downriggers. Though downrigger is a much simpler and easy way to do it. They're just expensive and they take up a shitload of room on the boat. You look like you're very cold. I'm not bad. My fingertips are cold enough to where they're just not as pliable as they should be, but other than that, I'm perfectly comfortable. Yeah, growing up and living in Montana in a mountainous area like this, you learn to wear layers. Layers upon layers upon layers. You can always take shit off when you get hot, but if you're out there and you don't got enough layers on, you're cold and miserable. So we have plenty of layers on. And it is a very nice day out here. It is freezing, it's right below freezing, but there's just a slight breeze. That's really what makes it feel cold. Once the wind picks up, then you start getting cold. Manual downriggers are cheap, electric and self-jigging really expensive. Yeah, I've seen them on people's boats. I've watched lots of videos of people using them. Most of the videos you see online, they cut out the cranking. they cut from bite to ball, unhooked and resetting. They don't leave in the parts where you're like, you son of a bitch, you better, when they don't behave. And I'm sure there are moments when a lot of y'all who run downriggers would love to rip it off the side of your boat and toss her in. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong though. That's just how I expect it probably goes from time to time. Oh, catch a 12-pound bluegill. Thanks, Edward. There's no bluegill in here, and they definitely don't get to be 12 pounds, but I like your attitude. Thank you. How is horsepower changed? I don't think there is. I think horsepower is a universal measurement. I don't think... No, I guess they measure foot-pounds, so I don't know. Torque and things of that nature. I have no idea. Not something I have ever went down the rabbit hole on. It's divided. I've snagged downrigger balls before and had to cut away before going. Oh yeah, I could imagine. You spool one of them bastards out all the way and you're still stuck. That's one of the reasons people always want me to stop and jig, and I tell them, I'm over 50, 60 foot of water. I don't want to drop my anchor down 60 foot. Wind whips up and you're attached now to the bottom and you get snagged and that's just drag for that one corner of the boat. She'll pull you under real quick. Oh, I bet. Horsepower has nothing to do with speed. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. All right, what the hell, fish? Maybe we should have just stayed on our pile of tiny fish. I don't know. No time to panic and lose your head on the water. Yeah, for sure. You would think a system like that, I know some anchor systems have, you know, like a safety release, that instead of having to like literally cut it or break your connection, that you can just, you know, pull a pin or... But yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Attaching your boat to the bottom while trolling at speed. Just flipping through YouTube and keep landing here. It's a sign, Jeremy. It was meant to be. Change up. Yeah. I think that I don't know. You guys think we should drop one of them? Take the Kokanee cut plug off and maybe try. The hell were they called? The tornado spinner things. Yeah, I want to try one. Spring clip on the tag end with a float is what I do. Okay, so if it snags, it'll come off, but then it also, you're the end of... That's smart. How big of a float do you need? You would think the weight of all that cable out there would yank your buoy up. Or yank it down, I mean. And this is common when you guys fish. If you troll, you'll notice that there's oftentimes a earlier, you know, morning bite, and then it kind of dies off sometimes. What color you guys think? Orange, blue, or yellow? Or no, what am I saying? Purple, orange, or yellow? You mean for the anchor? Okay. You think the yellow, the chartreuse? Orange, yellow. We got 2 for yellow, 1 for orange. No purple fence, huh? Poor Barney. Got 3 for yellow, 1 for orange. I kind of was thinking purple. 2 orange, 3 yellow, 1 purple. 2 for purple. Where were you able to find them? I don't know where the hell I got these off of. I'm pretty sure these were one of those ones that, like, once upon a time I watched a YouTube video and somebody was catching the shit out of fish with them. And I was like, I need to find me some of them, and they've been in my tackle box ever since. Yellow. My instinct is yellow, so purple will probably work best. Purple trust. I got quite a few votes for the purple, but I think the masses have the yellow. We'll run the yellow first. I was leaning towards purple. That's one color I don't fish a whole lot of, and I know that that it's a hot color for walleye and oftentimes for trout as well. Now, let's see here. So it just comes no loop tied, so we can tie our loop at whatever distance we want. We'll catch a big one. Used to fish pyramid a lot. Well, so now the question is should I run her raw behind the rod on the snubber, or should I keep it on the dodger? I'm thinking we tie a smaller, like an 8 to 10 inch lead here, and leave it behind the dodger so we get some of the movement from the dodger. We're in Montana. Purple's one of my favorite. Cotton Cordell, big O, pearl, red eye. Tyler, yeah, I know, buddy. I saw your comment. And I think I have the red eye, the white with the red eye. I just don't think in that size. I think the one that I have is larger. All right, so we're gonna tie it probably about a fairly short leader so we can get some of the impartment of the dodger movement into this. And I'm just gonna tie, I don't get fancy about it. I just tie a double overhand knot. Oop. That's being weird coiling. Ooh, cold fingers and knots do not mix. 1 loop, 2 loops. Worst knot tutorial on YouTube. Thank you. Let her up. These lines burn, scar. Do record on your GPS. Right now? Why? Alright. Then we'll clip off this tag end here. Throw the rest in the trash. Oh, not the lure. Not the lure in the trash. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Just throw out the baby with the bathwater there. Connect the leader with a double uni. Man, that's too much tying. I go to a clip. I used to run all my trolling rods like that, like my lead core rods. I would run 20 to 40 foot of fluoro leader on the end of my fluoro rod, or on lead core trolling rods. And I would tie double uni to attach the fluoro to the braid. And I always hate, it doesn't matter how good you are at a double uni, when you're dealing with thick braid, or excuse me, thick fluoro, there's a bump. And reeling that back and forth through the eye of the pole always irritated me. It seemed like it would always get stuck at the most inopportune moments, either on the way in or the way out. So, like I said, almost all of my rigs, I have my main line, I have a rubber bead to protect the tip of my pole, and I use a nice big swivel and a clip, and that attaches in this case to my snubber, which then clips to another swivel to my dodger, which then has another swivel and a clip to yet another swivel to my leader to my cut plug. But in this case, we're going to take off our cut plug. Oh, shut up, the fries are done, I get it. And we're just going to clip that straight on. No tying, no dinking around. You can do it with, usually with cold fingers, and we're done. Now I just need to, do we want to, next question is do we go with pink maggot or tip it with half a night crawler? What do you guys think? Is that a bite on the other rod? Now, our motor's just running a little ragged right now. I threw bathwater out yesterday, said same old fashioned phrase, gotta laugh. John, not seeing a whole lot right here. We're headed to the point where the reservoir goes into 2 channels. And I'm gonna troll some patterns off of that point, I think. I was marking some fish on the way over here. Rod, a few minutes ago I saw a wolf or coyote on the ridge on your... You probably did, yeah. There's wolves, there's coyotes, there's all sorts of stuff here in Montana. John, replace species with whatever species you're looking for. So if you want to know what the record for rainbow trout is, type .record space rainbow trout. If you want to know what the record is for Kokanee salmon, type .record Kokanee salmon. You can look up any fish species in the state of Montana. All right, so it seems like night crawler it is. Almost nowhere has night crawlers this time of the year. Oh man. And mine are, well, they're fresh, but I drowned them. They've been in the cooler since Sunday and the ice melted. But they're still fresh, they're not mushy, they stayed cold, so they should be good. We're gonna throw half a crawler on here. I drowned him though, damn it. All right, let's get this guy out there and see if it'll catch a fish. Oh yeah, okay. I'm liking that. Got good movement to it. We put it close enough to the Dodger that we have the spinning and the swaying. Let's drain some of this here soup out of our worm. Okay, that's gross. Got some worm soup there. Chilled, iced even. Dejon, no, we haven't yet. John Dalton, no, that's eastern Montana. We are in central Montana. This is Hauser Reservoir. Right outside Helena. Record black crappie, 16.7 inches, 3.13 pounds. That is a fat freaking crappie. Where'd they catch that? Tongue River Reservoir. Walleye, 32.25, 32.25 inches, not 32.5, and 18.02 pounds. Hauser Lake, one reservoir down from us. That's where we fished on Sunday. State record bluegill, 11 inches, 2.64, almost a 3-pound bluegill. Man, I've never caught one over 6 inches. Peterson Stock Dam. I have no idea where that is. Nope, you're not late. Oh Lord, we did it again. I just let out 400 feet of line. Not paying attention. Just trying to let out 120, not 400. All right. Was in Florida, had a big bluegill break off my 8-pound test. Dang. Fish will be nice. What's up, William? Head to gore. 8-pound bluegill. All right. 400 foot. Yeah, I let her out a bit long. We reeled her back into 120. I wasn't paying attention. I just had the bail open. All right, so we're starting to mark some good sized fish, but they are 30, 40 foot down. And of course, I did not just put the clip weight on there. I'm running that one just a flat line, which is probably a mistake. We probably should put some weight on that. Pike targeting fish. They're in here. We might catch a pike. We had one at the boat on Sunday at Holter, which is one reservoir down. They're in here. What bait would you recommend for coho? So a lot of people use for really similar to Kokanee. Hoochie rigs, this size or bigger. Cut plugs, small crankbaits, worm harness rigs. Just basically the same stuff. The stuff we're running today would catch coho. Double wedding ring, like popper rigs, wiggle hoochies. All of these would be would probably put coho at. Whoa, that was a big fish. That's the first big fish I've seen. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. All right, we're in some fish now. So we're coming right off this point here. And I think that's what we need to do. We just need to run some patterns around this point. Let's do some poking around over here and see what we see. Yeah, we don't have king salmon. We have Kokanee salmon, we have Chinook salmon, and we have, what, I always forget the other one. It'll come to me. Well, yeah, it's just like a Kokanee is a sockeye. Right? One of them is landlocked, one of them is ocean going. The wake is so weavy behind, love the reflection off the water. Oh yeah. It's just glass out. It is so nice out here today. I cannot believe how calm it is. 38 inches, 32.65 pounds. Caught just last year's. Okay, it's Fort Peck Reservoir. Yeah, I would love to fish Fort Peck. Fort Peck is over in eastern Montana. Some of the biggest fish in the state come out of that particular water body, and the water body's right in its general vicinity. Now, what the hell is the other kind of salmon? It's Kokanee, Chinook, and... Come on, brain. It's in there somewhere. Huh. Sorry, I got an error in my brain. Is it coho? Yeah, somebody click on that species list, and it'll Tell you all the different species. I can't do it while I'm streaming. Atlantic pink, no, Carl. No, sockeye is kokanee. Kokanee is just a landlocked version of sockeye. We have kokanee here, we do not have sockeye. Wow, there are big fish down here, 40, 50 feet. We need to reach out and touch these guys. This is, they're all down there and they're all big. Okay, so I'm getting a 4-ounce snap weight. And we're gonna knock on their door a little bit. We're gonna do no, let's do 4 ounces. Yeah, not 5. 4 ounces. Are you 4? You're 4. There's a 4-ouncer. All right, so just right off of this point, there's a whole pile of fish. They're 30, 40 foot down, hovering, suspended over bottom. We're gonna drag this right through their living room here. See if we can get them to come out and play. I think these are kokanee. I think we found the kokanee. This looks like kokanee on the graph to me. All right, so we let out 40 foot of line, we put on a 4-ounce weight, and we're gonna let out another 40 foot of line. So 80 line total. Now let's go to 75. All right, so we should be sitting right down about 35 foot, maybe a little bit less. Running a 4-ounce weight. The water's still pretty, isn't it, Aqua Lungs? I'll talk once I get better Wi-Fi. Okay, Tyler. Appreciate the sub there, friends. Friedman, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Fort Peck Tailwaters. Joan, I wish. No, we're at, this is Hauser Reservoir, just outside of Helena, Montana. We're in central Montana. Fort Peck's over in eastern. Gabe Voss, do you remember me? I haven't been in this live in a while. Yeah, your name looks familiar. It's been a while. Hey, I just subbed. Thanks for the sub there, Big Boy Rail. Welcome to the stream. So we just switched up one of our rigs that we were top lining. We just tossed a 4-ounce weight on it. I'm marking a whole bunch of big fish. We're fishing over 48 foot bottom. And there's just swoop after swoop after swoop that are taking up the whole screen that are running from 30 foot to 50 foot. So we're running, in fact, I'm gonna slow down just a touch here. I wanna try and get these rigs down right on top of them. 35 foot, 37 foot, within the bottom 10, 15 foot of the water column. The rig that you guys see is running, it's just got a plain old pops, you know, a lake troll on it with a double wetting ring. It's flat lining. We've been running it like that all day. We've caught all of our fish on it. We're just gonna leave it be. Our other pole over here though, we're switching up and playing with different riggings to see what we can, see if we can get some action going on here. What's up, Sasa Blaze? Welcome to the stream. It was 45 cold. Bro, I broke my personal best this year on freshwater drum. It weighed 10 pounds, 12 ounces. Nice, big boy. We have a freshwater drum here, but I don't think I've ever caught one more than maybe 2 pounds. I don't know how big they get. Type .record space freshwater space drum. And I think freshwater is all one word. You see something illegal, do you tell? I don't know, it depends on how illegal and if it's hurting somebody or not. I mean, I'm more for mind your own damn business. But again, context matters. That's a little too vague for me to give you real good advice there. Okay, popcorn. Why, are you saying I'm breaking the law? Is that what you're getting at? Weather looks like it's getting nice out there, blue sky. Yeah, we've had scattered clouds. Looks like they're kind of breaking up. We got, the gloom is behind though. I think our winter storm is, I don't know if it's coming in from the north or the south. I probably should have looked. All right, I'm headed back right over towards that point now. And I'm actually going to let a little bit more line out on this guy as well. We're at a 90 foot on this one. I'm going to move it out to 120 foot. Just get us slightly deeper in the water column. We've been fishing 90 foot all day. Fishing related, of course. I don't know, man. Is it ignorance, or is it somebody knowingly and egregiously breaking a law? People think because it's Thanksgiving and get away with it. Oh. I don't know. That's what the tip line's for, man. The game wardens are out. They're out in full force on holidays usually. So you can call it into the tip line. I mean, if somebody's being a butthole and doing something that they obviously know they shouldn't be, there ain't nothing wrong with letting FWP know. People abusing the privilege is what ruins it for the rest of us. You know, they say milk is good for teeth, not as much as minding one's business. Carl. Not you, Rod, just my morning. I figured. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not doing anything illegal here. Not the greatest idea to film your crimes. Though we do have some geniuses. Hey, Migs. It's been, I don't know, maybe an hour since we've landed anything. Maybe a little bit longer. We've had 5 fish in the boat so far this morning. Our morning bite kind of petered, but we did move off of the spot though, to be fair. So I don't know. We were catching too small a fish. I wanted to go look for some bigger marks, and we found them. I'm on them. We're on the fish. This is what I've been looking for all day. We just need to figure out what they want. We just put out a rig. We're running at 35 foot or so, right down on these big bastards. This other one is kind of a surface rig, lake troll with a worm harness trailing behind it. So this one's 10, 15 foot. If we can get bit on this deeper pole, I'll put both of them deep. But we've caught all of them flatlining so far, so I don't want to kill our only producer. When I saw what drum ate after bluegill, I was like stunned and speechless. Yeah. Nicer weather where you're at. It's 10 degrees on the east side with snow stuck. Ah, man, bad. That's no good. It's supposed to snow here tonight. You guys might see the beginning of it. 4 p.m. So in roughly 4 hours, I think there's still a winter storm warning for this area. Fishing right below the dam and kayaks. Well, isn't there, I've only fished Hauser once. Don't they have the overhead, like the warning, the buoy cable, like most dams have? I can't recall the last time I was there. And you're definitely not supposed to, cast past it, let alone bring kayaks and canoes up, and that's just dangerous. And yeah, that's more of a safety issue, man. I would definitely call them on that. They're gonna get their asses drowned in the turbulent spillway. You don't put a kayak in a fucking spillway. I know Canyon Ferry has carp problem. How's Hauser? I'm not honestly sure. I know that there's a buffalo in here that get to be quite sizable, and I would love to catch one of them. But most water bodies, people that say water bodies have carp problems, a lot of that I think is their personal opinion rather than an actual fact. Carp are beneficial for most water systems unless there's just an egregious overabundance of them. How cold is it there? About 30 degrees. Appreciate the sub there, big boy rails. Let me get out of the way. Y'all can't even see the pole. I'm over here standing in the way like a bonehead. I know I want to see that also skyfish. I was just seeing if it would pop up saying just catfish since putting flathead. We don't have flatheads. We have, so if you're looking up catfish, sorry I didn't see you guys type that earlier. We have channel catfish in Montana. We have yellow bullhead. We have black bullhead. And we have, what are those cute little ones called? Hell. Can't think of it. They're just itty bitty little ones. But what you're probably looking for is big catfish. Type in channel catfish. Going out for pike on River Endrick in holidays. My mate got a 34-pound last January. Average 10 pounds, runs into Loch Lomond and rarely fish. Probably be dead bait and can't wait to get a bend in the rod. Oh, hell yeah. Fishing waters like that where there are just beasts lurking. You know, I'm plenty okay with going 8 hours without a single bite, just waiting for that one monster. But it sounds like you're probably catching more than that, averaging 10 pounds. My local pike fishery, where I catch the most of them, they average 2 to 3 pounds. Every great once in a while, I'll pull one out over 10 pounds. Me and my dad ate that big drum. Oh yeah, how was it, big boy? Aloha, brother, from Hawaii. What's up, 808 Hawaii? Welcome to the stream. You're probably much warmer over there in Hawaii. We're in central Montana. It's a little chilly here. Not nearly as cold as it normally would be this time of the year, so I'm not complaining. We're out here fishing in the middle of November, which is crazy. End of November even. They want to see my rod. I'm here for you if you need me. A good man, have people's backs. Oh, thanks, big boy. Appreciate you. Not in Florida. Catfish around here doesn't look that good. I like eating channel catfish. We have... you get them in the 2 to 3 pound range, and again, you bleed them, you get rid of the belly fat. They're quite good eating. Chunk them up and bread them up. Josh Morgan with the 100. Josh Morgan with another 100. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate the support. Wells catfish are prehistoric. There's nothing they don't eat over 300 pounds. Yeah, them are just the massive, scary, man-eating catfish. I can't imagine getting one of them on the end of your rod. There is no way in hell. I don't think I would ever be able to reel in a 300-pound fish. I'd have to fish with a frickin' steel cable and a winch if I wanted to catch one of them. We're here in Missouri: flathead catfish, blue catfish, channel catfish, bullhead catfish. Okay, so you got a wide variety of them. 9:20 a.m. warm and toasty. Today we have 5 rainbows. Evening, Rob. What's up, Sparkplug? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we've caught 5 so far. The bite kind of shut off, but we're on. Here I go chasing these deep damn fish again. This is story of my life. I see monsters at 30, 40 foot, and I don't care about anything else. It seems like 90% of the time those fish are down there suspended and don't want anything to do with anything you put in front of them. Drives me nuts. Looks like Hodges? What do you mean, Rick? What's your favorite state to fish besides your own? I've only ever fished in one other state. When I was younger, I went and visited my parents down in southern Florida, and I fished down there. We don't have blue catfish in Montana. The record lookup is only for Montana state species. And if you want to know what species are in Montana, that error message that Nightbot just came back with saying that the species you look for wasn't found, it says here, click on this link. That's all of the species that are in Montana. So you can click on that and you can look up what fish there are here. Then you can look up the record for them. Oh, okay. This little point is nice. We're real shallow. Wow, we're gonna... Don't catch bottom, no. We're about to lose our weight. That is just a pile of fish. There's a hump, and they're all sitting on the incline of the hump, but the hump goes from 50 foot to 20 foot. You don't want to run over a 20-foot hump when you're dragging a 4-ounce weight behind you. You'll lose it. Hey Sicko, welcome to the stream. Sicko, Psycho. What are we catching today? We're after a Kokanee, rainbow, and walleye, and we've caught 5 rainbows so far. How is Florida? Actually watching from Miami. So we were on the Gulf Coast side, Cape Coral, Fort Myer area, and it's some of the funnest fishing I've ever done in my life, to be perfectly honest. We were fishing just from the shore, from piers, in the canals, from bridges, and it seemed like every time you caught something, every time you pulled your pole out of the water, you had something different, something new on the end of your line. I just remember me and my brothers and my buddy that was there with me spent the majority of the time arguing about who's gonna take off whatever the heck that is off the end of the pole. Puffer fish and frickin' stingrays, and I mean, it's just wild the number of species you pull out of the ocean. Lake Hodges, California. Oh, okay. No, we're in central Montana, Rick Cleveland. I was fishing there at night once and got hung up. I thought I tried my line to a 5-gallon bucket with ice and beer, and a few minutes later it jumped off the bank. God, good God. Live Outdoors with the 50 bones. There we go. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate your continued support. You're awesome, Live Outdoors. Happy Thanksgiving, you filthy animal. Right back at you. Thank you, Live Outdoors. How's your Thanksgiving going? You getting nice and fat yet? Hey, bro, I need you to catch me a couple of walleye I haven't eaten yet. We're trying. I would love the walleye. I think we're on top of the Kokanee right now, to be honest. These fish that I'm marking, the size of them, the depth they're at, the clustering that I see, it looks like Kokanee. I know I went on about Pyramid Lake. Would love to see you have a trip there. Apologies for repeating myself. Oh, no problem, Jordan. I will definitely check it out. And one of these, maybe sometime next year, I will do some out-of-state streams. I haven't figured out the logistics of all that yet. I'm still trying to get my boat squared away and everything that I want on it working before I start doing some longer road trips. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks, buddy. Right back at you. Where do you live? I live about 90 miles northeast from here. Central Montana. About 30 minutes from food. I have spicy cheese, barbecue, glazed cheese, potatoes in truck by me. It's killing me. Hang in there. Hang in there, Live Outdoors. Okay, these fish need to bite. We're gonna make one more pass and then we gotta change something. I'm just gonna keep running back and forth over this damn school until we catch something. There's too many of them and they're too big and they're too spread out to not catch anything. They're there, we're putting one of them in the boat. I hear you, what's wrong? Let's chat about the fishing, not my bad habits though. Uncle Sam loves you? Maybe. They are skyfish. Like I said, there's 4 species of catfish here. There's channel catfish, there are yellow bullhead, black bullhead, and I forget what the 4th is. They're just these tiny little... I've caught a few of them, I don't remember what the hell they're called. How's the fishing? Pretty good. It slowed down a little bit. We haven't had a fish in a couple hours. But we've had 5 this morning, and I think the bite will turn back on. We found a whole pile of fish I'm running some patterns over. They're just not biting so far. Do you grill the fish or cook them? I usually will cook them on the Blackstone. I wrap them in tin foil with butter and season them, and I just cook them in the foil. Real simple, real basic, just like you would when you're out camping over a fire. Having a cigarette right now as well. What do these fish want from me? And it definitely cooled down once that sun tucked behind the clouds. The clouds are back. Nah, there's no alligators here. We're in central Montana, not Florida. What's your favorite species to catch? Low-key, my all-time favorite is northern pike. That's one of my most fished species. We've been on a kokanee kick here recently, though, trying to catch some of these fat damn kokanee that are lurking in these water bodies around Helena, but they're just not having it. We caught one on Sunday. Nice one, 20-incher, about 3 pounds. But they get so much bigger and nicer than that. They want your soul? Maybe, David Rowe. Maybe. I'm gonna need to make a sacrifice to the fish gods. Gotta give them some tobacco. I've heard that. I've heard that. I think they want blood, though, honestly. I don't think they're gonna settle for tobacco. They want me to bleed into these here waters. Pike are a good fight. Oh yeah. And nothing quite like catching a toothy bastard like a pike or a muskie or a... I love them. Dwarf red-tailed catfish you're thinking of? No, Todd. They're part of the Mad Tom family. They're one of those itty bitty little, they get to be like 6 inches or 8 inches long. And for the life of me, I cannot think of what the hell they're called. Let me look on Fish Brain. They are called... Where are you? Stone cat, that's what it is. They're about the cutest damn catfish you'd ever see. That's a stone cat. I caught that one last year out of the Missouri River. Just itty bitty. That's almost a state record right there. They don't get very big at all. Stone cat. That's what they are. No, the big ones here in Montana are the channel catfish. These are fun to catch. That's a channel catfish. Those are the biggest catfish we have in Montana. Oh, you don't do any of these. You let them go, Edwin. They're not really they're not big enough to eat. They're just cute. Those are the channel cats that we catch around here. You have to go below Maroney Dam though on the Missouri River. Usually Loma area, Fort Benton area. Those are my go-to spots for catfish. Yeah, they're just tiny little things. I'd caught them off and on for years and never. I always thought that they were just a weird little like weird looking bullhead. That it was a yellow bullhead that just got dropped on its head as a child. I don't know. They look like a bullhead, but they're different. But yeah, I finally, it wasn't until last year that I realized that it was a completely unique species. And it's actually a native species to here in Montana, which most fish aren't. I don't think channel catfish or bullheads are native. I think stone cat might be the only native catfish to this geographic area. What do you do for work? I work in web development and security consulting. I wish I could go fishing. Everyone here that is going fishing, please be grateful you're out. Oh, I'm always happy to be out here fishing, Chris. You're welcome to hang out and fish with us. We ain't doing very much catching right now. We're doing a whole lot of fishing though. So the list is just, yes, Skyfish, it's Montana state species. The record lookup is based upon this room. We're fishing in Montana. I'm sorry, I thought I made that clear. That's why you're not finding the other species on there, is because they don't exist in Montana. You fish the Missouri all the time? Yeah, so we're about 90 miles-ish from where the Missouri River starts. That's what we're on right now, is technically the Missouri River. We're just on a reservoir on the Missouri River system. The Missouri River is flowing underneath us, through the dam in front of us and out the dam behind us. What's your favorite species to eat? Northern pike. Northern pike, walleye, and channel cats are usually the three species that I'll keep some of every year to grill up. I do keep rainbow trout and kokanee salmon from time to time to throw in the smoker for some smoked fish, but usually most of what goes in my freezer is northern pike. Yeah, we've done zero trust, and we've been doing zero trust for years. You ever handle a grass pickerel there, really small, like the catfish you're talking about? No, so we have northern pike, and then we have northern pike minnow. Two distinct, separate species. We don't have grass pickerel. They're like a tiny muscular pike. They're probably, again, it's probably that same family of fish. Zander, I think, is also in the same family, if I'm not mistaken. No, that's walleye. I'm talking up my butt here. Don't listen to me. Someone driving the boat? I am, yeah. The steering wheel is right down here. We're just kind of swerving around. That point I was for sure we were going to hook up on, and it's been a bust so far. You're in Indiana. Very rare to see a pike or a muskie in the White River near Muncie. Oh, okay. Yeah, we haven't made quite a few water bodies around here. The Missouri River system has some of the biggest pike that are in the state. My biggest pike came out of the Missouri River near Great Falls, Montana. 22.5 pound, 42 inches. Hey, Kevin. We've had 5 rainbow trout so far. We've lost about 6 other good bites, though. No, you're fine. It's all right. We have crappie, yellow perch, walleye, bluegill that are tasty in Ohio. See, we have all of those around here. The walleye I do eat from time to time. Yellow perch we get here are, all the ones I've ever caught have just been tiny. Bluegill, again, tiny, 6 inches. They're too small. I would never collect a stringer full of 6-inch fish to fillet. That just seems like a waste of time to me. I like to keep fish that are in the, 1 to 2 pound range, maybe 3 pounds. Alrighty, sorry about that, guys. Our first battery change of the day. Yeah, battery crapped out. We had to swap her out. We're back. We should be good for the next 5 hours. What's up, El Davo? Welcome to the stream. This is when he gets the big daddy in the lake. Oh, I did just bring this pole in, sharpened the hooks, and I rebaited it. I also put a 2-ounce snap weight on it. We're gonna run this one a little deeper for a bit. Going good, El Davo. Have had an absolutely wonderful day out here so far. Fish have been, the bite kind of shut off a couple of hours ago, but we had a real productive morning. We landed 5, we lost about 6. And we're just waiting for the bite to pick back up here. How's your turkey day going, El Davo? Speaking of which, let's see here. We haven't looked at the poll here. Still sitting about the same. 61% would rather be fishing than eating turkey. 11% want the turkey, and 28% want it all. Starlink crapped out. The battery died. I had to swap the battery out. We run it on DeWalt Power Stack 8-amp-hour batteries, and depending on outside temperature, how much the satellite is struggling to connect to satellites, we get anywhere from 4 to 6 hours of runtime out of each battery. And today it looks like we got about 5.5, so we're up towards the upper end of that spectrum. Doing good. I need dual citizenship, so I get 2 turkey days. Oh, that's right, you're in the wrong country. I take that back. No happy turkey day for you, my friend. Turkey day has been revoked. Just fucking with you. But yes, we are back. We're here at Hauser Lake, central Montana. We're running up kind of one of the side channels now. It's I know we're basically headed towards, if you look on a map, towards Helena Causeway, the causeway that separates Hauser from Lake Helena. And I kind of want to throw a frickin' just a deep diving crankbait on one of these lines. I want to switch to pike mode here, honestly. This little channel here is screaming pike to me. Came to shower quick, gonna listen to a stream while I do my biz. All right, El Davo, we'll be here. Searching for the lunkers, as always. Turkey don't even taste good, it's all dry. I don't know, Sergio, depends on who's cooking it. I've had some good turkey in the past. Ham is better. I agree. I prefer ham over the turkey for sure. Look underdressed for 2 degrees. Ah, it's nice out here. Pike and perch in Bagley, Minnesota. Oh, heck yeah. Perch are fun. I've never really gotten a big perch. Our perch don't get all that big here in Montana. Pike are way funner. Appreciate the hearts there. Who's eaten already? Who's had their Thanksgiving dinner? Are y'all still waiting for the moment? What do you do for work? How are you always fishing? So jealous. Oh, playing. I do web development and security consulting. I also work from home. I've been remote for the firm that I work for over a decade. I travel once, maybe twice a year to the company headquarters, and very rarely these days I go to client meetings. But for the most part, I work from home. It's Thanksgiving though, nobody's working today, or at least I ain't. Company I work for is closed. Appreciate the sub there, Keegan T. Welcome to the channel. It's tremendous. Do you have post-secondary education? Yes. Yeah, I have computer science and mathematics degrees. Nice view there. Isn't it pretty? Yeah, this is the channel that goes up from Hauser towards Lake Helena. We're turning back around though. It's getting real shallow. I'm running a 4-ounce weight and a 2-ounce weight. I don't feel like trying to turn them into bottom bouncers. Which we are about to do. Hopefully we don't snag up here. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if we did though. Marking some good fish here though, all on the bottom. These look more like walleye over here. Ever tried using fly rods as your trolling reel? It makes like salmon mooching. Trolling setup, you can put normal line on a fly reel. It's a good setup, kokanee and trout. No, I've never tried that plain juggler. I have these Akuma Coldwater Pro trolling reels. I have six of them in varying sizes, and they are primarily what I run. I run a couple of, actually I have 4 lead core rods and 2 braid rods that I use for trolling. I'm gonna slow my speed way down here. We've been going about 2.2. I'm gonna bump it back down to, maybe they want a little slower. So I just dumped her down to 1.2, 1.3. See if maybe that'll trigger something. How come there's no other boats around there? I don't know, man. I don't know what people are doing with their time if it ain't fishing. They're wasting it as far as I'm concerned. If you ain't out here fishing, you're wasting time. What are you doing with your life? Right on, man. Just finished my lunch break. Keep it up. You're the man. Oh, thanks, Plane Jumper. Well, I hope you enjoyed your lunch break and your soiree into the great outback of Big Sky, Montana. Hit that sub button. Come back, hang out again sometime. All right, we need something here. This is getting redonkulous. Maybe it's time to swap out or swap out some colors or something. Doesn't seem like our yellow or chartreuse tornado is cutting it. Beetlejuice, we've had 5 rainbow trout landed so far. Goldfish in there. There might be a few, I don't know. Beetlejuice, no live bait is allowed here in central Montana in this water body. What are you fishing for? Purple, that's what I'm thinking, either switching to the purple of that rigging, that same tornado, or getting rid of the Dodger and flat out running, I'm gonna throw one of my heavy duty leaders on and a Berkeley dredger or a Reef runner, something to get down there and see if we can pull a pike out of here maybe. Even the worms can't be alive? Well, no, so when I say live bait, I mean live fish. Night crawlers are allowed to be fished here in this water body and central Montana in general, as well as leeches. Some water bodies do allow live crawfish, but everything else is either artificial or dead bait. You can use cut bait of certain species, but no live bait. Montana is really strict about the transport of live fish to and from water bodies. They don't want species getting out of water bodies or into water bodies to throw out the balance. Did the humble thing and drowned yours? Yeah, well, that was accidental. They sat in the cooler for a little bit too long. Half my ice melted and they drowned. They're still icy crisp though. Man, we are all over fish. I don't understand this. I need to be running my camera down there. I bet you we have so many fish checking out our riggings and they're just not coming out to play. Jose Gonzalez, you didn't type it, I'll type it. There we go. Thank you, Skyfish. Fat fish that just don't want to bite. And I don't get it. They don't want to come out and play. Yeah, y'all keep an eye out though on these in these trees and on the hillsides. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if we saw some mule deer, some whitetail, some foxes, maybe some porcupines. There's all sorts of critters running around out here. Oh, and somebody did ask, yes, there are grizzlies around here as well. Elk. Some bighorn sheep. Change bait at least on one rod. Yeah, I think it's time. Try something simple like a broken back Rapala. We haven't yet. We ran the only hard plastic we've run today besides worm harnesses is our Kokanee cut plug, and we did get one hit off of it, but it didn't make it to the boat. I think you saw Bigfoot a few minutes ago, maybe. Yeah, I saw a sky. I saw you say that. I didn't see it back there, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's what you saw. Coyote, a fox, maybe a wolf. I don't know that there's wolves in this mountain range here in particular. I know that there are in Montana though. What's up, Bryce? Welcome to the stream. All right, let's put a couple of things away and swap out rigging on one of these poles here. I don't know, is it time for a little Jimmy? Is that what we need? Should we throw a real crankbait on there or throw our little Jimmy crankbait? The biggest, baddest crankbait on the market. Little Jimmy's the only real one. How long ago was that sighting? I think he said that it was probably about 30 minutes ago. Maybe slightly less than that. I was putting down a rig, so I wasn't paying attention. Let's throw a little Jimmy down there for a few. Let's give him a chance. I grew up around wild people, Bigfoot. I've never had a horrible day. Except my first experience when I was 4. Oh yeah, Travis? Crazy. And wolves can be way bigger than coyote. That doesn't mean that they all start somewhere. They all start little. But in general, yes, you are absolutely correct. All right, so we're gonna bring this guy up. We're gonna swap out our twister thingy here, and we're gonna throw on little Jimmy. We're gonna see if he fares any better. I don't know, sometimes those kokanee just want something super small. Same with the trout, I guess. And our worm is still intact. Nothing has touched it. One of these has the leader on it. I forgot about that. Dang it. Which one of y'all has a swivel? I know you're on here. There it is. Which one are you? It's the white one. Man, that fish bite just turned off. What the heck? We're yanking them out every 15 minutes before. All right, let's see here. Little Jimmy, you're coming in. It's time, my friend. It's time. Show us what you got. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, this is little Jimmy. He's our friend. When we run into problems, we call little Jimmy, and he takes care of them. Stronger than he looks, I promise. And we're gonna run that behind our Moon Jelly Dodger here. It's a Brad's Dodger. It's got a bluish, kind of a translucent hue to it. And we're gonna give Jimmy just a little pink maggot here, so he can feel like his friends. All right, run this out 30 foot. We're gonna throw this 4-ounce weight back on there. We're just gonna let the drag take that out. Rather be surfing? Fair enough, Steve. I believe those fish understand what you are too. Are the fish biting? Steve, we haven't had a bite in a while. We just switched up one of the rigs to see if we could get some fish to bite. We've caught 5 so far though today. Appreciate the sub there, Jay Buddich, Tim Wetzel. Welcome to the channel, both of you. Happy Thanksgiving to the fish. Beer 505, happy Thanksgiving to all creatures. Have you caught any? Yeah, 5 so far. They've been all on the small side, under 13 inches. The only big fish we've had on the line today, we unfortunately lost. All right, Little Jimmy is in the water. And no, we didn't settle on a name yet. I've just been calling him Little Jimmy. We'll have to do a poll for that sometime. Remember you're letting out line. Yeah, so skyfish, that happens when I'm not running the clip weight, the Dodger doesn't create the drag like the lake troll does. So I can't just turn on the clicker and let it out slowly. I have to open the bail and open the clicker, so it's just free spooling. That's when I forget. And that's when we end up with 400 or 1,000 or 1,500 feet of line out, dragging logs off the bottom. What's up? Can't find my flipping fish whistle. I lost it in my sheets. Ah, hell. Keep looking, my friend. You'll find it. Speaking of which, it's about that time, ain't it, guys? Fish whistle 30, 108, aka fish whistle 30. Oh man, that shit tastes so good. Montana Huckleberry. I don't know if you guys can find the brand. Frosties? It's pretty good stuff. Just Toy Society, yeah. All right, we're back to where I was marking all them big ass fish at 30, 40, 45 foot. We're gonna run little Jimmy in front of them and see what they have to say. Appreciate the sub there, Matt Sankey and J&R Skateboards. Welcome to the channel. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream on Turkey Day here. Got Turkey Day Fishing Marathon. We've been live since 7:15 this morning. It is now 1:10 a.m. So we're at about, we're coming up on the 6-hour mark here. We'll be streaming probably till sundown. Out here trolling in central Montana on Hauser Lake. We've got 5 rainbows in the boat so far. We've lost 6, maybe 7 fish so far. So our hookup to landing ratio is today. But again, that often is the case when you're rainbow and salmon fishing. They're just finicky fish. But we'll get some more. I feel like the fish. I feel like it's time. That sun poked back out, and I think the last time that the sun came out too is when the bite came on. If I do start seeing more surface activity, we might pull some of these weights off, but most of the surface activity that I was seeing earlier today has ceased. So we're fishing with a 2-ounce weight on this guy and a 4-ounce weight on the pole behind me that you can't see. Targeting 2 different depths in the water column. We're running a small crankbait Rainbow Trout pattern on the pole that you can't see, and we're running our double worm harness rig here, wedding ring, that has been catching all the fish for us this last couple of weeks. Just a random concoction I made a couple of weeks ago while I was bored waiting to come out fishing. And it has pretty much not left the pole since. We've been catching tons of fish. Different species too. And here we go, right as I said that, I'm starting to see topwater activity here. Maybe it's time to pull the weight back off of it. This point is holding fish. I don't know why we can't get them to bite, but they are all over in here. Just stacked. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. This is what we've been going over. Just piles like that. They're all down that 30-40 foot range, but those are nice big fish. See some over in there. But we're just coming up over this point. We've been running kind of patterns around. There's a nice flat, some drop-offs. In fact, we're coming up really shallow there, but still, big fish. Way too shallow. We're coming over a hump here. We're about to lose our damn rigging because I'm talking to you guys and not paying attention to what I'm doing here. "15-foot bottom we're over right now, running a 4-ounce weight. You do the math. Definitely rather be fishing, having caught nothing lately since the cold. Ah, dang, JNR, bite shut off for you? We've been kind of hit and miss at the different places. We've caught fish basically everywhere we've went except for Canyon Ferry. Canyon Ferry we didn't do great. But Halter and Hauser, I usually do pretty well at Halter. Hauser, again, this is a brand new water body. This is only our 2nd time fishing it. Hello. But what I see under the water makes me want to fish this place all the damn time. I just can't get them to bite. There are good fish in here, big fish, and lots of them. All we've been able to pull out of here so far is the babies off of the surface. Yo, Rod, you doing good? We're doing awesome over here. It's me. Welcome back. How you doing? Just Toy Society sent the laughing disco. What's up? That's a weird one. I haven't seen that one before. Thank you for the support, Just Toy Society. Are we keeping any today? I might if we catch a nice kokanee today. I might take it home, or a nice walleye. Probably no rainbows though. Fish a bit shallower. Do you just reduce the weight? Yeah. So without the weight, which is how we've been running this one all day and doing well. The lake troll gives it some weight, some drag. We're fishing in, top 10 foot of the water column with basically no weights. You could just remember it like this. At 1 mile an hour, a 1 ounce clip weight will get you down to roughly 10 feet. For every 1 ounce, you get 10 foot of depth at 1 mile an hour. As you increase speeds, you don't get nearly the depth. 1.5 mile an hour, 1 ounce is probably getting you closer to a half, 5 foot rather than 10 foot. So it's all speed dependent. But yeah, in theory, more weight gets you down deeper, less weight keeps you higher in the water column. But you always got to take your speed into account. It's 1 ounce at 1 mile an hour will get you 10 feet. So if you're going faster than that, you can still use it as a rough estimate, but just realize that you're not getting that full 10 feet, and it diminishes greatly the more you increase from 1 mile an hour. And snap weights are just one way to get down to depth without the downriggers. I know a lot of y'all that run boats don't have downriggers. I don't, and I don't plan on putting them on this boat. So I use, snap weights anywhere from a 1 ounce snap weight all the way up to have 5 ounce snap weights. If I need to get deeper than that, 30, 40 foot, that's where you start moving into things like dipsy divers, which attach onto the end of your pole, and they create drag and pull everything down. And you can get down to roughly 100 foot with the larger dipsy divers. What's up, my fishing hut? Welcome to the stream. Come on, fishies. All right, so we got fish at 10 foot, 25 foot, and 45 foot. So we're running multiple different depths of fish I'm seeing, and they're all moderately sized, moderate to big. I don't know if you already saw this or not, but have you ever caught a water snake, maybe fishing in ponds or rivers? Not on my fishing pole, no, but last year at Holter, the next reservoir down, and Pishkin, I guess we had it happen one time. I was out in the middle of the damn lake and you find a snake half drowned. I've pulled a couple of snakes on board and brought them to land. Poor little guys out there swimming desperately in the middle of a giant ocean. Hugh Dugan, we're at Hauser Reservoir today. This is right outside of Helena, Montana, the capital of the state. We're out here fishing for Kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, and walleye. Thus far, we've pulled a bunch of dinks, rainbows. That's all we've managed to snag out of here so far today. But we're gonna keep at it. Did I end the stream? No, stream's still going. The battery died about, I don't know, an hour ago, 45 minutes ago. I had to swap out the DeWalt battery on the Starlink. You guys got to remember, we're running these streams from Starlink satellite on my boat here. There's no cell signal at probably 95, 98% of the water bodies I fish from. So I don't, the Starlink consumes quite a bit of electricity. I don't have enough output on my outboard motor on my boat to run the Starlink off of the boat batteries. I would just run them dry. So I carry 8 amp hour DeWalt power stack batteries that I swap out every 4 or 5 hours usually, sometimes 6. I just carry 4 of those, so we have enough usually for 16 to 20 hours worth of streaming anywhere we go. Oh, maybe what it was because it said stream ended, but I'm here again. Oh, well, welcome back. Is it flexible? Let me see here. Where are these guys? Oh, power pack now. The DeWalt 8 amp hour 20 volt power pack. I think they're the newer generation of them. I think they used to be called power stack. Now they're called Power Pack. I think the Power Stack were the smaller, the first gen ones that were only like 2 amp hours or something like that. Do you know any alternative solution for Starlink? You have to have, so they require, what is it, 25 to 26 watts in use, and up to 45 watts during the boot up and while it's trying to find satellites. So most power sources aren't going to work for it. These DeWalt batteries are 20 volt batteries, so they the DC adapters on them puts out a decent amount of wattage. But I mean, there's similar for Milwaukee and for all the different brands that make DC adapters like this. But other than that, they do sell some proprietary Starlink mini batteries that they mount right on the dish itself. You slide it onto it. And I think those are anywhere from like 4 to 6 hours a piece, but they're expensive. They're like $250 a pop. And they're way bigger than a DeWalt battery. They do also, there's one company that makes a 24-hour solution for the Starlink Mini. It's like a little briefcase that has like lithium golf cart batteries essentially stacked in the bottom of it. It's wired up all nice, so you just plug right into the box. And it's a full 24-hour solution in a box. Super portable. But other than that, most people will run them. Most people, if I had a modern outboard, I would easily be able to run it off of off of my house batteries on my boat. My old batteries only has a 6 amp stator on it, so it doesn't put out nearly enough amperage to keep the battery charged and the satellite running. It would be at a constant draw, so it would work. I would never achieve back a moderate charge on my house battery while running. I would have to charge it at home every time I bring it home. I'll have to get my nuts trimmed. I'll be in after a bit. All right, El Dabo, you have fun with that. It's gonna slow again, 15 minutes. Yeah, I have a fishing license. Should I go shore fishing? Hell, if it's nice out, you might as well. Get in the fishing while you can. It's gonna be too cold to sooner than later. What's up, NFO? Doing good. How you doing today? Welcome to the stream. Happy Turkey Day. Enjoy your day fishing. Thanks, Matthew Berry. What's nuts trimmed? I don't know. We'll leave that to your imagination. Switcher Train, welcome to the stream. We're running a worm harness rig. It's a double wedding ring with fluorescent orange beads on it with a hammered silver Colorado blade at the top, tipped with pink maggots. On the line behind me that you can't see, we're running a Lure Jensen Hot Shot 70 series micro crankbait behind a Brad's Moon Jelly Dodger. So worm harness rig, tiny crankbait. We have a 2-ounce weight snapped onto this guy, so we're targeting about 15 to 20 foot range on the pole that you can see. The pole behind me that you can't see, we actually have a 4-ounce snap weight on the line, so that one's 30, 40-ish. But I'm gonna spin back around here. We're kind of off of that point. I want to make at least one more pass through that point there. It's just holding too many damn fish. Let's come at them from a different direction and see if maybe they'll play. So we're just gonna do a slow wide turn here and bump back through that area one more time. 5 fish, what are you playing at? Yeah, we're not doing all that great yet today. We've lost, I think, 6 so far. The only decent feeling one we lost. It's like the last time we were here, all of the rainbows have just been small. 13 inches or less, as opposed to Holter, we were, I think, averaging 16 to 18 inches on those. We had a couple that were 20 plus. But there are, from the sonar, this water body looks 10 times better than Holter. I don't know why they're not biting. What's up, the Wicked Weasel? Welcome to the stream. Zigzag it. Yeah, we need to get a little more erratic here. But I am also, as I mentioned earlier, you guys, this is a new spot for me, so we have not yet fished here before. And the Lowrance Elite FS, the CMAP Genesis, does not come with a map for this water body, so we are in the process of mapping. So all of this just empty blue over here is places we have not fished. And you'll see now that where I am going, we're recording the depth, the structure, the vegetation. So we're making the contour map as we go. So even if I'm not catching fish, I'm still being productive. I'm marking stuff. You'll see I got fish marked all over, catches that we've had, schools of fish. But my screen is dirty. I really need to clean it. I tried wiping it earlier, but I have fish goo and attractant oil on my gloves, so I just smeared it. I made it worse. But yeah, so we're mapping right now. But we're headed back up to this point here, and we were in this basin right around the point. There's just fish all over it, all depths, big fish, little fish. Haven't really seen any bait balls per se, but lots of fish. And that was just one that we passed. I'm always having fun. What are you talking about, Dave? Good luck, man. You deserve all the fish. Thanks, Switcher Train. Some days maybe good. Some days, oh yeah. We're having a good day. We're catching fish. Water temperature's a little bit, oh, actually it's come up a 1 degree. We were at 46.1 about a mile upstream from here. We're at 47.1 right here. John Joe, happy giving of thanks. Wi-Fi was dead. What I was asking, did you find those cotton cordell? Oh, I have one of the red, just a bigger one. I don't have a 2.5, and I don't have the Walleye Diver fluorescent red black. I have to look for that. I haven't had a chance, man. I've been fishing and working. But I did get your comment. I appreciate you leaving that comment on the video. I have not yet responded to it because I have not yet found. I haven't taken the time to look them up. But I appreciate you. Thank you. Hey Rod, why does it say limited number of at the end? Oh, there's a limit to the number of characters that Nightbot can type in the chat here. And I need to shorten the text. There's some text that gets cut off at the end there that basically says a limited number of water bodies in central Montana allow these same baits as live bait. But it's like 3 or 4 water bodies in central Montana. Everything else here in central Montana, that bait list, you can use them, but they have to be dead. You can't use them alive. It's not about catching, it's about fishing. It's about both. I would go fishing, but it's about to start flurries. The sun's going down in 1 hour and 37 minutes. Yeah, John, it's 3 hours from now. I think it's supposed to starts snowing. I don't know if it's, I know it's north from here. I don't know if it's going to reach all the way down to this water body or not. So we'll have to see. Haven't had any luck there this month. That stinks. Gotten any? Hope you slam the walleye. Kelly, we've had 5 rainbows so far. No walleye yet. But I appreciate you. Thanks for coming to hang out. All right, what time is it? 1:32. We're gonna give little Jimmy there 28 more minutes. And if he does not produce a fish, we're gonna throw his big brother on there, I think. What you fishing with? We have a double wedding ring worm harness on this pole, fluorescent orange. And on the pole behind me, we have a little micro crankbait. And we're fishing with clip weights, so this one's down about 15, 20 foot. The pole on the other side's down about 35-ish, 30, 35. What about a crankbait on one of the rods? I mean, that's what the Lure Jensen hotshot is. It's just a micro crank. But yeah, if we don't get anything on that one soon, that's what I'm probably going to do, is throw a bigger crankbait on there. You bottom jig often for walleye? From time to time. It's kind of a pain in the butt to do in this boat. I don't have a fish finder or spot lock, so I'm either drifting or throwing an old school anchor, which I absolutely hate to do. So I don't jig as much unless it's a super calm day, and oftentimes more so I do casting and jigging during springtime. This time of the year is more trolling for me. Keeps my fingers so I can keep them in my pockets and not freeze. I can kind of just stay and chill and bundle up and keep warm. But next year, I'm hoping to mod the boat and mount a decent trolling motor on it. So we will probably be doing more casting and jigging next season. You ever use tube weight to drag troll on the bottom? Kelly, I haven't. I have bottom bouncers, and I've seen the tube weights like you're talking about. Like people will drag for catfish. Skipjack Cindy's channel, they do it, and they have, they're like 12, 18 inches of, lead inside of a tube or some kind of outer wrapping. And yeah, they drag bottom with that. The bottom bouncers that I have are your, more standard lead weight with a long metal tine on it, and then it's got a hook and comes up, and you run your lure off the top and your main line off of the hook in it. But I want to get some of those. The tube, that seems like maybe they'd be less snag prone. They're also bigger. I always catch lots of fish dragging it behind the boat. All species. Huh. Hold on, what? 49 people and 277 likes? What? Streaming for over 6 hours now. We've had thousands of people come and go out of the room. But I do appreciate the thumbs up, y'all. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. We're gonna be out here till it starts snowing or the weather gets, gross. We have our DeWalt lights. We have all the navigation lights and stuff that allow us tonight. So we might stay a little bit past dark here if we can get these damn fish to start biting. But I don't know. Weather is going to determine when we leave. We have a cold front coming through tonight that's supposed to bring a bunch of wind and snow with it. And I don't know if this particular spot's going to get hit by it or not. Temu has them cheap. Okay, I'll have to check that Temu or Amazon. Where the fish at, bro? I don't know, Ju7C3. You put anything in the boat? Yeah, we've caught 5 rainbows so far, but it's been like, I don't know, we got to be going on 2.5, almost 3 hours now without a bite. Waiting on that night bite to start. Juice. JU7C. Well, okay, so the 3. All right, juice it is. Matthew Warrington, you ain't catching shit, boy. I've never caught a fish in my life, Matthew. This is all just CGI and make-believe. We're actually in my mom's basement right now. And this is just CGI. I've watched videos about catching fish, but I've never actually caught one. You're right, Matthew. You need some bull baits, brother. What the hell's a bull's bait? That's not nice on Turkey Day, Matthew. Oh, assholes don't need a special day to be assholes. They give it away for free every day. What state? We're here in central Montana, Scott Baldwin. This is Hauser Reservoir. We're just outside the capital city of Montana, Helena. Probably, I don't know, 10 miles outside of Helena. They get this shit in their backyard. I'm lucky, they're lucky. It's a 90-mile drive for me to get here. What are you fishing for? Hoodie man, we're after Kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, and walleye. But there's a bunch of different things that could technically bite on these same rigs. You know, they have mountain whitefish here, there's yellow perch, there's brown trout, northern pike, all sorts of critters running around. Sweet hello from Idaho. What's up, Scott Baldwin? He lives somewhat close to me. Yeah, I live more around the Great Falls area, so we're about 90 miles from Great Falls, just under 90 miles. Is there a reason why only one rod? Oh, Richard, there's only one rod on camera. There's actually another rod just like it sitting right behind me. Unfortunately, with the vertical streams, the view space that I get, I would have to have this phone mounted like 5 foot in front of my boat to be able to view both the poles. And I don't like running 2 poles on one side of the boat unless I have to. It just decreases the amount of headache and tangles. So I run them on separate side of the boat. Is that Nightbot thing yours, Rod? Nightbot isn't, no, but most of the functionality that's coming through it is. So Nightbot is just a generic YouTube and Twitch bot, and it comes with some built-in commands, but then you can program custom commands for it. So almost all the stuff you see in my channel are all custom Nightbot functionality. You might see it in a handful of other channels that I've shared it with. Skipjack Cindy, SoCal Outdoors, Crappy Man Jigs. There are a few other fishing channels that are using the same Nightbot commands, but it's all custom. Happy safe Thanksgiving to you and yours. Thanks, Angela. I appreciate you. Right back at you. Happy Turkey Day. Seriously, hope you catch a monster. Me too, Richard. Me too. And I'm off the point now. Those fish don't want to play. So we're back searching again. We're on the prowl. So I'm on now the western shore. We're coming up kind of on where the boat launch is. This is Black Sandy State Park. And I think my truck is still the only one parked there. I don't see anybody else. Fred Myers, 59 cents a pound for turkey. Just got me 3 for 20. Oh, hell yeah, Clyde, that's a deal. To use wobblers for trolling. What did I just buy? I don't know what you mean by a wobbler, but I rigged up my wiggle hoochies. What are you calling a wobbler? I'm not. Can you describe what you mean by wobbler? I'm not familiar with that term. Angela, Angie Girl Stoner, appreciate the sub. Thanks for joining the channel. Catching the cats. I'm gonna give you one. Actually, you're gonna go on a 30-minute timeout. If you don't want to be a butthole, you can come back. Come hang out and fish. You don't need to be belligerent. 30 minutes. Go think about what you've done. I throw a wobbler sometimes. I bet you do, Dave. I bet you do. It's like personal Google, the Nightbot. Kinda. Oh, what? There's another boat launch right there? Oh, that's on the white sandy side. I don't know why they have that boat launch closed. Whoa, shallow. Alright, shallow. Let's get out of the shallow. Alright, we're gonna bump up the speed here a little bit. Maybe not lose one of these riggings. We just went from 50 foot to 20 foot. Alright, I think we're good. Came up over a mound. The joys of mapping new areas. You never know what the hell you're gonna run into. Eastern Washington. No, we're in central Montana. This is just outside of the capital city of Montana, Helena. Walmart's closed for Turkey Day? Oh yeah? I haven't shopped at Walmart in a real long time. The only thing I buy from Walmart, they have those, I don't know if you guys have ever used it. So I have a Blackstone grill and I have a couple of propane tanks that I'm always swapping out. And Walmart has those kiosks in front of their stores here that you slide in your credit card, you pay, a door opens up, you put your old canister in, it closes, it shuffles, it opens back up and spits out a new canister. Yeah, that's about the only reason I go to Walmart anymore, is to use their propane kiosk. I think a wobbler is a small crank-shaped float put in front of a worm harness instead of spinner or beads. I think I may have seen what you're talking about, but no, I've not. I don't fish a wobbler. I'm back. You better have not caught a salmon while I was gone. No, Carl, I found on the point over here, there's a shitload of big fish holding that looks on a graph to me like a school of salmon. I can't get them to bite, so we're moving on down the road. We're mapping a new area now. We messed around with them for the better part of an hour. They didn't want to come out and play. What are you fishing for? Kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, and walleye. But I'm thinking here in 14 minutes, little Jimmy over here doesn't catch us a fish. We're gonna put him back in his, put him back in timeout and throw a different crankbait out there. Something bigger, something beefier, something deeper diving. Honestly, think I might throw one of the Reef runners down there. And a short wider little Cleo. I like Crocs for jigging too, or your mark down. It's good now, you just have to find out what they like. Yeah. No, I would, if I wasn't on stream, I'd probably spend a bit more time there, but we're moving on. I'm gonna go see if we can catch some fish that want to play, but I do have a mark I now know, and that spot looks like it'll probably hold fish quite often. So we'll come back some other time and try them. Sometimes those suspended fish like that are just, they're not in the mood. And Kokanee in general are kind of like that. They have, you'll get an hour where the Kokanee are just biting and then they're gone. And it's just rainbows from there on out. Then you'll get an hour where the Kokanee are biting. They have odd feeding cycles. Whereas the rainbow just kind of bite all day. Good luck, bro. Thanks, Thomas. I misordered some Cabela's. I have way too many now. I should send you some. They work okay. Perfect for how you control wobblers. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm always up for some free shit. Hit me up. My email's on my bio. It's just wanna-see-my-rod@gmail.com. Does Florida have baby alligator bait? I could see bigger fish eating small alligator like tiny ones. Probably, John. Right out the egg alligator? Oh yeah, I'm sure. We're running a wee bit hot here. I'm gonna dial her back a notch. We got a bit of a wind at our back now, so it sped up our troll. Hope I can get into my deer blind in the morning. We got like 2 feet of snow. Good Lord, Carl. Bought me a 100-pound propane tank recently. Propane turbo heater, 125,000 BTU, 125 bucks, 172 for the 100-pound tank. That's not bad. How much does that damn thing weigh though? That's the thing for me. Like I have neck and shoulder and back injuries. Like I can't lift stuff like I used to. At least I try not to, because I always wreck myself. 100-pound tank, it'd probably be uncomfortable for me to lift that. But yeah, it'd be nice to have a big tank like that. Yeah, you can hit me up on Discord too. I have chat on there. While I'm streaming, I'm not usually on Discord. But in between my streams, I pop in there usually a few times a day to check it. What time can we expect you to catch some nice walleyes? They're my favorite fish. Steve, we will probably be, I don't know, what is it, 150? We're gonna switch in 10 minutes. I'm gonna start running a crankbait that is more walleye pike centric. We're still running this worm harness over here. The pike will still bite on this, walleye will bite on this. But I think in order to really get into the walleye, we're gonna have to go up more shallow. I mean, I've been meaning to do a stream where we do some slow trolling, bottom bouncing for walleye. We haven't really covered a whole lot of that on my stream yet. We've done it a couple of times in the Missouri River, but it's not a great spot to bottom bounce for the walleye. The current's too much. I can't go slow enough in a controlled manner to really do it properly. In a water body like this, with the wind low like this, we could do some walleye bottom bouncing. Lake Erie Lee with the marshmallow high. Thanks, Lake Erie. Welcome back. I'm back. How you done since 1:30? We haven't caught a damn thing since 1:30. Now, we've been marking them. We're off exploring again. We're trying to find a new patch of fish to play with. Is there no deep laydowns with fish holding? Arrow, that there are. Again, we've run over a bunch of fish at 40, 50 foot, but nothing we've run by them is getting them to bite. That's why I want to try switch it up and throw a bigger, more aggressive crankbait on there. We rent those heaters and 400-pound tanks to heat houses and construction during cold weather. You're probably rolling the tanks around on a dolly or some shit, though. My problem with a big tank like that is that I gotta load it into the back of my truck. I gotta take it somewhere. I gotta have them fill that tank. It's so much easier just pop into the kiosk. I could swap out 2 tanks in 5 minutes and be on my way. What's up, Jose? Welcome to the stream. They work nice, even leave them in overnight stays, running all night, keeps the house warm. Yeah. Big pike today, please. I wish. That's, like I said, I think we're in 7 minutes, Jimmy. That's all you got, buddy. 7 minutes, we're gonna swap out. And in fact, I should dig that out. I'm gonna go with, we're gonna go with a Reef. Somebody get the fries. All right. So I'm thinking we swap out to this guy. Reef Runner 800 series in Rainbow Trout pattern. Should be perfect forage for these walleye and pike. Sebastian with the high five. What's up, Seb? How you doing, buddy? Flasher fly, maybe a meat rig. That's some. I do have flasher fly. I do have a meat rig that's brand new in the package that I haven't run. That's an option. We might try that. No sideways flat, but on angle. Who's going to King of Hammers? I have no idea what that is. Love the cloud reflections, now steel gray on the water. Yeah, it's so pretty here. Georgetown Lake has been producing some huge spawned out brook trout lately. These big colored up slabs might head out there before the snow hits. Georgetown, huh? How far is, I need to look it up, how far that is from Great Falls area. I want to say it's 3+ hours for me. I've heard good things about Georgetown now. Do you have rainbow trout pattern? Yeah, that's my baby there. This thing is chewed to shit. This thing has caught so many pike. And a few walleye. Yeah, I've got the Dive 2 Rapalas. I've got the Berkeley Dredgers. Those are you're getting into my pike favorites. I just need to grab. Let's get this one rigged up on second pole here. I'm gonna run these on my lead core line. All right, I already got one on the line. Cool. Got everything to catch them. Good luck. Thanks, Walleye. Hockey looks more appetizing. Will you be ice fishing this season? Probably, John Joe. That lure looks like the business. Do the lakes freeze over? They do, John. Not till January-ish, though, I think. January, February. We put it on. Yeah, we're going to put that on right now. I'm going to load it onto my lead core rig back here. We've already got an 80-pound fluoro leader on this guy. And we will run the crank right off that leader. And I'm also gonna add some Walleye UV Lunker lotion to it. It's got an anise smell to it. Walleye and Pike seem to like it as well. Ooh, easy there, Chief. Opened the bottle and she just sprang. In here somewhere. To stop using my pants as a rag. I get nasty stuff on my hand and I'm like, ugh, and I like rub it on my pants and I'm like, great. Now I'm sitting with it all day. Alright, so we're gonna bring in oh shit, little Jimmy's got one more minute. Can you do it? It's your last chance, buddy. 1 minute. Pike are really fun for me too. Oh, I love the pike, man. We need to go out to Wisconsin for huge pike and muskie. We got some good ones here in Montana too, if you know where to find them. Western Montana has some really big pike. Eastern Montana has some really big pike. There are in central Montana. They're more few and far between, I think. All right, we're running out the clock here for little Jimmy. Now, game over, buddy. Game over. We gave you an hour. That's all we got. All right, we're gonna take the snap weight off of this. I don't like those clips. Keel's outfitter clips are really tough to snap in and out. They're like hold too well. Alright, we're gonna bench little Jimmy here. Put the big dog in. And this is a deep diving crank. We're running it on lead core line. I think out of the box these are supposed to run somewhere between 25 and 27 foot depth. We have lakes with natural trout because of water type and there's no pike. Oh, okay. There's a ton of trout. Yeah, we have pike in a lot of water bodies that have trout here. They seem to They seem to coexist fairly well. And in addition to putting the crank out here, we're also gonna bump our speed up a little bit. We've done enough of the super slow troll for the moment. Let's get closer to 2.2 miles an hour, towards the top end of where the trout will bite. Walleye will surely still bite at those speeds. The pike will absolutely bite at those speeds. All my fishing years, I've never caught a muskie. So we don't have muskie here, we have tiger muskie, the hybrid between a northern pike and a muskie. They stock them in certain reservoirs around here to help combat the white sucker problems we have in some water bodies. I had one at the boat last year. Lost it at the damn net. Got the treble hook stuck on the outside of the net. Would have been my first tiger muskie. Good size, probably 26, 28 inches. Definitely under 30. But I was stoked as hell. I haven't been back to fish that water body yet this year. No, I take that back. I was there earlier. What did we go? May or June? What about topwater crank? I've trolled with whopper ploppers and things like that. I've never had good success. We're not stopping and casting. We're doing continuous trolling so I can use multiple poles at once. Topwater is more of a you stop, you cast, you retrieve. I don't really troll topwater. The long lining, like what we have over here, or what we were doing, fishing within the top, 5 to 10 foot of the water column is usually as top water as I go when I troll. Trolling lures is the ultimate. Yeah, my best and my most effective have been deep diving crankbaits. I like them over almost any other style of troll. They'll catch pike, you'll catch walleye, you'll catch, I've caught brown trout off of them. Catch all sorts of stuff off crankbaits. And now I've caught rainbow off of small crankbaits, which makes me wonder how big of a crankbait a rainbow will bite. What are you running now? The Reef runner and what else? The same thing we've been running all day today and the last stream as well. The lake troll, the hammered brass, followed by our double wedding ring. It's produced almost all of the fish for the past 2 streams. We've run through the gauntlet on our other pole, and we'll catch a fish here and there while that one is... This lure and rigging has out-caught everything else so far, so we're just letting her roll. In New York City, what's up greeting from Africa, Liver City? I got my fingers crossed. Rapala, good luck. Thanks, Jose. Yeah, we should, if there's walleye or pike biting, they both of them should love this Reef runner. I've done well with that lure on pike this year, real well. Gonna have to call them in? Yeah, we might need to holler here in a bit, huh? Overcast days are the best. They can be. I've had really good fishing days with overcast, but I've also had overcast days where the fishing was terrible. Creamy. Dot catches or dot caught? My ex's dad used to use furniture dowels, make homemade lures, catch big striper back to back. Oh yeah? And sometimes it's just about having something out there that's odd, that the fish haven't seen before. So yeah, lots of homemade lures can actually be quite effective. Surprisingly. Hopefully my fish whistle brings you some luck. I hope so, Erie. We lost the fish. We were on them there for a while. I see more fish close to the surface on hot days. Yeah, no, sometimes. Oftentimes the heat will push fish further in, deeper into the water column. The surface doesn't, the warmer waters tend not to have as good of oxygen saturation. So the fish like to stay where it's most comfortable for them. In hot weather, if you're seeing them at the top, it's likely because they're feeding on the top and then going back down into the comfortable area. What kind of dispensary isn't open on the holidays? My last 2 pre-rolls with my blind. Oh man! How many ounces of weight? So we have 2 ounces of weight on this pole that you see in front of us. And I'm thinking about pulling them back off. We've been long lining and catching it without the weight all day. We haven't caught anything since I put the weight on. And then the line behind that you can't see, we just swapped out to a deep diving crankbait. We just switched over to a Reef Runner 800 series in Rainbow Trout pattern on our lead core line. Totally spaced it. We were only out 75 foot on the lead core line there. I just bumped us out to 120, so 4 colors. No, I was just adjusting the depth. Sorry, Lee. Y'all hear that sound and you're like, fish? No, I was running out the line a little bit further. Brad with the happy poop. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Oh damn, I haven't checked on the poll here in a while. Wow, we have over 1,000 respondents in the poll so far. Dang, it's still stuck. 61% fishing, obviously. 11% with turkey please, and 28% with bro, I want it all. So the numbers have just been kind of normalizing there. How cold's the water? 47 degrees at the surface. Bottom here is 50 foot, 55 foot where we're at right now. We're headed towards the dam, the basin right now though. And it gets to be about 80 some odd foot. We got a whole school of fish off of the left-hand side of the boat here, which looks like the right on you guys' screen. So we're coming over a school of decent sized fish over here. How do I see the pole? I don't know, sometimes it's hard to see against that, the water background or the sky background. Yeah, there's another rod behind me that we have a crankbait out on. It's just off camera. Oh, how do you see the pole? Not, you're talking about the pole, not the fishing pole. On my screen, it's just right at the bottom. It says poll 1,020 votes. And the question is, would you rather be fishing or eating turkey? And 61% said fishing, obviously. 11% said turkey, please. And 28% of y'all said, bro, I want it all. And I'm in the bro, you want it all camp. But I'm glad to see that a lot of you guys are enjoying fishing on your turkey day. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I know it's been a while since we've caught a fish. I feel like we might be coming into them. We're headed back down to the dam area where we were catching them last stream. Fishing, hunting would be my top choice. I like playing that game. It's called I Win. Damn good at it. That's right. Today could be the day. Angela says, I'm enjoying your fishing. Oh, I'm glad you're having a good time on the stream today. I'm having a good time. It's definitely starting to get colder. Somebody type .w. What does the temperature look like right now? Fish love the dam area, yep, and ladders. Yeah, we did, man, the graph, the recordings that I made from the last time I was here, that basin is just packed with fat fish. So I'm kind of curious to run this crank through there. Helena, temperature 37, feels like 35. Yeah, they're lying. 2.5 mile an hour winds from the east, gusts 4.5 miles an hour. Okay. There's a little gustier. The day off. Well, we had them biting this morning. We probably haven't had a bite since noon. And it's now 2:30, so we're a little over, well, probably closer to 11:30, I think. So 2.5 hours or so that we've had no bites. I'm marking a crap load of fish down here, though. 20 foot, 30 foot, 35 foot, 45 foot. Weatherman line? Never. 8.3 in Celsius. I Googled it. Is it normal for Montana to not have snow this time of year? No, Lake Erie. Normally there would be, a foot or two of snow on the ground right now. We'd be in the, low teens if we were lucky. It has been an abnormally dry and warm winter so far here, which is nice for me fishing this year, but it's going to suck for me fishing next year. Because we already, most of our reservoirs here in central Montana the water levels are at historic low levels already. So if we don't get a good snowpack this year, the reservoirs and all the, river and creek systems that feed off of them are going to be hurting next year. Come to Michigan? Yeah, there's a lot of good fishing around Michigan. One of these days. That's a long ways away. The snowstorm is hitting by me now, coming down hard. Getting lucky I didn't go fishing. It's getting dark too. Yeah, so there's a winter storm warning for this area. Or at least there was. I had one on my phone yesterday. For the area that it's supposed to sometime around 4 p.m. So in like 2 hours. Wind gusts are supposed to start. We're supposed to get 4 to 7 inches of snow overnight. So I don't know if it's going to hit this far south here. That weather alert was from where I live, 90 miles north of here. So we might stay out of it. It'll probably be a foot of snow on the ground when I get home. Dang, there's some guy walking out here on this road in the middle of nowhere. Is he fishing? What is he doing? Hiking. Do you do any night fishing? We have the last 2 streams that we've done. We did some night fishing. We haven't had great luck. There hasn't been a good night bite. We did have one decent-sized northern pike from Holter on Sunday during our night stream. But haven't had a whole lot of other night bite action. Nasty storm, stay home if you don't have to go out. Where are you at? Jeff, we're in central Montana. This is Hauser Reservoir. We're kind of over the basin now. I'm headed back towards the west side of the reservoir here. We hooked up on a couple of fish. I'm going to go over a couple of the marks where we landed fish the last time we were here. See if we can maybe find a cluster. The bite has definitely been better during the daytime. Morning and then like the last couple hours before sundown have produced real well for us, both Saturday and Sunday. So we're coming up. We have about 3 hours left of daylight, maybe slightly less. So here within the next hour, I would expect the bite should probably pick back up, but you never know with the fish. I hear clicking. Are you letting out line? No, we're good. I think you're just wishful thinking. Trolling for eyes. Yeah, we have one pole that's set up more for trout and salmon, and another pole that's set up more for pike and walleye. Wow, I just checked you out on Google Earth. Y'all got some major water bodies of water there. Yeah, some of the largest, in fact, Flathead Lake is the largest freshwater body in the United States west of the Mississippi. So we have some big water here. Canyon Ferry just north of us here is second or third largest in the state. And then there's Tiber Reservoir, which we have fished a couple of times this year. That one's also top 5. Thought you would have had a pike? Not yet. We've only been running the crankbait for 19 minutes now, so. Tonawanda, New York. Gusts 25.5 miles an hour. That's a hell no for fishing. Feels like 25. Y'all are chilly there too. Ice fishing walleye and crappie's best after dark in northwest Wisconsin. Yeah, so I don't know, the night bite around here from what I've seen for walleye doesn't usually start until like midnight, 2 a.m. It's pretty late. And our night streams, we haven't stayed out that late. We've been, I think the latest that we stayed was 10 or 11 p.m. We probably left right before the actual night bite started. It gets cold out here though. And it's just pitch black. You can't see anything. Great strategy, got it all covered, just need a fish now. Yep. Depth check. We're at 60 foot coming in on shoreline here to about 40. There's kind of a hump over here. That's more of a point. Beautiful location. Yeah, I love the rock structure, the Rocky Mountains here. Why they call them the Rocky Mountains though, right? Been to most states in the U.S., never Montana, passed right under it. Oh, well, shit, that fish almost jumped on the boat. He landed like an inch from the hull of the boat. Just a little guy, another little trout. I think I might take, in fact I am. I'm gonna bump this back up. We're gonna get rid of our 2-ounce weight here and come back up onto the surface with this pole. I'm starting to see more topwater activity. There's fish feeding in that top 10 foot of the water column. But That's what we were catching all day earlier today. Let's see if we can find some more of them. So we're just gonna get this extra clip weight on, snap weight, take it off. So we're truly flatlining and running at that. Alright, we're gonna let that drag itself out. You're missing out, Damien. Montana, it's a big state, but it's absolutely beautiful here. Winter's not the time to drive through it, though. It gets dangerous. Remember Ollie? I was in a chat about a month ago and I donated $6. Hey, welcome back, Ollie. How you doing, buddy? I'm drunk as hell already. Nice, the animal player. We're just out here freezing. No alcohol involved. Man, try being 58 miles offshore Lake Superior. Once you get angry, you run for shore. Yeah, that's sketch, man. I like being where I could, if I had to, I could swim to shore, and there ain't no way in hell I'm swimming miles to shore. I'd freeze to death before I got there. All right, we're gonna let this guy out to about 120 foot. So we have another 50 foot or so to go. You've been to Hungry Horse Reservoir. I've never fished that. That's in eastern Montana, I think. I've mainly only fished in central Montana and a little bit in western Montana. And just the very western edge of the eastern fishing district here. I'm a mile from the Olympic Mountains. Normally they're covered with snow most of the year, but they're bone dry right now. Yeah, it seems like everywhere's having a weird winter. We definitely are in Montana. 4x4 only required. I remember the sign. Remember me? Yeah, I remember you, Ollie. Welcome back. All right, we're 120 foot out on that. We're just straight long lining it. So we're targeting real top water fish there. 5-10 foot in the water column. I've been seeing some fish rolling, some fish biting at the surface. On the other line behind us, we're running a deep diving crankbait, Reef Runner 800 series. That one's more geared towards the walleye and the northern pike. We're coming right around the bend here, and then we will be in the basin for the dam area. So we're back at the north end of the reservoir. We did catch a bunch of trout out of here the last time we were here, this end. And we did have one walleye along the ways here as well. So they're in here. Well, living object, a car moving. Yeah, there's the road right up there. This is right where, so last stream, OK Popburn was fishing right below the dam, or he was on the way. And he drove by and delivered me some Advil. My head was pounding. Right up on this point coming up here, or actually the last point that we just passed by. He wrapped some Advil up in a couple of Ziploc baggies and taped her to a side of a Mountain Dew can and hucked her out in the water for me. We didn't even have to stop the troll. I just swooped her up with the net and kept on going. It's pretty cool. Underwater mountain range, nothing but a lighthouse and some rocks. It's called Standard Rock. Oh, okay, Carl. I was dead by afternoon. Fishing is like the tug is the drug. I agree with you 100%, my man. I don't take the risk of being out in open water. Yeah, it's just too sketchy for me. It has cutthroat trout, rainbow, nothing like minnows. Yeah, there's rainbows, there's brown, and I believe there's brook trout in here as well. Advil, yeah, it was spot on, man. My head was pounding. I was honestly joking. He's like, yo, I'm heading down. Can I bring you anything? And I'm like, yeah, how's he gonna get me something in the boat? I'm out here in the middle of the reservoir. But that road does run right along the edge of the reservoir. And there was just a perfect timing. He came up on me on the road right as we were getting to a point where there's a ledge sticking out. And he was able to walk out on the ledge and toss her down. It was awesome. Question for you, when you give measurement in water column, is that down from surface or up from the bottom? So I normally will say like 50-foot bottom, and the depths that I'm giving are from the surface. So we're running in the top 5 to 10 foot of the water column on this pole. That's from the surface. The pole behind us is a deep diving crankbait. It dives down to about 27 foot or so. Plus it's running behind lead coralline, 4 colors, so we're probably a little over 30 foot deep with that pole. Northern pike minnow is a real thing. Yeah, I caught my first one at Flathead Lake about a month ago. Nah, it's not a mix. It's its own unique species of pike. Pickerel. Bull trout. We have those in western Montana, I think. Best DoorDash ever. Advil dew on the river. Hell yeah. It was pro. I'm thinking, how's this man gonna get this shit to me? And he came prepared. It was easy peasy. We had her in the boat and off we went. Yes, Ollie, I remember you. Please stop repeating yourself. Came loaded for bear. There's another car passing behind. I don't know if you guys saw that one coming around the corner. How's the picture quality? Has it gone down since we got next to this mountain, or is it still decent? Saw the truck a few minutes ago. Picture's great so far. Okay, thanks, Carl. We see more human. Yeah, this side of the reservoir has roads right along it. The north section where we're at doesn't. I think it's nice and clear. Okay, thanks, Mom. Were you late last time picking up the wife? Nope. Happy Turkey Day, Rod's mom. All right, so now we're down in the basin where I was marking the ridiculous fish the last time. And I am starting to see a handful down at the 30 foot or so mark. So we should be right up of them with our crankbait. Handle grind with the floating heart. Thank you, Handle Grind. Appreciate the support. How you doing? My dad always told me to be quiet when fishing or I'd scare the fish, but my best days fishing are when I was playing music. Yeah, I don't know. Some people think it spooks them. Some people, I guess, add things to their boat to thump to attract them. I don't know. I've always been of the belief that you don't want to be a marching band up here, but what the hell do I know? All right, damn it. It's time for a fish. Yeah, so right at the dam now. As the camera pans around here, you're gonna see a whole series of cars parked over here. They're all parked and they wander down the side of the mountain to the bottom of the dam, and they're fishing the spillway down there. It's where OK Popcorn went and was fishing. He said he was over here this morning too. We were on the other side of the lake though. Fish brain. Abducting fish just started following me. I have no idea who that is, but thank you for the follow. Abducted fishing. If you guys are on Fishbrain, you can find me on there at Vox, VOX. I don't post all my catches on there, but you can see some of the bigger, the more interesting fish I tend to post on there. So if you want to see some of the cooler fish that I've caught here in Montana, you can check me out on Fishbrain. What are those floating red orbs? So those are the buoy markers there. It's to tell boaters like me that you can't go any further because it's dangerous, that the dam is right past there. There's a lot of undercurrent that's flowing through there because this reservoir is the Missouri River. There's constantly water flowing underneath us and out the spillways. So the buoys are markers telling me don't go any further. Find my spots on Google Maps and I don't share the location. Sometimes I take the risk to drive long distances and it's not good. I look well on there and go around areas and just drive around trying them all. Yeah, you gotta do some exploration and some experimentation. That's the way it goes. That's what we're doing here today. Again, this is only the second time I've ever been to this water body. You guys have been with me here both times. We hit it first on Saturday and we're here again a few days later. It always takes some time to learn new water bodies. All right, we're starting to come into some shallow fish. I wouldn't be surprised if... Wow, that's a ton of them. Good Lord, there's a shitload of fish over here. We're gonna come into these buoys here. We're gonna hug right up on the buoys. I'm seeing some fishies. I see danger orbs, yep. Dejan, not quite yet. We're still trolling, buddy. You'll get one for sure. They're sitting along the edge. Yeah, there's just a cloud of them here. Come on, fishy. If we're gonna hook up on one, this is the spot to do it. Right along the danger orbs here. We are real close to the buoy there. Not quite as close as we got last time, though. We were playing bumper boat with the buoy the last time. We got just a smidge too close. You can if you want, Dejan. Is that the limits you can pass from there? Yeah, that's as close as you can get to the dam. What was that? We had some wiggle waggles going on over there. Ever snag a moose? No, I've snagged a lot of things, but never a moose. Whatever, nothing comes easy that's worth a dang. That's right. If it's easy, you're not doing it right. That's right. Still showing fish? Oh yeah, we're over a bunch of fish. Mike Patrick, we're trying to catch some Kokanee salmon, some rainbow trout. We also have a pullout that's got a deep diving crank on it. Seeing if maybe the pike or the walleye want to come out and play. Dams are usually good spots. Is there any water flowing out from it? Yeah, we're on the Missouri River. This is a reservoir. Literally, the Missouri River is the reservoir. So they're constantly letting water both in and out of this reservoir. They basically keep it at the same level almost constantly. So yeah, if you were to go below the dam, the spillway it's not fully open, but it's partially open. They're always letting a controlled amount of water out. Yeah, the basins near dams usually almost always in Montana hold rainbow trout. And oftentimes the kokanee will be in there, and where there's trout and kokanee, there's surely going to be other predatory fish. The walleye, the pike, they're lurking around in here looking for meals. How much gas you got there? Oh, we've been streaming for 7 hours. Still probably let it happen. Yeah, right around half a tank. A little bit more than half a tank. So about 7-8 gallons of gas we still have left. I'm going to have to go fishing over there. Typo sturgeon. Yeah, no sturgeon in this water body. And we do have them in the Missouri River, but you have to go down like 4 or 5 more dams in the river system. You have to get below Maroney Dam, and then there are pallid sturgeon and shovel-nosed sturgeon down there. That's right on the border of western and eastern Montana fishing districts. You got your lucky pink rig set up with you. Yeah, that's what's running. That's what's caught all of our fish today. If you ever on stream get pulled out past some. Oh, if I ever do, yeah. I'm hoping that doesn't happen. I would rather not flip the boat. Yeah, there's no sturgeon in here. No, we don't have lake sturgeon in Montana. We have pallid sturgeon, we have shovel-nosed sturgeon, and we have white sturgeon. John Joe, you would have to look up pallid sturgeon, P-A-L-L-I-D, shovel nose, all one word, sturgeon, or white sturgeon. We have 3 different kinds, so just looking up sturgeon won't work. You have to be more specific. Man, it's getting chilly. There you go, pallid sturgeon, 60 pounds. Record from 1979, Yellowstone River near Sydney. So that is south central Montana. We have zander in the UK, type of walleye. It's an invasive species introduced in the 1900s. Yeah, I've heard of zander. 22. That's called, sounds like the wind is picking up. It is, yeah, it picked up. We got a little bit of chop. That is definitely, I could feel the temperature just drop like 5-10 degrees. It's chilly. Carl, the record lookup only works for Montana. The way that I've coded that, it's literally scraping the Montana Fish, Wildlife, and Park website to pull the record values. I couldn't find a good database that has it for, you know, the United States or, you know, freshwater in the world. There's no single database or API that I can pull from. So I had to actually scrape it from the Fish, Wildlife, and Park website. So it only works with Montana state fish. Got lake sturgeon one time, used ocean, very strong current, 50 to 60 pounds, 6.5 foot length, very fun catch. Oh yeah, sturgeon are good fighters. I usually go a couple of times a year in the late spring, early summer, when the sturgeon are spawning, and go after shovel nose. And every once in a while you'll catch a pallet in there as well. You can see the line ending at my reel. Yeah, I've been spooled a few times with big fish. Usually carp though. Roger that, I understand that. I started coding basic at 8, staying up all night coding by 10. Internet was only BBS back then. Yeah, that's old school. But yeah, I would love to be able to add, you know, lookups for other states. The only way that I can find to do it is by scraping, you know, individual states' records from their Fish, Wildlife, and Park websites. And none of them have a standardized format. It's a very clunky script you have to create to parse it, especially if you're trying to support multiple states. Hey West, yeah, we've caught 5 rainbow trout. It's been a few hours since we've had anything bite though. The fish have gone to sleep on us. I think they celebrated Thanksgiving a little early. They're all food coma status now. I don't know, we're still looking. I'm gonna run another pass right by these buoys over here. See if we can find anything lurking. Do you have to pay to fish there? So the last time we were here, there is a drop box and it says there's a $6 due for mooring of a boat. And I'm like, I'm not mooring a boat. I'm fishing. I don't have my boat parked anywhere. My truck is parked in the parking lot. There's nothing mentioned of a parking fee. I paid it last time, $5 and some change. I didn't have the whole $6 in my truck. But today I skipped it. I'm pretty sure that it's meant for, they have kind of like a marina area down there. So like if you wanted to be able to park your boat for the day, the night, whatever, I think that's what the fee is for. But most water bodies here don't have fees. Some of them do. It'll be like a $5 launch fee or a $5 parking fee. But it's usually never more like $5-6. Halter, where we fished on Sunday, does a $5 fee. Sunday when we fished there, all I had was a damn $10 bill, so we ended up giving them an extra $5 donation. I know some PHP, Cobalt, Bash, HTML, XRL, XRML. Server side includes cross side. Kids or rigs are bad. Okay. Yeah, PHP is what I got started on. Yeah, I've learned a dozen languages over the year. I'm not super proficient in all of them, but I know well enough to troubleshoot and build basic stuff. But all the rod mod, it's all JavaScript. What do you today? Go play Fishing Planet. No, I don't play any fishing games. I'm out here fishing too much to play fishing games. I do during winter. Python networking engineer. Oh, nice, Edwin. Yeah, so I've done quite a bit of scripting with Python. Python it's useful. It drives me crazy though. This archaic syntax of everything being required on proper indentation drives me fucking nuts. Useful language though. I've written quite a few tools in Python, or utilizing Python. A lot of server management shit, automation, web page scraping, web page emulation, web page testing. A lot of the standardized tests are written in Python using, Chromium plugin. As far as I know, there's international fish. Yeah, I couldn't find one. There probably is, but it's probably not free. I'm sure there are probably multiple sources that compile that data, but you just have to pay to use their APIs. I search and scour for free for public. I don't like having to pay for shit if I don't have to. But not language, horrible syntax degree. Oh yeah. It just drives me nuts. It's one of the only languages that, a simple curly bracket, opening or closing is sufficient. Like literally, indentation. Come on. Did you see my chat about using Gemini to make a new code for your Nightbot that will search records based on the state you're in? Because Gemini can help. Oh, I've used AI for assisting with coding. I do to some degree, but it's the code produced and the amount of fighting you have to do with AI to get it to produce reliable and functional code it's not worth it. It's like having the intern that's been on the job for 2 weeks, try to code you something. It produces code all right, but not really as useful as a lot of people want to make it out to be. You don't got to worry about AI coding its own AI just yet. Fish table shooter games I might have to tonight. I got $80 left in the account. Yeah, as your drunk friend, you never know when he's right. Oh man, so I have a prompt I've been using. So I write up a prompt that's basically like, I fish central Montana. I want you to look at locate water bodies that I can launch a boat within a 120-mile radius of my current location, and I give my location. Determine what water bodies have boat launches. Then I want you to compile, a list of what the temperature, wind and wind gusts is going to be for each of those water bodies today. And it's like, all right. And it gives you back, an okay response. You're like, all right, well, how about tomorrow? And it gives you back a response. I had a response yesterday that was like, since tomorrow is still several days out, the forecasts that I'm able to provide for you aren't very accurate. It's like, since tomorrow is still several days out. It's like, wow, who knew? And it's just shit like that. It's the most basic things that it's like, how could I trust anything this thing is telling me if it can't figure out that tomorrow is not several days out? AI in its current iteration, most of what you see on the market today is basically an advanced Google search. It's an autocomplete. It has, I mean, I am way oversimplifying it, and I'm not giving it nearly the credit it deserves. It's pretty powerful, or it can be. But there's no sentience to it. There's no thought that actually happens in most cases. It's just reaching out. It's basically an advanced Google search. And that's how people should use it. And always verify shit that it's telling you from the source. Man, we never should have left the dinky fish on the other side of the reservoir here. We haven't caught a damn fish since we left them 3 hours, 4 hours ago. I'm marking fish all over in the basin here. I don't know what the deal is. We got them at all different heights in the water column. I see from, 10 foot all the way down to 50 foot. We're running over 60, 70 foot bottom right now. We've gone shallow. We're running 2 different depths, 2 different types of presentations. I don't know, the bite just turned off. We'll keep at her though. We gotta find some here sooner or later. Your drunk friend who thinks he knows everything. Fishing Thanksgiving, hell yeah. What's up, Cruises? Welcome to the stream. We're out here on a Turkey Day marathon. We've been fishing since 7:15 this morning. I left the house about 5 a.m. So we're going on 450 minutes. What is that? 36, 42, 7.5 hours now we've been on stream. We have about a little over 2 hours left of sunlight. Now is when the bite should be picking up. These last couple of twilight hours are typically when I get the most of my trout and salmon bites. The night bite for me is typically better than the morning bite. Yeah, Carl, your California sober friend that has done it all. Okay, Carl. Okay, Carl. So I suppose no turkey for you today. Mia said she's cooking a roast. So I might have some fat beef roast when I get home. We'll see. She has skunked me before though. She said she was cooking steak and I got home and there was no steak. Let me tell you what, that is a sad day. Got home and I'm like, oh, no steak. I've been thinking about steak for the last 8 hours. So I'm hoping she's not trolling me. I want to see a salmon. Me too, John. I was blowing the fish whistle. All right, Dave. I think it's about time for me to blow her too. We need something to happen here. Okeechobee, Florida. What's up, SWC, Florida? How is Okeechobee doing over there? Me sunk to you? That's funny. She's more trolled me. She was not telling the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. That's for damn sure. All right, we're rolling up more shallow. We've been over the basin. I'm gonna hop back to 25. Well, we got a 27-foot cranker. I probably shouldn't run 25, but we'll run. Let's find 35-foot depth. Let's run a little shallower pattern here. Holy shit, that cliff in the background is so cool looking. Perfect for climbing. Ah, yeah. We have incredible views around here. What's cool a place like that is it's so remote, yet it's actually still so close. This is only 10 miles outside of Helena. All right, little shallow, little shallow. There's a couple of fish. It's been warm, gonna get chilly tonight. Oh yeah, it's supposed to snow. We're supposed to have our first real winter storm here tonight. We're supposed to dump a shitload of snow on us. Hopefully not too much. Just curious, can't do no harm. How can the fish resist that deep down? I don't know, man. Like I said, it seems like they all got food coma already. They've all feasted, aren't hungry anymore. Hopefully the bite turns back on though. Throw on a topwater crank on your back rod, popper. Let's see if anything goes popping. Oh, we could. I've run poppers. Well. What are they? What am I thinking of? I've run topwater. I've never really had good luck on topwater, other than casting. We might here in a little bit. I want to run this deep diver for a little bit longer. Is SoCal your competitor or your friend? He's my friend. I'm not competing with anybody here. We're out here having fun catching fish. I don't do this for a job. I don't do it for income. We're out here having fun streaming. You like using daredevils? Rob Fox, yeah, so I haven't run a daredevil in a long time for Pike. We could. I got a whole box full of damn things. I'm not ready to give up on the crank yet, though. So keep it up, brother. Happy Thanksgiving. Thanks, Gross. Paul, topwater baits and trolling are hard to do. Yeah, topwater doesn't lend itself well to trolling. Normally, you're trying to troll and you're trying to get subsurface, not go across the top of the water. I run topwater, not over a deep water. Normally topwater you run through fairly shallow areas, and we're not trolling that shallow. So relaxing any minute now, fish will bite. It should, it's about that time. We have a chill YouTube fishing community for the most part. Oh yeah, there's not a lot of competition. We're all here supporting each other. We're all out here having fun catching fish. There's no need for competition other than fun competition. To use Rapala TDD. How's TDD? I got tons of Rapalas. Original floater. I have probably a dozen different variations of Rapala lures. I don't know offhand what the hell's TDD stand for. Tail dancer, yes. Yeah, I do actually. Thank you. In fact, I might have some of this box. There's so many, I have so many different variations of the same lures. Oh, that's actually what I just picked up. These are one of the newer ones they released. Rapala Gold Miner. Really similar to the Tail Dancer. A different style bill on them. I haven't fished these yet. I got a couple of them. I do have a couple of tail dances. They're in a different box. Yeah, we're running a Reef Runner 800 right now, which again is similar in that minnow body style. They all have their unique actions to them. That's nice. I like. Throw it on, please. What do we got? Let's give our Reef Runner here a few more minutes. Oh, chilly. Somebody type .fc forecast. Hey Rod, I watched a video, a YouTube short that showed a guy firing a huge fish hook out of a slingshot into the ocean with a reel attached to his arm by a glove. Yeah, I've seen people do that. It's usually ocean, shore fishermen. It looks cool as hell. They can get them damn things out there incredibly far with a slingshot. Thank you, Angela. Helena. Low of 27, max wind of 4 miles an hour. Okay. My mic died. My mic is dead. Sorry, I didn't realize you guys were listening to the wind noise. I'm gonna plug this in. It's probably gonna, the volume's gonna get funky. My mic might go out. Let me know if you guys can't hear me. All right, how about now? Can you hear me now? Yes or no? Okay, cool. Yeah, the mic, it charges up in, one of the reasons I like these mics, in like 10 minutes of charging, you get almost like 2 hours worth of charge on it. You don't have to fully charge them to get a decent amount of time. So we'll leave her hang, I just have it hanging right here charging. Normally I have 2 mics, and when the first one dies, I just power on the second one and we're good to go. But I lost my second one at Holter on Sunday. It fell off my jacket while we were loading the boat. So I had to buy a new set of them. Still waiting on it to come in the mail. Real Midwest. So I feel about most women. What's the water temperature? 47.2 at the surface. Smoking darts and fishing. F yeah, buddy. What's up, Lucas? Welcome to the stream. Happy Turkey Day. Are fishing drop-offs. Yeah, so I'm fishing, there's a ledge to the right. I'm kind of coming in and out of the top of the ledge and the gradual slope from it into the basin. Oh, all right, the wind just turned us around. That's no good. We're gonna get tangly. Wind is definitely picking up. Yeah, I've got a bunch of jointed divers. They're all shallow divers though. There we go, there's a tail dancer. Perch pattern. I knew I had a couple of them around here. That one's pretty chewed up. I've had decent luck on pike with that one. We could try that one. We went from a rainbow, we could switch over to a perch pattern. That might do the trick. How deep are you fishing? Are pulling 300 bandits. Yeah, I have the Bandit 100, 200, and 300 series. I also have the Bandit Walleye D. I've got a bunch of bandit stuff. I love bandits. We haven't run any bandit today though. Let's swap out the Reef Runner 800 here. This one's run a little over an hour. We didn't get any action on it, so let's swap her out for tail dancer. Switch the Rainbow Trout over to perch. Out the tail dancer and perch pattern. About 50 foot on that one, and we're gonna let just the drag take her out a little bit further. Whoa, that wind is chilly. Gonna try a 1 ounce downrigs. We don't have a downrigger on the boat, but we have tried. We ran 2 ounce clip weights or snap weights for quite a while, and we ran 4 ounce snap weights. we didn't get any bites. The only pole we've gotten anything off of is long lining so far today. About 120 foot out with a lake troll and a double wedding ring worm harness in fluorescent orange. We've caught all 5 fish off of that so far, and the majority of the missed bites that we have are also off of that. The pole behind me that you can't see, we've been switching through various different reefings today. With no real luck. We're rigged up on the second pole there. Tail dancers deployed at 3 colors out, so about 90 foot. Top water when you're... Yeah, the water is getting choppy. The wind picked up. We're at probably 4 or 5 miles an hour right now. Not bad, but a little bit choppy. So I'm running up into slightly shallower water here. Staying closer to this rock wall here. This should be pike and walleye territory here. Loving that scenery, isn't it pretty? These big jagged rocks sticking out, trees growing basically out of the water. We are marked, so we're at about 25 foot bottom right here. Real close to the edge. And there are some fish hanging down here on bottom. Gust 6.4. Okay. Yeah, these rocky drops like this on the edges of lakes are always so neat. I feel like if I ever hear the words top water, I'm gonna kill something. I'm really not trying. Yeah, well, we're not doing top water. First time seeing this online. Think you got young man. Think you. Just keep it up. I think you're going too fast. We're not pulling them crankbaits. Slow bait. Michael, we're only going 1.8 miles an hour. This is quite slow of a troll for me. Appreciate the input though. Usually when I pull something out to eat, the fish take. I go to take a leak. I mean, I try to show you guys something on the phone. Dig in the tackle box. The moment you start doing something, that's when the fish want to come out. Too cold for top water. Yeah, it's just it's not the appropriate time for top water. Not the right time of year. Not the right water conditions. Not the right fish we're fishing for. Again, our long line right here is basically top water trolling. We're within the first, 5 to 10 foot of the water column. We're at top water. Walleye are on the bottom, right? Yeah, walleye typically are going to be sunk on the bottom. Pike can be anywhere in the water column, but again, this time of the year they tend not to be right on the surface. Most of what's feeding on the surface right now are the bait fish, the forage, the little bitty trout. You might have a bigger fish come up here and there, but have a good one, Angela. Thanks for coming and hanging out. What do I keep doing with my life? I swear to God. Dang, you still out there on the water? Oh yeah, we're out here. We have roughly 2 hours before the sun sets. Till she goes down. It's dark early. Yeah, the last couple of hours tend to be a decent bite. They were on Saturday when we were out here, and they were on Sunday when we were at the Water Body 1 reservoir down from here. So we might get a night bite. I don't know, this cold front's going through. I'm sure the pressure is changing. We probably have a few things going on that aren't really helping. I think we switched from a south to an easterly wind. Are you fishing into the darkness? If the bite picks up and the weather stays decent, we might stay a little bit past dark. We'll see. Again, I'm kind of waiting for 4 p.m. To see if I get another alert for a winter storm warning. Marcian, Brazil, welcome. We're in central Montana. Welcome to the stream. Thanks, sir, for allowing me to spend a day watching you fish again. I'm going to jump off and fire up some tunes and make some calls around the country to my people and family. Best of luck to you. Oh, thanks for coming and hanging out, Carl. I hope you enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy your turkey and all that entails. We'll see you on the next one, buddy. Radar shows snow coming at 6 p.m. plus your time. Okay. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you for looking that up. Or LA, sorry. Yeah, the winter storm warning that I was getting was for Cascade County, which is north of here. That's where I live. So I wasn't sure if it was going to hit here or not. sounds like it probably is. So I don't know. We might get out of here at 5 at sunset. Oh, it's a snag. Shit. Well, that's not what I wanted. I got excited. I thought we had a fish. We had a bottom snag. Our tail dancer diving a little deeper than I thought it was. Come on now. Let go whatever the hell you're hooked on. Sorry, I'm trying to get this damn thing unstuck. Oh, we got snagged on the bottom. Yeah, there's I'm just looking on side scan now. We got some big boulders that are sticking up there. We managed to snag one of them. What's up, David? Welcome to the stream. Bear with me a moment here, guys. We're having some technical difficulties. We snagged a boulder. So we're just doing some circles around it, yanking at it from different ways, trying to free it up. Trying to get our tail dancer back. Fun times. Oh, I don't think we're getting our tail dancer back. Yeah, we're right on top of it now. Yep. Busted it. Rip, tail dancer. Well, that's a shame. This is why I hate trolling shallow. That's why you usually see me trolling much deeper. I don't like losing rigs like we just did. Appreciate the sub there, Pescador. Welcome to the channel. What's up, El Davo? Welcome back. Alright. Let's get our legs roll back out. And we will figure out something to do on that second pole. Waiting for dessert. Sounds good. Alright, we're gonna let that leg curl out. Hey Tommy, fishing was good this morning. It slowed down this afternoon. We haven't really been getting many bites. Hey Mia, welcome back. Rest in peace, yeah. We'll have to pick another one of those up. I like those. They're interesting action. Nope, no walleye yet, just rainbows. May float up, check the area well before writing it off as well. No, it's on 10-foot of leaded line. But not bad advice, Kelly. I think my lead core is gonna act as a weight there. Sinker. Maybe bright color next. Yeah. I need to warm up my finger here for a minute. My one finger is hurting. It don't, once you get below freezing out here, it don't take long for your appendages to really start feeling it. And the one finger that I was touching the line with, holding onto it, you know, while I was wrenching on it, got my finger wet. So yeah, it's an ice cube right now. So I just threw little Jimmy got another turn. We're gonna run him while I warm my finger up and decide what to throw out there next. What are you up to, Mia? You still here? Alright, we've got another 100 entries on the poll here. Let's take a look. The question was, would you rather be fishing or eating turkey? And we are still at 61 for fishing, obviously, 11 for turkey please, and 28 for bro, I want it all. So that's interesting. We're still sticking at those same rough numbers for, even as the number of votes increases. In Oregon, we call little Jimmy a hot shot. Well, that's what it is. A Lure Jensen Hot Shot 70 series. But that wasn't quite fitting. He's just, it is the most ridiculous tiny crankbait I've ever seen in my life. Little Jimmy on the board. Let's go, little Jimmy. How can we keep her on? Little Jimmy's the man. The man, the myth, the legend. Oh, shit. Oh, come on, Jimmy. Did you lose it, Jimmy? God damn it, Jimmy. Man. Well, give us the first action we've had in hours, though. Even though I'm disappointed in you, Jimmy, you still did a good job. We lost it. You've not had a good landing ratio with it, that's for sure. I think that's bite number 7 or 8 that we've had off of that in the last 2 sessions of fishing with it. Good sign though, the fish aren't dead. They're not all sleeping. Yeah. We have lost way more than we've caught today. But that was the first bite we've had in literally hours, so I will take it. I almost forgot what the sound of the drag sounded like. Let's go, 319 likes. Y'all are awesome. I hope you guys are enjoying your turkey day. Hope you guys are nice and plump or getting prepared to be. We're gonna be out here probably another couple hours on the water, maybe a little bit longer. We'll see. I don't know. I definitely want to get out of the water before the storm system rolls through. But I'm not in a hurry to leave. I never am when I'm fishing. The wind isn't too bad yet. It's definitely increased from what it was earlier today. The temperature has definitely dropped. But we're doing all right. Stuffed ribeyes. Oh God, whatever. I've never heard of that, but that sounds absolutely delicious. I have no idea what I would stuff in ribeyes, but bring it on. Can we just stuff some more ribeye in the ribeyes? What do you stuff it with? Like bacon, garlic, some tater stuffed ribeyes? Better than turkey? Oh yeah, I bet. Oh, you mean the fishing? I'm thinking ribeyes now. Got my mouth watering. Ribeyes are that's my jam. That's how we do. Ribeyes are a weekly or bi-weekly occurrence on my dinner plate usually. I love them. Come on, little Jimmy. Do it again, buddy. I ordered a couple of other small, like ridiculously small lures. I forget what the hell they're called. Bugabee or something like that. I'm stuffed. 8 ribeyes. Oh. Shit, you got me over here thinking about cutting my ribeye open and stuffing it like a turkey. I think that's just been on my mind. Somebody was talking about tadurkin or some shit earlier today that's like a chicken stuffed in a duck stuffed in a turkey. I don't know, it kind of broke my brain for a little bit there. Who the hell stuffs a chicken inside a duck inside a turkey? So yeah, I was thinking when you said stuffed ribeye, I'm literally thinking of injecting other delicious things inside of the ribeye. Fishing is better than turkey. Beef, we have to choose. Shit, I would love for somebody to serve me a plate out here on the water. Now that's fishing. Give me a plate of some mashed taters and a couple of medium rare ribeyes. The fish would surely bite then, right? The moment you get a plate like that in front of you. I was gonna buy some more steak today, but 2 steaks were 52 bucks. Everything else was pure shit. Grabbed a couple of top grilling steaks, but man, yeah, the grocery store steaks are so disappointing. The price on them has just gotten so egregious. And they all suck. The marbling's bad, they're like super fatty. Like they still leave the silver skin all over the damn things. Like they're just, but yet they want like $20 a pound. $25 a pound. I need me some elk. That's what I want. Ribeyes are so expensive, you need to stuff them with gold, increase their value, right? 15 bucks for a small roast. I got 4 meals. Yeah, see, that's the way to go these days. It's just getting a cheaper cut of meat and frickin' cooking it as a roast, or you know, cooking it in a crock pot. Some of y'all use those sous vides or whatever they're called. They'll take any cut of meat and make it frickin' fall apart like filet mignon. I love roasts though. Doesn't need to be an expensive cut of meat for it to be good. I do love me some ribeye though, but honestly, short ribs I think are probably one of my favorite. I don't know what it is about that chunk of meat that's on the rib. Excellent flavor. Usually a little tough, but not too bad. Moose, huh? I don't know, man. The moose that I've eaten when I worked at the wild game processing plant years ago
was, I don't remember it being that good. I remember it being tough, chewy. It was a big bowl though. Most of the moose, we didn't get in really cow moose all that often, or calf moose. It was always bull moose. So they're big old bowls. It was tough, super gamey. Most of it, the customers who brought those in would turn it into sausage or jerky, the majority of it. Sometimes they'd want back, you know, the back strap on it. Maybe a select couple of steaks off of it, but the rest of it went to jerky. Lots of sausage. And it was usually mixed with, we wouldn't do just straight moose jerky. We'd have tubs back there with elk, with deer, with antelope, with bear, with moose. The sausage kind of was a wide array of meat products. They're putting so much seasoning and flavoring and shit in it, you would never know the difference anyway. And all of it, they mixed in a ton of beef tallow, beef fat. We would get whole, you know, box trucks full of beef fat. And it didn't matter whether we were making jerky or sausage or hamburger, beef tallow always went in it. How far of a drive home you have? Lee, it's about 90 miles, hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes. It's not bad. Game meat harvested during the rut is never good. Yeah, I don't know, big bucks in general really aren't the tastiest. Mine was, I always preferred doe or, you know, like a fawn, a yearling, you know, maybe a 2-year-old, a young, before they've had a chance to get all tough and eat a bunch of nasty stuff. Are you done fishing? No, we have about an hour and 15 minutes or so of daylight. So we're still fishing a bit longer. And depending on temperature and the wind, we might stay a little bit after dark. I don't know, the bites kind of shut off. We've had one bite. Granted, we did just have it. We've had one bite in like the last 4 hours. Have you caught anything? We caught 5 rainbow trout earlier. I think we're up to 7 or 8 fish lost now. So we've had a fair number of bites. We just have not, we haven't landed all that many of them. They've been getting off on us. Nope, the only one that felt nice, made it about halfway to the boat before she spit the hook. We've had, just like the last time we fished here, all the rainbows have been 13 inches or less. There's big ones in here. I don't get it. I don't know why we're only catching the itty bitties. The Shakening sent clutch. Appreciate that, the Shakening. Welcome. No, the Shakin King. The Shaken King. Good God. English. Turducken. Ankle? What's up, Timmy? I don't know what ankle means. Alright, so there's kind of a shallow basin over here, kind of where the boat dock is. I'm gonna run through there. Let's see. I want to see if anything's going on over here in the... How deep is that? 20 foot, 25? I don't think... We shouldn't snag anything. We've lost our quota of lures for the day. One is plenty. Been pretty busy all week. Nephew has another hockey tournament this weekend, but I'm trying to get out there. Oh, nice. Yo, Rod, I'm sorry to do this to you, but I gotta go. I'll come back later. All right, Sky, that's all right. Have a good turkey day. We'll be here for a bit longer. We'll stay away from the floating danger orbs. Come on, Jimmy. Been like 6 days since last fishing, starting to withdraw. I know the feeling, man. When I go those, it's been like 9 days, 11 days. You're like, good God, man. And what sucks is I know that we're about to have a real long period of not very much fishing because it's going to get too damn cold. It's been 2 hours and I am too. Little 2 hours and you're having a withdrawal already, huh? Catching stalkers, yeah, they're just little shakers. Probably about a year old. Maybe this year's stock, maybe a last year's stock, but very small. Well, I haven't really found a good spot that we've caught anything sizable here yet. We're still looking. This is only, again, the second time I've ever fished this water body, so I think we're doing pretty well. We've found some fish. We've mapped a good area of the water body. I have, a couple of spots marked that are holding a whole bunch of fish, big fish that I just have not been able to get to bite. So we're still exploring here. Naomin, where are you at? This is Central Montana. This is Hauser Lake, Hauser Reservoir. Alright, here's a few fish, 10, 15 feet. You hear that, Jimmy? 10, 15 feet. Here it is. Tried slow and quick speed up and then go normal. We've done that a couple of times today. We get hookups changing speed like that from time to time, but right now we haven't marked a whole lot of fish. I'm kind of bumming around here looking for some fish. But we did the couple of piles of fish. We ran over patterns back and forth, trying a bunch of different things for a couple hours each spot. And all we pulled out of there was some itty bitties. So we moved on. Last fished off a bridge in Long Beach. Not many bites on the channels that day either. Caught the sun rays only. Okay. I've been down to the Long Beach piers. I've never fished off of them. Newport Beach, Long Beach. Those piers oftentimes were packed with people fishing. I never really fished like that off of the oceanside piers that had large waves crashing. Different kind of fishing completely. Wild game processing, that must have been an interesting job. It was the most disgusting job I've ever had in my life. I worked there for 2 seasons. It was wild game processing during the fall and winter, and lawn maintenance during the spring and summer. Hated it. I think the worst part about the wild game processing plant was during the earlier part of the season when almost all the animals people were bringing in were covered in frickin' ticks. Ugh, hate ticks. And the goddamn people who would bring in an animal they killed a week before, but it's been like 60 degrees outside. The shit's rotten. You ever skinned a green elk? I don't recommend it. The worst part, though, above all, I think the absolute worst part was all of the bleach. My God, man, just thinking about it, I can still taste the bleach. Cleaning up all of the saws and the hamburger grinders and all the knives and cutting boards and, oh my Lord, so much bleach. My skin was just raw for months. Just kill your taste buds. I don't eat catfish though, they go back. Channel cats can be good, 2 to 3 pounds. If you bleed them and you get rid of the yellow belly fat off of them, they're quite good. My pop worked in meat plant 34 years, I hear you. Oh God, yeah, I couldn't do it for that long. I did it for a couple of seasons, and that was a couple of seasons too much. Is there any fish close to the bottom behind some structure? Yeah, so up the channel here, kind of the direction that we're heading. I was seeing a bunch of fish hugging bottom that looked like walleye. I'm pretty sure that's what all of those were. Would be a good area to run some bottom bouncers through. Jaws, no, we had a bite about, I don't know, what was it, 20 minutes, half hour ago? But we lost it. That's the only action we've had in the last 4 hours. Other than me losing our tail dancer. Poor tail dancer. Got a huge lake right out front of my house year-round. Oneida Lake, upstate New York. Gnostic, that's awesome, man. Living on the lake. I am jelly, my friend. What kind of fish do you get in there? Is there any good fishing? Sounds familiar. I think I've heard of Oneida County, maybe? I don't know if I've heard of Oneida Lake. Yeah, so we're just headed kind of back towards that point where we ran patterns for like 2 hours, where I was telling you these are salmon. These are definitely salmon, big fat fish. That's where we're headed back to. But bear with me for a moment. I'm gonna step away from camera here and check the lake levels. Alright, lake was a little low, we had to top her off. What does the Bible say about catfish? Oh, I don't know, man. What does the Bible say about catfish? My mom's friend worked in Oneida, they still make silverware there. Is that why I know it? Why does Oneida sound familiar? Is that a brand? Brand of silverware? What's up, BTB Outdoors? How you doing, buddy? Happy Turkey Day. Who scared all the damn fish away? What's going on, man? So we're much shallower now. I'm still not seeing anything up here. We're in some flats right off a ledge, right on top of a ledge. 15, 18 foot bottom. We're gonna head a little bit deeper. That's what the other dude said. No. I must have missed it. My hands are too cold to scroll back. So if I don't read it as it's coming through, it doesn't get read. Alright, where are all these damn fish at? One interesting looking spot over here I'm gonna hit. I think I saw a bunch of fish there on the way out from the boat ramp. Right behind us, actually, coming into view, is the boat ramp that we launched at. So we're right by the ramp. Black Sandy, what the hell is it called? Black Sandy State Park. My uncle went to the top of the lake and he fell in. Night fishing. Oh man, that's scary. So we got some little boulders. 18 foot, 19 foot. A little bit of riffraff, a little bit of rubble down there. Slight weeds. Still not seeing any damn fish though. I'm gonna come down to the basin side of the ledge here and see if maybe they've moved out into a little bit deeper waters. I don't know. Have you ever thought about becoming a mockle miser? Graham, I have no idea what the hell that's. I have no idea what that even is. So to answer your question, no, I've never thought about becoming a mockle miser. Happy Thanksgiving, chat and Rod. Don't eat too much. Oh, thanks, Mr. Nobody. We'll be, there's some fish. They're on the bottom side of the basin here. Right below on the flat. Okay. 30 foot again. Oh, Lord. Who are you? We'll try not to, Mr. Nobody. You having dinner tonight? I think, unless something got lost in translation, I think Mia said she was cooking a beef roast tonight. So I may or may not be eating beef roast when I get home. We will find out when I get home. Yeah, what the hell's a mockle miser? I have no idea what that even means. Not familiar with that term. Google doesn't know what a mockle miser is either. Alright, so somebody just making shit up. Okay, there's a bait ball. We got a whole bunch of stuff sitting at bottom there. 35, 40 foot. When you mock the fish bowl, I have no idea. Try AI. Someone Google it. Someone just said they Googled it and couldn't find it. If Google don't know it don't exist, yeah, you're probably right. shit, there's a truck at the boat launch. Is that Fish Wildlife and Park? Can't tell. It's a brown. Please tell me you're not ticketing my... I'm the only one here. There is no fee required when I'm the only person using the damn facility. And it said for mooring or some shit. I ain't mooring nothing. They better not be ticketing. Beef roast sounds better than turkey. I think so as well. Randy Vigier, welcome to the stream. Love fishing, went fishing when I was in Cabo in June. Caught a bunch of mahi-mahi and big marlin. Best time fishing in British Columbia, Canada. Now salmon season and steelhead. Oh, I've never been ocean fishing like that. Salmon and steelhead fishing is, that sounds awesome though. It's basically what we're fishing for here is salmon and Kokanee salmon, which is a landlocked sockeye, and rainbow trout, which is a landlocked steelhead. So I'm fishing the freshwater version of your fishing. Beef roast sounds better than turkey. AI says it's not recognized. Yeah, I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Break it in. Bible says not to eat anything that doesn't have fins or scales. Has no skin or scales. Oh, okay, Leon. Well, I like catfish. They taste delicious. How do you feel about hatchery programs destroying genetics of native species in lakes and rivers? I don't know. I can see both sides of it. Like, I understand that introducing non-native species can harm the native populations, but oftentimes the geologic conditions, you know, are changing, that are just no longer supporting some of those native species. And rolling back time to fix, you know, the water quality issues, the water level issues, the water temperature issues, I mean, it's not a reality. So in certain situations, you know, it's, as much as you hate to see the native species die off, would you rather see the fishery itself die off? I don't know. Some of the species they stock with are just hardier, they grow faster, they're able to survive in, you know, more extreme conditions. So, I mean, the reality of it is over time these systems change. Nature changes around them and they have to change with it. That's where you have natural evolution, and sometimes mankind intervenes a little bit and nudges it along in one direction or another. From ChatGPT, some people say mockamizer or mugamizer when talking about apps that modify cases. Yeah, I don't think they were talking about that, Edwin, but thank you for looking. Watching you fish easier than actually fishing, but less productive. Hey, I'm sorry. I'm trying over here. I can't make the fish bite. I'm working right now. That is why I'm not able to answer. That's all right, Leon. Hope you're enjoying hanging out and watching the stream. So do pigs and cows. Goodbye. Hope you catch something big. All right, SRD. Enjoy your turkey day. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. We'll see you on the next stream. No way, keep the fishery going. That's what I'm saying. I mean, in some such situations, if they don't stock, you know, if they don't introduce hardier strains, the fisheries just die off. Alright, so we're coming across a bunch of fish here deep, 30, 40 foot, suspended off a 50-foot bottom. It's just, we're not running that deep. Every time we put something down there that deep, they don't want it. Oh. Most stocking programs were introduced before they understood the genetics. There's probably some truth to that, yeah. Well, I mean, El Dabo, you have different strains of a species, right? So a rainbow trout is not a rainbow trout is a rainbow trout. There are dozens of different strains of rainbow trouts that originated from different water bodies in different regions around the world. They're all rainbow trouts, yes, but they're unique strains. They have different characteristics. Some of them, coloring, size, appetite, how well they fight. And oftentimes when they pick for the stocking programs hardier versions of those species, a version that grows bigger than normal, faster than normal, that's able to survive, harsher conditions, and they end up out-competing the native populations that are left, creating more competition for them, and it's then even harder for those native species to survive, the native strains, I should say. So, I mean, there is some legitimacy to what LA's talking about. It was the Germans who introduced the Wells catfish to Spain. It's thriving fishery now, world class. Species evolved to resist disease and deficiency in that lake. Yeah. And that's a good point as well. Whilst they may be hardier in some aspects, they may not be as hardy in others. So you end up hurting the native species that's having a hard time repopulating, replacing it with a species that seems stronger, and then something comes through like whirling disease that the native species, it doesn't impact them, but the stocked ones all get impacted by it and die. So it creates, a new vulnerability, or can create a new vulnerability in that water system, while also causing damage to the natives that existed there before they introduced them. I don't know, I'm sure that's a highly debated topic, and all I will say is that the biologists that handle that shit, I hope they know a hell of a lot more about it than I do, because I don't know enough about it to really have a super informed opinion. Other than I like to fish, and I hope that they continue to keep these water bodies thriving, whether that be with native or introduced species. And it'd be nice if I could catch something other than a shaker today. You still fishing, bro? Oh yeah, we're out here shedding. I heard clicker. Was that just me? Or was there a clicker? I thought I heard something. Stocking natural bodies with farm fish probably has its consequences, but around here the natural trout and farm trout are always kept separate. How do you keep them separate though in water bodies that have tributaries, where they're connected to other water bodies? And I think that's the main thing you run into in programs like that, is that you can't really fence a fish. If a water body's connected to another body, is connected to another water body, they'll find their way from, one to the next to the next. Coming into the witching hour now. Yep, we have roughly an hour of darkness left, or light I should say, before the dark hits. The weather's not bad, it's chilly, but man, these big ass fish, 30, 40 foot. What do I need to drop on these damn things? Do you ever anchor up and fish for perch? Sometimes, Gary. Not often this time of the year. Most of my anchoring and casting and jigging is done during springtime. When water levels are a bit higher, the fish are often packed up in the shallows because the water body is frigid and they're up there striving for the sun. Sander. The closest we have here is walleye, and I'd be happy as hell if we could land a walleye at this point. Lord Dingbat looks weak. I don't know what you're talking about. What looks weak, Lord? We got so many lakes and pins up here. We don't stock fish in the lakes that already has sustained. Oh, that's right. You have so many isolated water bodies up there. There puddles all over the place. I could forget that. That makes more sense. What's up, Lincoln? Welcome to the stream. Lord Dingbat, very weak. Okay. Cool story, bro. Thanks for the sub there, Maria Brady. Welcome to the channel. $10 horsepower? No, it's a 75 horsepower Johnson Evinrude. It's old as shit though. It's a 1984 two-stroke. 75 horsepower with a jet foot conversion on it. So it's really only a 50 horsepower after you swap the prop for the jet. But we're on a little 16-foot flat bottom John. We don't need a 200 horsepower motor on the back of it. It's already way oversized. 1984 is when they made the weak ones. All right, Lord Dingbat. The all-knowing Dingbat here. He's an expert, guys. An expert. Leon. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get into religion or politics in the channel. We're here to catch fish. I subscribe. Nice, Lincoln. Well, thanks for stopping through on Turkey Day and hanging out there, bro. We're trying to catch at least one more fish out of here today. That'd be nice. Jimmy, you hear that? Be nice to catch a fish. I don't know what he's doing down there. He's not cutting it. Hope you have a paddle. Oh, I do. That's what you see. These white poles over here are my two paddles. Dingbat, I've run this motor for the last, I mean, my typical trolling session is 12 to 15 hours. And we've been out on the water probably 100 days over the last year, at least. I've put countless thousands of hours on this motor, and it has never given me a problem. I had one time, two things have gone wrong with this motor. The old fuel pump, the diaphragm cracked on it, and I had an air leak in it, so I had to rebuild the fuel pump. And I blew a fuse because there was a cut in one of the wires that was grounding out or shorting out to the motor. Other than that, we put well over 1,000 hours on this motor in the last 2 years, and it's been not had a problem. She'll run all day long, every day. Lincoln, we've landed five rainbow trout so far. What's up, Rod? Hope you're having a great day. Oh, thanks, Frank. We're out here fishing. Turkey Day. We've put a few fish in the boat. We haven't caught anything super exciting yet today, but we've put a few in the boat. We've mapped a whole bunch of new areas. So every time I come here, I get a new
New section of the map drawn up. Gives me something to look at while I'm not fishing. Thanks, Dingbat. I'm glad you like it. Got a radio? No, we don't have any radio on the boat other than my cell phone. But YouTube gets really weird about copyrighted content, so I can't really play music during the streams. Hokage Clips. Yeah, Central Montana, Hauser Lake. Yeah, it's definitely, we've been over this. This is all AI. I'm actually in my mom's basement right now. I've never caught a fish in my life. This is just all make-believe, buddy. I think Dingbat has more money than brains because he's gonna need to buy a new motor every oil change. Happy Thanksgiving, brother. Good luck on the catches. Thanks, Revere. Appreciate you stopping through. Hope you're having a good turkey day as well. We need one fat fish. Come on. Just one fat bastard. That's it. That'll make the day. If y'all want to join the Rod Squad and help support the channel, you can click that link or go over to my profile, or there's the little $sign in the chat on the bottom right-hand corner. Doesn't really get you anything. Your name turns green and you kick a few pennies my way every month to help support the channel. Oh, VHF radio for emergency. Now we have Starlink and a cell phone. I don't need radio. I got satellite. Hello, mate. Greetings from Greece. Love also fishing. What are you fishing for today? Kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, and we're trying to see if we can get a walleye or a pike to bite, but we haven't had any luck on them here. Huge pike has been ordered. Definitely. I will, little Jimmy needs to land a fat pike. That's what needs to happen right now. I not someone asked because they ask about pigs and cows. That's what they said. Okay, Leon. What is that? Some kind of magic potion? A power potion. That's what we're missing. That'll do it for sure. Thanks, Lake Erie. Thanks for the sub there, Garrett Humphreys. Welcome to the channel. I water skied behind a 35 horsepower Evinrude on the Columbia River in Oregon. Oh yeah, it'll get up and move a bit. It's not a speed demon, but on a good day when there's not a lot of wake, I can get this boat up to, I don't know, 32 miles an hour-ish. It'll get up and move. It's not a very comfortable ride at that speed when there's any wake at all, but you should link a Cash App or something for donos. YouTube doesn't deserve. Yeah, I know, El Dabo, but I don't know, for tax purposes, for just simplicity, I keep it through the app. I know it sucks because YouTube does take a huge chunk of any penny that's flicked my way. For every one I get, they want two. Blizzard Bit, 1 month in the Rod Squad. Thank you for your continued support, my friend. Happy Thanksgiving. Make some wake. We're not jet skiing or we're not out here cruise boating. We're trolling. We're fishing, dingbat. You definitely, every comment you make, you surely live up to your moniker there, my friend.
One more Montana huckleberry flavored fish whistle to go. We're gonna cruise over this deeper basin off the point one last time and see if these fish wanna do something. Fishing for turkeys, yes. Fish-shaped turkeys. Connie, happy Turkey Day. Lord Dingby, you don't listen very well, do you? We were just talking about that. About 30, 32 top speed if there's zero wake. She's definitely not a speed demon, and it's an uncomfortable ride at that speed if there's any wake at all. We're on a flat bottom John boat. This is a river boat, not really built for big water. You must not have a wife. You've been fishing all day and you've been live streaming days upon days in a row. No, we fished Saturday and Sunday. I worked Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and it's now Thursday and I'm streaming again. And Mia's at home. I think she's cooking a beef roast. So I hear. So we might have some fat grub waiting for us when we get home. We'll see. She comes out and fishes with me occasionally. She doesn't enjoy it as much as I do. Definitely not the long sessions like this. The kiddo comes out with me from time to time as well, but again, he likes, maybe 2-3 hours on the boat and then he's done. When we're out here for 8, 10, 12 hours, neither of them really care for the marathon sessions. Kind of fish you trolling for? Roman, the target species for today was Kokanee salmon, rainbow trout, and walleye and pike if they want to come out and play. All we've managed to put in the boat so far today is a bunch of very small rainbows, 13 inches and less. We did have one decent sized fish on the line that we lost earlier, and I don't know if that was a salmon or a rainbow. But we're at a new water body. I'm scoping it out. I found a couple of spots that look like they're holding a good number of kokanee. Just haven't put anything in front of them that they seem to be all that interested in. I love pike fishing, how big they get there in Montana. Our state record is 37 pounds, 38 pounds. 50 inches or so, 52 inches. My biggest pike I've caught was 22.5 pounds and 42 inches, so quite a ways from the state record. Got caught in a storm in Deshantes River, 14-foot overboard. Kept telling myself to not grab tackle box if we start sinking. Yeah, I don't think that would help you float real well. I'm wearing my vest. I try to always keep it on. What about muskies? So we don't have true muskies in Montana. We have northern pike, and then they have, in a handful of water bodies around the state, they stock tiger muskies, which are a hybrid between a northern pike and a muskellunge. They're sterile though, so that they're unable to reproduce. So the water bodies that they stock them in, there's a very limited number of them, but they grow to be behemoths. I think one of the closest water bodies to me that they stock them in is called Ackley Lake. It's east from where I live, about 2 hours. And in the last couple of years, there's a batch of the fish there that were stocked that are coming towards the last end of their life cycle, 12 to 15 years. And they're state record / world record size. There have been multiple 50 plus, 52, 53 inchers pulled out, and in excess of 30 pounds. So here, this year and next year, there's some potential state records and world record size tiger muskies that are being produced in a couple of those water bodies. I try to fish there at least a couple of times a year. I had one next to the boat last year, almost in the net, but we lost her. Calling bullshit on Dingbat and Gaffagoon around, find out, he's just being a butthole. He's bored. Mom took away his tablet or something, or his PlayStation, so he's on the tablet. Wishing I was fishing. Dedrick, I hear ya. You can hang out and fish with us. We're gonna be out here another hour or so, maybe a little bit longer. I don't know. The bite doesn't seem real hot tonight. We've been out here since 7 a.m. though. We usually do marathon streams. We had a pretty productive morning here. The morning bite was not bad. Before 10 a.m. I think we had all 5 fish in the boat. And since then it's been sporadic bites, but nothing consistent. I switched to a fishing system bag with shoulder strap, no more tangle box. Oh, okay. The guy who fished Canadian side of the Detroit River in spring, it's a 12 to 15 pound walleyes. They're dumb, shouldn't keep over 6 pounds unless it's for a walleye. Yeah, no, there's walleye that big, predatory fish in general that big, they're not good to eat. They're not good for you to eat when they're that size. They contain concentrated amounts of heavy metals. The older they get, the bigger they get. So yeah, those are wall hangers. You keep it, you eat it if it's one that doesn't want to swim away, but you shouldn't intentionally keep big fish like that. They don't taste good, they're not good for you, and they're much better off left in the water system to breed, to make more big bastards. You want those genes to continue. I'm finally getting a trolling trip after Christmas until after New Year. Been so busy with work. Pike fly fishing this weekend. Oh, awesome, angler management. Pike off a fly rod would be, that'd be a trip. That'd be a fun fight. They keep those to eat. Oh yeah, around here I see people all the time. Big pike, big catfish. You pull in a 15-pound pike and they're throwing it on the stringer. There's one guy that he's on Fish Brain. He fishes Salmon Lake, which is a couple hours from here, 3 hours from here. And he goes spear fishing, scuba diving and spear fishing. And he'll post a picture of a whole rack, because I think that the limit there is 15 or 20. And he'll have a whole rack full of 10 plus pounders, 10, 15 plus pounders. And he'll stay there for like a week straight and get a bag like that almost every day. And it's like it's hundreds of pounds of oversized pike. Like, that's disgusting. There's no way he's eating all those. It's like people just go to, it's like people who bow hunt for carp. They're doing it to kill. Coast Guard had to pull my dad out once and his boat turned over, lost all his tackle too. Oh man, that's rough. Pacific got rough that day. Thank God only tackle lost. Yeah, for sure. One big fish can change things. That's right, guys. Heavy metal. Hoping the bite picks up. Rough day. It was a good morning. The bite really dropped off after afternoon. It's all right though. Again, it's a brand new water body for me. I do not. If I can catch a fish at a water body, you know, I've only fished a couple of times. I'm more than happy. We've got a whole bunch of data logged. I've mapped a whole bunch of new areas today. So it's been a productive day. I don't get bummed when I don't catch fish. I take every trip out on the water as a learning experience, and I figure out what worked, what didn't work, what gives me ideas on what to try the next time. But we still got a little bit of time left. We might pull another fish or two in. That's sad, mostly catch and release in Scotland. Yeah, I do mainly catch and release. I do keep fish from time to time to eat. I do like fish. But for as many fish as I catch, there's no reason to keep them all. I don't have that many friends that like fish, so. And I only eat so many. My uncle used his fly rod for walleye fishing up here. He said it was fun, like 15-foot pole folded over. Nice. Roman Shishkin, welcome to the channel. Thank you for the sub. King salmon in Michigan too. I miss the fishing there, but Florida's awesome. Been a challenge learning saltwater, but tarpon are a blast. Dude, there's so many different options in the ocean. I like it, but I also don't like it. I don't want to be catching some fat shark and giant stingrays. I'll stick to my freshwater fishing. What a waste. It is. I caught 9,000s of salmon and steelhead. Nice, Leon. Here, fishy, fishy. Trophy harvesting needs to be outlawed. No benefits other than personal reasons. Yeah. I mean, I know. I've been there. You know, when I was younger, you catch a big fish, you want to take it home. But it didn't take me long to realize that those big fish, they don't taste that good. The smaller ones taste better. You know, and then again, thinking about the future of the fisheries, it makes sense to leave those fat bastards in there. You want to get them out, get a picture, get a weight, a measurement on it, get them back in there and let them swim away. Let them make more fat bastards. You know, each fish has its own unique genetics, though. The ones that get big tend to pass those genes on to the next iterations that make more big fish. Don't eat them. I mean, unless you're planning on going and jumping in front of a bus tomorrow, put them back. You'll be back in that water body. You can catch that same fish again, even bigger. My PB, the biggest fish that I caught, we caught twice in the same day. That pig was hungry. You should put the Detroit River spawn on your bucket list. Vertical jigging is so much fun. Detroit River spawn. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Little Jimmy got us one bite, almost got us a fish to the boat, but I don't know, I think he's napping back there. Top water. No, so Roman, this one we're long lining. This one's basically top water. It's running probably in the top, you know, 5 to 10 foot of the water column. The line behind, I mean, also I guess is basically top water. We're running a Dodger and a tiny little Lure Jensen Hot Shot, little Jimmy. I know people who pickle pike. I've been hearing people talk about pickled pike for months now, and I've never tried it. Sounds good. I'd eat pickled pike. Spear fishing is not fishing. Yeah. Alright, here's some fish. All over the water column. Big fish, little fish. Alright. We're going to slow our speed way down. Let those lures drop in the water column a bit. And we're going to give her a little bump. That's just me, that's not a fish. Just trying to get them to dip and then jerk, seeing if we can piss off a fish or two, get a bite. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Pickled fish sounds terrible. I don't know, I like pickles. I had a pickled egg a couple of times, it wasn't too bad. Best fish to eat: bluegill, walleye, perch, crappie, small trout. Hey, everybody's got their preference. Barracuda. How's it going? 8 Thanksgiving, you catching? James, we've had 5 small rainbows so far. The bite really kind of died off afternoon. We did have one almost at the boat probably about an hour ago. But it's been a little slow this evening. We have, I don't know, half hour, maybe a little bit more of daylight left. The temperature's not bad. We may stay into the past dark a little bit. I don't want to stay out here all night though, especially if there's beef waiting at home for dinner. Sounds real good. When a fish bites twice after stealing a hook or a lure, right? And that's exactly what happened. I busted off on it the first time. I was on the boat solo, and was having a hell. I mean, if you've ever had a 20+ pound pike on the end of your line and next to a boat, you know how that goes. They ain't friendly and they ain't easy to get in a net. Good Lord, that's a lot of fish. A moment of silence for all of the fish down there that we're about to catch. All right, little Jimmy, your turn, buddy. One more time. This is all you, little Jimmy. Catch some. Come on, buddy. Or not. But yeah, I ended up busting him off the first time, and we ended up, a couple of buddy of mine came over and got on the boat, and with the extra hands on board, we ended up landing it the second time. Got my jig out of its mouth and everything. Shot a 200-pound dressed mule deer, chewed on it all winter, went back to shooting spikes and fork horns. Yeah, the little ones taste so much better. Detroit River Spawn's on my bucket list, that's for sure. I'll have to check that out. Man, I had to come back. Forgot pre-rolls, but I found loaded socket in my pocket, fish whistling. Carl, you can't leave home without the essentials, man. You know better than that. Pickled fish looks terrifying, does it? Spearing pike through the ice is the best. Yeah, I've got a couple of buddies who do it. They have kind of, it's like a 2-prong throwing spear. Lutefisk 2, only on holidays. 20 to midnight here. Okay, you're on the other side of the world there, angler. I see you ended up at Hauser today. Yeah, Holter was supposed to be real windy today. Ended up being a real nice day here though. Chilly, quite cold. And we have a cold front rolling in right now. Great Falls is supposed to get like 4 to 7 inches of snow tonight. Gonna have to try dynamite next. We might have to, Jaws. Any browns in the lake? Yeah, there are quite large browns. I've never caught one out of here, but I do know that from the Fish, Wildlife, and Park surveys they do, as well as fish brain, that some nice browns come out of here. Pickled eggs are nice with cod and chips. Salmon mahi, at least a calm day. Yeah, it was glass for like the first probably 5 hours we were on the water. I caught a shark one day. Ever see the movie Jaws? Shark fishing, definitely on bucket list. Can grab that. Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah, we're having a good day here. Not really catching many fish, but it's been a beautiful day out on the water. How heavy of a weight are you using? We're actually just long lining right now. We're fishing quite close to the surface. We used a 2-ounce weight for a few hours. We used a 4-ounce weight for a few hours. The only poles we've gotten bites on all day are long lines that have been within the top 10 foot of the water column. There's fish marking all over the place deeper than that, but we just have not been able to get them to come out and play. I gave up on Thanksgiving after looking and finding some missing firearms, so now Thanksgiving sucks. Oh dang, that's no good, Carl. Looks cold. Yeah, it's chilly. It wasn't bad earlier today, but as soon as the sun started to go down, the temperature really dropped. Why are the fish not eating? I don't know, Solomon. I'm gonna let out a bit more line on this guy. See if maybe we can get her down a little bit deeper. Jacob with the clapping seal. Jacob with the flower. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate the support. All right, so we're out about 150 foot now. Get us a little bit further away from the boat. Maybe we need to change bait selections and methods. We've cycled through a bunch of different stuff. Man, those are some big fish. Yeah, we've tried a bunch of different things. We just haven't figured out what they want. Seems like the only fish that have been biting are the little guys on top. Cyclone, it was hit my country. Please keep us in the prayers. Oh, sorry to hear that. Jacob with the flower, thank you. Trolling in a circle. Yeah, dude, I'm mapping right now, so I'm just kind of trolling in a ever widening concentric circle. We're marking fish all over the damn place out here. We're kind of just out in the basin, running anywhere from 30 foot to 50 foot bottom. Marking a whole bunch of big fish for next time I come here. We're doing some dipsy divers, I think. These are 20 foot, 25 foot. We should be. Man, these are big fish, and there's just piles of them. I need to put a weight on one of these lines. We need to get one of these down. Let's get little Jimmy down there. 2 ounce. Let's go with the 4 ounce. Let's get him down. There's 30 foot of line out. We're gonna put a 4 ounce snap weight on here. And we're gonna let out another 40 foot of line or so. 5 foot. We're gonna run right back over that spot where all the fishes were. Water temperatures dip back down 46.5 at the surface now, so we've lost half a degree in the last hour, 2 hours. Kelly Powers saying clutch. Thank you, Kelly. How you doing? 345 thumbs up. Let's go. I hope you guys are having an awesome turkey day. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us today. We're going to be out here, I don't know, maybe a half hour, hour long. We've been out here since 7 a.m. The bite has kind of died off. We're trying a few last ditch efforts here to see if we could put one more fish in the boat. Of course, now that I drop it down, I'm seeing a bunch of fish at 10, 15 foot. That's all right. We should be there with this guy. High pressure, low temperature, fish normally top, low pressure, close to the bottom. Yeah, angler, the thing is we're marking them all over the water column. They're not just on the top, they're not just on the bottom. It just, the only fish we've got to bite so far have just happened to be the ones that are on the top. I'm marking more and way bigger fish near the middle and bottom of the water column and have been all day. But every time we try and put something down in front of them, they're not having it. What have you caught in the last 2 hours? Nothing, Kelly. Our last catch was probably 5 hours ago. We had a bite almost to the boat about an hour ago. We lost it. But yeah, the bite has really slowed down from afternoon to evening. The morning bite was real good here. We've been fishing here since 7 a.m. 7:15. I think we started the stream. Mint Beast sent the happy poop. Thank you, Mint. Caught experience. Yeah. Got any more Procure scent? Colder water, you need some stank. Yeah, I've got a bunch of different scents. We have the Procure Kokanee, we have a couple of different lunker lotions, the anise walleye lunker lotion, the crayfish, I have garlic, I have shrimp. We could bring, let's bring this guy up and toss a fresh squirt on her. It's quick and easy to do. Looks like we have one of our maggots left. Let's put one more maggot on. And we will give the double wedding ring. Our actual rigging here, holy crap, that's a lot of fish. Yeah, some of these spots that I'm marking are definite potentials to come back and jig. We're gonna put a little bit of lunker lotion on this guy, as well as on a couple of these lake troll blades. Use crawlers. Yeah, we ran crawlers for a couple hours earlier today. We didn't get any bites off them. The only bites we've had have been on the pink minnows.
The pink maggot, sorry.
And I'm just letting some line out there. Nice scenery. Yeah, it's pretty here. Happy Thanksgiving. Good luck, bro. Thanks, DJ. Ever tried small bait fish troll? That's what I use for big browns. Not any wild rainbows or places trolling stock rainbows. We can, but it has to be dead bait. We're not allowed live bait in this water body. Other than crawlers and leeches. What's your least favorite fish to deal with? Yellow bullhead and yellow and black bullheads. They always frickin' swallow your hook. Then they're just itty bitty little guys. So catching them oftentimes is a death sentence for them, unfortunately. Ever tried? Oh, I just read that. Pike when they gut it? Oh yeah. They like to do that too. Trolling and bait heads, rotation deadly for browns. I'm sure rainbows and salmon would take them. Yeah, I've never really... I've tried dragging with dead bait for for pike a few times, and I've never had great luck with it. I did just recently get, they're called dead heads or something like that. It's basically like a crankbill nose with like a helmet that you put over a dead fish, and then you stick like a toothpick through the side of it. It's got two holes that hold the bill onto the dead fish, and then you run it like a crankbait. It's got the dive to it. It keeps it in plane and it gives it, you know, more motion like a real fish, or a live fish, I should say. Minnesota Picker, welcome to the Rod Squad. Thank you for your support. Glad you're enjoying the channel and the stream. Thank you. Fish eyes are edible, just don't suck the blood. Squad. There you go. If anybody else wants to join the Rod Squad, you can click that link, or there's the little $ icon in the chat. And it's 99 cents a month. It flicks a few pennies my way to help pay for the Starlink that we use to power the streams. Please don't spend money that you don't have, though. If you got, you know, some change kicking around in the couch cushion, feel free. But otherwise, it's quite all right. We're not here to make any money. But we do pay, it's like 182 or 186 a month for this frickin' Starlink that we use to stream. All right. Gonna bump my speed way down. We've got a whole bunch of fish at 25, 30 foot. We should be dragging bottom with little Jimmy there. Little Jimmy should be knocking right on their front door. Got them off. I can see them on the side scan clearly. Both sides of the boat. Good sized fish hanging 5 foot off the bottom. Minnesota Pick, $10 Mountain Dew money. Thank you, Minnesota Picker. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Fishing Geek, welcome to the Rod Squad. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I hope your turkey day's going well. We're gonna hang out here a little past dark and see if maybe we can put one more fish in the boat. Drives me nuts when we're marking fish all over the place and I just can't get them to bite. But thank you again, Minnesota Picker, and welcome Fishing Geek 2 and Minnesota Picker to the Rod Squad. Absolutely wish I was fishing. Yeah, I crave it. When I'm not out here, I think about it. I sit at home so often, planning and strategizing and trying to figure out where the weather is going to be decent, and I have such a fun time fishing. Rod, did you get anything after the 5 trout? Nope, we've had a couple of bites, but nothing landed, Sparkplug. It's been a real slow afternoon and evening. Didn't really have a night bite. Our night bite consisted of 1 bite. That was it. We're on a ton of fish right now, though. I don't know what. I think Jaws' suggestion of rigging up some dynamite might be. Ooh, those are 2 nice big bait balls. Bait ball. Bait ball. We haven't seen very many of them today. And some big fish lurking in and around them, too. Okay, we are for sure on top of a bunch of fish. Marking anywhere from 10 foot to 40 foot. Woochoo, we've caught 5 rainbow trout so far. None of them were keepers. They were all 13-inch or under, so just little shakers. We have not yet had anything of size yet in the boat today. And I'm just over here marking up a storm. There are damn fish everywhere. We found, so this is 48-foot bottom. And we're on kind of a, what is this? It's just the edge of a flat. They're all hanging right at the edge of this flat on the deeper portion of it. Come on, fish. I'm probably the only person in the UK. Oh, we get quite a few people in the stream from UK. What's up, MVP Fishing? Welcome to the stream. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Woochoo. Probably the only person in the UK that trolls at night. That took 3 attempts, kept hitting sand. I don't know, we've had 3 night streams trolling so far, and we haven't had great luck at these particular water bodies. I don't know why. I mean, there's pike in here, there's walleye in here, there's browns in here. There's lots of different fish that do bite at night. We just haven't, we haven't got many bites. We had a pike at the boat on Holter at night on Sunday. Decent size, couple of foot. Not a giant. Doesn't the cold affect the fish there as well? Oh, definitely. Cold water and cold weather tends to slow them down. They're more lethargic. You tend to have to use smaller bait presentations, slower troll speeds. You never know, though. Fish are weird. Lots of things affect them. The barometric pressure, the direction of the wind, the moon cycle. I had pike, a 20-pound at night, and brown, a 12-pound. Oh, very nice. Here by us, when it's cold, the big ones come out and the little ones don't bite. Oh, really? Well, ain't none of them biting for me right now. Yeah, Edwin, that's just a link to the Montana state regulations, and then you have to look up. We're in Central Fishing District, and this particular water body is called Hauser Reservoir. Boca Raton, 70 degrees. I'll take it. Gusts 14.1. A little windy, but 70 degrees sounds nice. We've been dealing with temperatures in the 20s, 30s, and 40s here for the past couple of weeks. Let's see here. I need to turn on my nav lights. Let's bust out the DeWalt lights here. Let's clean up a little bit here. You got red green up? Yeah, I just turned them on. I'd forgot. Lyman plugs work well at night, about 2.5 knots. What's a Lyman plug? Is that like a cut plug? They're kind of like half moon shaped. 2.5 knots, that's a fast troll. No. Yes, because a knot's a mile and a half, so that'd be 3.5 plus a quarter, almost 4 miles. That's a fast troll. I don't troll for, every once in a while I'll power troll for pike, but normally my pike trolls are 3 miles an hour at most, maybe 3.2. What's wrong? 21 degrees Celsius over there, I can't believe it. Snowing here in Yorkshire last week. Oh, it's not 22 Celsius here. It's below 0 Celsius. There's probably -2, -3 Celsius. Jaws, gotta go. Wish I could stick around. Off to bed. 12 o'clock here in UK. Best of luck, buddy. Oh, thanks for coming and hanging out, Jaws. Good to see you. Have a good night, rest of your morning. Will it work if you put something fluorescent on the glows when you troll in the water? Yeah, so I do have, in fact, I need to bust it out here. I've got a UV light to power up. So we have Lunker lotion here. This is what we've been putting on them. And it's got a nice glow to it after you power it up. So it's glow in the dark. So we put that on there. I do also, we might do one lure switch up to some of the more UV glow worm harnesses here. So again, we have certain ones here, like this white one here, for example, has a nice glow to it after you charge it up. So we might swap one of them out. fact, that's probably not a bad idea. We're gonna put little Jimmy to bed. He tried. He got us our only bite in 5 hours. But it's getting so dark here that nothing's gonna be able to see this little guy. So we'll throw our UV glow wetting rig set up on there, and we'll get some of the UV lunker lotion on there. And we'll power it up for a few minutes. So we've got a nice glowy presentation there. It stays lit up for 10, 15 minutes. Not for a whole long period of time. Put this snap weight back on here. Hardcore dude, what's up, Braxton? NFO, how you doing, NFO? GoPro going off? Yeah, it just turned itself off. I think we hit a recording limit. And we are coming up way shallow. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. That's all right. The GoPro, without a good light, the GoPro, it's not great in low light situations. So probably for the best.
Just Googled it. The knot is 1.15. Okay, so 3.5 is up. Still under 5. Okay. 1.15. So that'd be 3.5 miles an hour, slightly under. 40 more minutes. Sounds about right, Tree. Happy Thanksgiving, Rod, and all my American friends. Thanks, Munchie. Right back at you. Happy Turkey Day. I don't troll any faster than 2 kilometers while kokanee fishing. Yeah, so we've been fishing anywhere from 1.2 to 2.2 miles an hour today. And I've caught kokanee at upwards of 2.5, 2.7 miles an hour. But this time of the year, yeah, definitely, probably on the lower end of that spectrum. SoCal crushed his like button, smashed 188. Oh heck yeah! Did he get anything? Is he out hunting? Gobble 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 that bait. That's what we're waiting for, Lori. I think that counts as you're trolling too fast. You're trolling too fast. I think you're right, Lauren. It does. I would go fish, mark spots, and drop a live neck crawler down to them. Yeah, not out in the pitch black here, but not a bad plan at all. You'd probably catch more fish than me too doing that. We're still just trolling. So fast for kokanee? Not really. Your beast still at it. Go get some leftovers, brother. Yeah, we'll be out here maybe another, I'm thinking maybe 6 o'clock or first fish. So another 45 minutes, and then we'll head back over to the boat launch. And also Plain, we are multi-species fishing right now, so we're not solely targeting kokanee. Walleye definitely will bite at well over 2 miles an hour. Rainbow will bite well over 2 miles an hour. Pike will bite way over 2 miles an hour. You don't get as many kokanee bites when you're trolling faster, but I've got a fair number of kokanee doing well over 2 miles an hour. And right now we're doing less than 2. We're doing like 1.8. Brother, too dark now. Yeah, we're gonna be out here another 40 minutes or so. We're right near the boat launch. We're gonna play out here just a little bit more. I hate going home without some last cast magic. One more outro fish. Don't you get hungry? Haven't seen you eat all day. Mountain Dew's a heck of a drink. When I'm out fishing, I normally don't eat very much. I oftentimes will eat before I come out, and then I feast when I get home. When I'm out fishing, I'm fishing. I'm focused on fishing. He just quit. He got busted, but you're 15 yards away. Oh, really? $7.15 here. Yeah, it's only 5:17 here. $2 miles an hour is not too fast. Yeah, it depends on who you ask. It depends on the water body. A lot of it depends on the season. I mean, he's not wrong. This time of the year, the waters start cooling down. Fish start getting more lethargic. Faster trolls don't tend to work as well. But again, in my experience, it can vary greatly, even on a single day. I'll start a day fishing at 1.2 miles an hour and get bit all morning, and then it just shuts off. If I bump up to, 1.8, 2 miles an hour, they start biting again. So it varies. But we've kind of been all over the place today. We trolled real slow. I mean, there was a point today where I was trolling at 0.8 miles an hour. Most of our bites have come at 1.8 to 2 miles an hour. Granted, we have caught nothing but rainbow. So, take that for what you will. Myrtle Beach, South Carolina.
Wishing you all the best. Thanks, Saltwater. Dan's backcountry. Good evening from the Pacific Northwest. Hey, Dan. We're right here in your backyard as well. Central Montana, Hauser Reservoir. Temperature is 39.3. No, 39.9. Feels like 39.3. Oh, so it is over freezing now. Winds 2.2 miles an hour south by southeast. Gust 6.7. Pressure 1018. No more fishies. Yeah, they sure aren't. They don't seem to be too friendly right now. On Turkey Day, that's what we're doing here. Western Washington, okay. I'm planning on filming a new episode starting tomorrow for my channel. Deer and... Oh, nice, Dan. Deer and elk hunting. Yeah, if I haven't hunted in years, but I think if I were to pick a rifle back up and hunt anything, it would be for elk. I want to get a nice calf elk. Some good meat for the freezer. Some good tender meat. But we're gonna hang out here. We've been out here since 7:15 this morning. I left the house at 5 a.m. It's now 5:20 p.m. So I've been out on the marathon for 12 hours 20 minutes now. We're gonna fish for another 40 minutes or so, and then I have about a 90-mile drive back to the house after we get the boat loaded up. So we're gonna be pushing probably 15-hour mark by the time I get home and boat back in the garage. Good solid day fishing. Trolling, yeah, Kokanee, Rainbow Trout, Walleye. There's northern pike in here. There's brown. We're just running some worm harness rigs right now. One behind a lake troll, one behind a dodger. One of them is glow in the dark, one of them is not. We're just out here dinking around. I don't know if we're gonna get bit before the night ends. What'd you catch today? War Daddy Hunter. We've had 5 rainbow trout landed, all on the rather small side, nothing real impressive. And we've missed, I think, 8 fish now, so our hookup to landing ratio is in the toilet for the day. But it's been a good day fishing. Definitely the bite was better this morning. Kind of died off throughout the day. I always get excited when I see deer old rod on my stream. What's up, Falcon? When you fishing next? I don't know, Dave. Tonight there's supposed to be a winter storm warning rolling through, 4 to 7 inches in my area. So I don't know if winter has actually started, or we're gonna have to see. You know, my streams always depend on weather. Wind dictates where I go, wind and moisture. So if it's, I don't know that we'll be having streams while it's snowing. You know, I don't mind doing a little fishing if the lake isn't frozen over and there's some snow on the ground, but I don't want to be out here in a blizzard. To subscribe. I appreciate the sub there, Dan's Backcountry. Crossbow, huh? Yeah, I've never hunted with crossbow, only rifle. I take that back. I hunted, my first deer that I shot was with a shotgun, a field owned by a lawn turf grower. They grew just fields and fields of, they sell turf, lawn turf, cut grass. So they had, you know, over $1 million worth of the rolling sprinklers. And they allowed me to hunt, but not with a high-powered rifle, only with rifle or a shotgun and slug. But other than that, I've always hunted with a rifle. I did go through bow hunter safety. I was never a very good shot with a bow. I had got it and was doing it to try and rehabilitate some shoulder injuries that I had, and I don't know. I didn't really care for it. It ended up hurting my shoulder more than it helped it. Pirate due east. Hoping that I'll hit 100K subs by the end of this month. Oh, that's awesome, Dan. Type dot stats and Nightbot will spit back your channel stats for you in my room. Why can't you fish and eat turkey at the same time? That is option 3. Oh, I forgot about the poll. Speaking of which, would you rather be fishing or eating turkey? Oh, it's gone up. 62% of y'all now say fishing, obviously. 11% still holding turkey, please. No, it's 12%. It's dropped. And 28% with bro, I want it all. So pretty steady all day long. Lots of y'all like to be fishing. That's good to hear. Hoping to hit 100K. I love archery hunting. It's a good time of the year to be out in the woods. Oh, it definitely is. I've had multiple shoulder dislocations over the years. My rotator cuff's all screwed up, and ligaments and all that fun stuff are all torn and damaged. And the amount of poundage you'd need to have a good kill shot, it kills my shoulder to pull it back, and especially to hold it. We have black powder rifle season here, which is fun, but it's hard to do with all the damn rain. Yeah, I've never got into shooting the black powder rifles. You're right behind you is bending. I don't know, our drag set pretty light on both poles. I think you're just seeing the motion of the lake trolls and us changing directions. There we go. Dan's backcountry, 98,800 subs, 1.48 million views, 195 videos. That's a shitload of subs and views for only 195 videos. That's cool, Dan. Do you do live streaming or just long form content, shorts? Redneck Amusement sent a goat trophy. Thanks, Redneck. How you doing, buddy? How's your Thanksgiving going? Garrett, I checked. There's no fish. Calm down, buddy. Yeah, we haven't caught anything. We haven't landed a fish since 11 o'clock. It's been 6 hours since we've put a fish in the boat. The bite just died. Spark plug, Rod. Blessed night for you and your family. I'm going to bed now. 2:25 in the morning here by us. Oh, thanks for coming and hanging out, Spark plug. Appreciate you. We'll see you on the next stream. Happy Turkey Day. I don't do much live streaming. I mainly do long form and shorts. Okay, Dan. Yeah, see, I'm the opposite. Most of my content is live streams. This is what I like to do. I do post shorts here and there. I've tried making a few long form. I think I've have like 5 long form, and I don't have 1,000 views between the 5 videos. My long form content game sucks. I much prefer the live streaming. Did you use turkey as bait? You know what, Juicy? We should have. We should have done a stream using. That's what we should have done. Is Thanksgiving dinner ingredients as bait. We should have done a challenge today. I didn't even think about that. Sub Lieutenant Dan the Man. Wait, you have a bite? No, I don't think so. Long form videos take about a week or 2 to make post-filming, and the best advice I can give you is never underestimate the power of B-roll in your videos. Yeah, see, that's where I really lack there's no, real concept to any of the videos that I've made. I basically have taken a shitload of GoPro footage and cut it down into, you know, the catch moments, the more interesting stuff. I don't have a plot. There's no real semblance. I don't do any, you know, cinematic magic. It's just very rudimentary. I need some practice. I need the ambition and the will to actually sit down and do it. But I've been trying to. I got out of the habit of running my GoPros. Once I started doing more live streaming. And I've started more. Again, because I've been watching other people's content, and it really is, you know, having lots of scene changes, lots of little clips, you know, timed with music, a more robust post-production. And I don't have it. None of my content has it. The drone's what really brought the magic. Yeah, so I don't have a drone, but I do have, and I've been trying to integrate it into more of my content. I have underwater cameras that I drag, so like I have trolling footage, things of that nature. Not as cool as a drone, but it's still cool. I like it. And I've tried doing, you know, time syncing up GoPro footage from my chest cam to the static GoPro to the underwater, so I'm able to, you know, switch between this is what's happening up on top of the water, this is what's happening below the water, this is, you know, a wide angle view. So I've toyed around with it a little bit. I'm very new to the game. We started this channel 5 months ago, 6 months ago. And like I said, most of what I've been doing is live streaming, just having fun. Perfect use underwater camera. Yeah, it's fun. I've got a couple of them. Mostly have pike footage so far on them. A little bit of perch, a little bit of trout, a little bit of salmon, but mostly pike. My mom was a psych nurse, lovely folk. Gonna start making movies. I don't know. I'd like to create some cool long form content. I mean, I like to watch it. Other channels that, you know, put in the effort to make good long-form content, whether it's teaching videos or, you know, just a weekend out in the wilderness. I don't just enjoy, you know, doing it. I enjoy watching it too. And I figure I'm out here doing it, and I got a camcorder running half the time anyway. I might as well try it. Happy turducken. Thanks, Matt. Right back at you, buddy. Yeah, that light in the background, that's the boat launch. So we're kind of out in the basin right in front of the boat launch. I'm rolling through some spots that I have not yet mapped real well. Long form gives you subscribers to watch. I did it old school. Yeah, like I said, the handful of long form that I've done, I have got shit for views on them, which equates to shit for subscribers. I think we're 34 and some change, 3,400. So we're still working towards that 5K mark. It's been fun though. I enjoy it. B-roll really does add a lot of flavor to a long form. Oh, for sure. Especially the you know, the drone footage. You get to, you know, the overhead shots, you know, the follow shots. That stuff's cool. But I don't need another toy at this point. Someday. We're acquiring more and more toys over time. Alright, come on, fish. We got 28 minutes to put a fish in the boat. If we ain't got a fish by then, we're calling it. Need to have catchy thumbnail and niche content. Yeah, I think my thumbnail game is improving slightly. It's still trash, though. I am not... I've been in development and programming, you know, the bulk of my adult life. And graphical design has never been, you know, an area that I've spent much time on. I can build you all sorts of fun tools and complicated shit, but most of my stuff looks like a third grader with a half-eaten crayon built it. I've never really cared for the aesthetic aspect of it, so I didn't get into, you know, Photoshop and video editing, or no real multimedia stuff. More back-end logic and UX rather than UI. I'm an empath, so making videos and how that others sends me negativity. Yeah, some people don't like it. You're in an area, though, probably that would make for dramatic. Oh, absolutely, Dan. And I've noticed that there are a handful of Montana creators. There aren't very many, though. Most of the Montana content that you see online is from people traveling here and recording content. It's not locals. You know, so they're not hitting a lot of these spots that you know, aren't touristy traps. So there's definitely a niche for it if I want to go down that path. I don't know. I'm having fun with it. It's never been about getting famous or making money. I'm out here streaming because I'm out here fishing and y'all are somebody to talk to. Better than sitting on a boat for 15 hours talking to myself. Water getting choppier a little bit. Oh, I guess I completely forgot. I spaced I didn't even have my mic on. It's been charging for a while. It's not cheap making high quality content. Need 4K equipment, PCs, mics, drones, even a team of editors or cameramen. Oh yeah, time. Time is the most expensive thing on the list there. There aren't enough hours in the day. Especially when you're a one-man crew. And that's the thing on the local, my videos come from a yeah, I know what I'm talking about, I live here vibe. So you'd speak from a position experience instead of a visitor. Absolutely. I mean, there's always going to be, with a lot of my content, there's still going to be that visitor aspect, even though I am a local, because so many of these places that I've been taking the streams to, I mean, I've never fished it before. You know, we've had a lot of firsts on this channel this year. This is only the second time I've fished this water body, and the first time was Saturday, so we're at a brand new spot, so it's, you know, I got the local aspect to it, the local vibe, but it's still, you know, a new experience for me. Though some of the places that I do take the stream to, I'm intimately familiar with. I've fished the crap out of them for, you know, long periods of time. So there's, my channel's kind of all over the place. We fished Flathead Lake this year for the first time. Caught my first lake trout, my first northern pike minnow. We fished Tiber for the first time this year, Canyon Ferry for the first time this year. If you know places and tourists don't know, you can tease the area and it inspires people to watch. Yeah, that's a good point. Man, there's no one there. There's been no one here all day. I've been the only boat out on the water all day. There were half a dozen trucks down by the dam. They were all fishing the spillway below the dam from the shore. But no, the last two times we've been here, there was only one other boat out here last week, or Saturday, I should say. It's northern pike minnow. I don't know why. It should have found that one because there aren't. What's up, Skyfish? Welcome back. Yeah, John Joe, you'd have to type dot record space northern space pike
minnow, and I think pike minnow is all one word. Come on, fish. We ain't getting any bites, but on a positive note, I am completing a big chunk of the map here that was not drawn. When are you gonna make some emojis? Falcon, I really need to do that. I've been thinking about it. I haven't had the time. So if you're a local, you can tease an area and it will hold people's attention. Oh, for sure. I don't know. Last 2 weeks or so, of fall, I was the only one fishing too, not another soul out there. Yeah, that was like Pishkin. Those last few streams that we were just destroying the pike out there. We had 29 landed the one day, and then a couple of weeks later we had 32. I was the only boat on the water. There were boats coming to the boat ramp all day long both times. They couldn't get their boat in. The water was too shallow. But it's like that a lot of the places that I go to, because oftentimes I'm not out there just Saturday and Sunday, you know, when everybody's off of work. I'm out there on a Monday morning fishing, you know, and the only people out there are other old dudes. Retired, ain't got nothing better to do. But stay away from the crowds. Yeah, Falcon, I'm gonna try. I've got a couple ideas. I really want to catch some cutthroats lately, but I think they're going to be too much snow in the mountains. Yeah, you're over there more northwestern Montana. You get snow earlier than we do, I think. Yeah, it's supposed to dump a bunch here tonight, and I have a feeling it's not going to be gone in 24 hours this time. Do you drop the boat from a ramp, or do you have it on a lift? On a ramp. Yeah, there's the boat launch, the boat ramp. Do you have a particular skill that people sometimes ask you to help with? I mean, a lot of my content is more geared towards beginner fishermen, people, you know, starting out with trolling. Trolling is one of the bigger aspects. Northern pike fishing. Carp fishing. Carp fishing is one that a lot of people hit me up about carp. It's a underfished species here in America, and especially in this region in Montana. But no, I'm not super specialized in anything. I'm not an expert at anything. I'm just a dude out here fishing, trying to have a good time and pass on the knowledge that I have. And honestly, a lot more of my content is more humor related. Kind of the, you know, the real world fishing. I'm not out to just show what a good day on the water looks like. People that see my content know that, you know, even people who catch shit all the time don't always catch shit. So, I don't know. I haven't really thought about that much. I can't keep carp on. I've hooked on to like 5 of them Sun River and I lose all of them. Really? What kind of hooks are you using? I like... Oftentimes I end up using the worst hooks imaginable, just, you know, standard bait hooks. Circle hooks and octopus hooks will hold a carp way better. And I use quite large hooks. I tend to use 1/0, 2/0, sometimes 3/0, and I'm feeling... Ah, shit, we got rain starting. Alright, you guys. Rain is here. I don't want to be fishing in the wet. Shit. Alright, I'm gonna pull these in and head back. I hate to cut the stream short, but we got a bunch of electronics out here, and it's not just rain, it's freezing rain. So hypothermia starts real quick in weather like this. We don't want to be out here getting soaked in 30-degree weather. Shit, that came out of nowhere. That's a lot of rain. All right, guys, hang in there. We are gonna get rigged up and get over to the boat launch. Oh, damn it. I knew that was coming. We were pushing our luck. Come on, hook on there. Oh, I'm gonna be freezing here in a few minutes. This is gonna get real cold. Sorry, you guys, bear with me for a few minutes while I pack stuff up and get ready to move a little faster over to the boat launch. Nope, I was down until the rain started. We don't need none of that. All right, I think we got most everything on the boat. Thanks again for a big old turkey. I gotta go. My girl with her car. If I don't see you before you finish, have a blessed evening. Oh, thanks, Falcon. Drive safe, buddy. We'll probably be live for the drive home, so we'll be live for another hour and a half or so. All right, we're gonna scoot over to the boat launch here. Phone call BRB, you got this. You got a travel cover for your boat? Nah, I don't cover the boat. That's the reason I put the big boat away early. Can't have the motor freezing up. Need a bimini top, yeah, or a boat with an enclosed cabin would be nice. Oh, there we go. There's the boat launch. All right, one more rope. Oh, burr. Oh yeah, that water makes it real cold real fast. Okay. Got the boat strapped up. I'm gonna go get my trailer. I will be back in a couple of minutes, you guys. Hang out, chat. We'll be back here shortly. Make sure you drain the leg nice and good. Water freezes in there and can crack it. Yeah, thanks for the reminder, El Dabo. Well, that's what I need to do. Now, I'm not one of the degenerate Americans who have Thanksgiving in November. You will love stream, the 90-mile drive home, getting in the trailer. Yeah, trailer's in the water. I just I'm unhooking the fish finder here to get it out of the way. Otherwise, I smack it on the guide rail sometimes. I have like a goalpost football field guide rails, guideposts. And sometimes I come in the trailer a little cockeyed and snag things on the side of the boat. So we're just taking that off for now. I never travel with the electronics hooked up in the boat. I always bring them to the truck. Right. Okie dokie, let's get the boat on the trailer. Get the flock out of here. Man, these new boots I got are really nice anti-slip. Got some grip with these bad boys. Not too shabby. Oop. All right, float over a little further here and then we will jump up on the trailer. All right. Oh, straighten out. There we go. Alrighty. Oh. Oh, good Lord. find directions home. All right, you guys, we're back. Sorry, I had to switch Starlink over to the truck. Oops. There we go. There we go. People who get bored waiting. Sky, chill. Just chill, Sky. All right. On the road. All right, why are you not connecting, phone? Well, thank y'all for coming and hanging out and fishing with me today. Wasn't the most productive day on the water ever, but it was still fun. It was a lot more fun before it started raining on me, that's for sure. It just came out of nowhere. I felt one raindrop and I was like, oh shit, is that rain? And then just started pouring. Thanks for inviting us. Oh, anytime, you guys. Happy to have you guys along. I'm wishing we could have went to Holter today. That's really where I wanted to go. I'm much more familiar with Holter. And I've got a couple of areas dialed in there that I think are have super potential for bringing in some kokanee. Though I'm slightly convinced that this time of the year kokanee fishing just sucks in general. I would love for somebody to prove me wrong. They're just all over in the water column. It's not like it is, you know, the rest of the year. Next time, weather cooperates, do Holter. Yeah, if there is a next time. I don't know. One of these days, it's just going to be not boat weather anymore. Once it starts freezing at night and staying frozen during the day. Like you're saying, Eldabo, it's not great to... You can really damage your motor, you know, with the freeze-thaw cycles if you don't drain it every time. And soon it's going to be time to just winterize the boat and park it. Oops. Damn it, blinker. Trying to do this one-handed. Bye for now, chat and Rod, Wave, wishing luck. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing, John Joe. We'll see you on the next one, buddy. Please don't crash. Nah, we're not going to crash. We're fine. We have about a 90-mile drive to get back to the house. Hopefully that we don't... I have a sneaking suspicion we're going to run into snow along the way. But hopefully not. But regardless of the fact that we didn't catch very many fish, it was a fun stream. I had a good day. I'm really looking forward to maybe beef roast when I get home. I'm really hoping she wasn't trolling me. Oh, this damn phone is wet and will not swipe open. I don't know if it's gonna freeze by the AM, but I'd put the leg down when you're home to let it drain and dry as much as possible. Yeah, for sure. No, it will get below freezing tonight. It's been getting below freezing for the last couple of weeks at night. Freezes at night, dethaws in the morning. Looks like it might snow, but road is warm, so you don't need to worry. Yeah. Guy packing a trailer full of hunting gear, it looked like. No, the garage isn't heated, but it is sheltered. Well, I take that back. There is a gas heater out there. It is hooked up to the gas, but I don't have any electricity run out there for the igniter. I've never run the heater since I bought the place. So my guess is it's probably going to need some tweaking to get it to run. It's an old, like, circa 1970s giant Resnor ceiling hanger. I haven't had electricity out in the shop the whole time I've lived there, though, so I've never run it. No electricity, no fan. That's also a good point. Oh, shit. There's our turn. Not paying attention. No, we should be all right. I'll pump some grease into the lowers to clear the water out. I'll tip it and make sure that any standing water has come out. We should be fine. Just getting back. You catch anything? No, we didn't catch anything after. Didn't catch anything since a little before noon today. So we had 6 hours of decent fishing and 6 hours of very poor fishing. We had one bite in 6 hours. Little Jimmy got a bite. That's it. That's all right. That's the way it goes some days. I got a wood stove in mine. Has 3-phase power, but I ran it downstairs to grow weed. So no power in the garage anymore. You didn't just tap it, you stole it. Oh man, you know what I found at the gas station today that I've been talking about getting for literally like 2 years. I haven't had them in like 2 years. Ever since 2 years. Lemon heads. I found lemon heads at the gas station today. I was like, oh shit, yeah. The cashier was irritated with me because she had already rung everything else up and was ready for me to swipe my card, and I was like, oh shit, lemon heads. Bring these bad boys up too here. Like, nowhere sells lemon heads anymore. None of the gas stations around me, none of the grocery stores. Not even Walmart had them. Get good jerky. I have some good jerky in my fishing bag. We've had that jerky with us for the last 3-4 trips. I haven't got into it. I don't know, the grocery store jerky sucks. I need to buy some beef and make my own jerky. Homemade is better, yeah, for sure. No, I need to. What I really want to do, there was two kids I went to high school with. They were in my same grade, Steve and I forget what the hell their names were. Steve Boyd, William Boyd. They always brought elk jerky, a big old like gallon-sized bag of elk jerky to school. And I had homeroom with one of them, and man, it is the best jerky I've ever had in my entire life. Thick slabs, like steak-sized slabs of jerky. And it was super oily, like squishy still, not like petrified jerky, like still like nice, meaty, juicy jerky. But their dad was military, their mom was, I think, South Korean. So it was like a Korean style not red pepper. What the hell's the fine red pepper? Cayenne pepper. Like just drenched in some kind of cayenne pepper mix. And like it's literally been damn near 30 years since I've had it, and I can still taste it. It makes my mouth water just thinking about it. But I've been meaning to look those kids up to see if I can nab the jerky recipe from them. I've literally been thinking about that jerky for decades. It was that good. Powdered red pepper. Yeah, it was like a cayenne. It was quite spicy. And it was just like caked. Like the whole surface of it was, just red. Just like fine, like paprika powder red. Cayenne pepper red. And it's the best jerky I've ever had. But I want to get that recipe. I would so love to make that jerky. Let me know if you want a recipe. Oh, you got a good jerky recipe? Seen somebody make jerky out of ground up carp jerky, huh? Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I'd try it. Maybe it's good. Real elk? Yeah. Yeah, no, his dad would get, or his family, I guess I should say, because the two kids that I went to school with would go elk hunting, and they'd get 2-3 elk every year. Was that in Vegas? No, Montana. Asian half-white kid named William Boyd too. I don't know. This was when I was in like 6th grade. So I mean, we're talking what would I have been? 10, 11 years old. So over 30 years ago. Korean red pepper, is that what it is? Glycerin too to keep it soft. Yeah, I just remember it being like kind of fatty, juicy. Not like, wet juicy, but not like most jerky you bite into. Like the store-bought shit is, I mean, you're basically chewing on flavored bark. They use the worst cuts of meat. They dehydrate it to death. But it was juicy enough, greasy enough that all of the shit stuck to it. So it was like just caked in this powder. Wright's liquid smoke, glycerin, Korean red pepper. Soft. Yeah, it was just, I mean, you didn't pull your teeth out of your mouth trying to bite chunks off of it, and it still had a nice chew to it. Glycerin replaces the water, so it does not dry. Okay, that makes sense. So it just displaces the water. Huh. Oh shit, there the rest of my windshield just went. I don't know if you guys heard that. I got a rock chip at the end of last winter. So I guess at end of last winter, early spring, I got a rock chip on the driver's side of my windshield, like right at the top very edge of the windshield. Dented my damn truck a little bit. Some logging truck threw a boulder at me. But over the course of the last year, the crack has been slowly crawling from the driver's side, like down my windshield, and then now all the way from the driver's side to the passenger side. And I just heard a snap, and I'm pretty sure that was the final snap, completing its crack all the way across my windshield. I think it's probably time to replace the windshield. Heard that snap crack? Yeah, that was the windshield, I think. Turn on the light here. I can't tell. Fairly positive that was the last few inches of the windshield crack in there. We'll see it tomorrow. I was hoping to make it through another winter. Winter time is when I always get the damn rock chips. Pisses me off. I'd had my windshield for like a month. I just replaced it. I got a rock chip within a month that started this damn thing crawling across my window. Like shit, there went $700. No, I don't. I just have minimum liability. Full coverage insurance these days is so goddamn expensive. But that's about on par. Here in Montana, there's so many. They put so many rocks down for traction during the winter that a year or 2 years is seems like about all you get out of a windshield around here. Bead on it, so it's in the arc of the wiper. Either was windshield or you got snap, crackle, pop riding with you. No, I've heard a couple of snaps when it popped before. These last few freeze thaw cycles we've had here it grows every time. And we're wet, and I think we're just under freezing now, so she just cracked the rest of the way. You don't have full coverage, so never mind. Yeah, no. This was an auction buy. I got this truck for such a steal. I got it from the Copart auction. It was a theft recovery that got totaled by the insurance company. Had just under 80,000 miles when I bought it, but it had been painted 3 times by whoever stole it, trying to evade the cops. They must have had it for a long goddamn time to be able to paint it 3 separate times, 3 separate colors, so it looks like dog shit. And it was again a theft recovery, totaled, so I ended up having to get, you know, what do they call it, not the regular title, the totaled title, whatever the hell it's called. but it was in the auction. There was only one other person bidding on it because it was a hazard, biological hazard marked vehicle. The people who had stole it were freaking junkies. There was one needle on the floorboard and one hypodermic needle in one of the door handles. So nobody wanted it. I ended up getting it for $8,000. A 2015 GMC Sierra 1500 with all the bells and whistles. 80,000 miles for $8,000. Frickin' steal. Salvage title, that's the word I was looking for. Thank you. Which definitely decreases the value of it. Anything with a salvage title usually doesn't sell for what the retail does, but $8,000? It's like, I mean, a $35,000 truck if you were to buy it on the used car market. Well, at least it would have been with $80,000 or 80,000 miles on it. Put 60,000 miles on the damn thing since I've had it. Oh, that's what I'm saying. I'm not. There's no reason for full coverage. It's already beat to piss. Painted 3 colors. The bumper was fucked up on it, so I have, you know, a miscolored bumper on it. I'll drive this truck until it dies. For $8,000, it's worth it. Yeah, it was a real good deal. You're gonna ask what the thing was in the distance? Oh, sorry, I missed your chat there, Tyler. What did it look like? Drive the wheels off it? Yeah. No, it's been a good truck so far. The only issue the only major repair I've had to do with it, which was something that was wrong with it when I got it. Front wheel bearings needed to be replaced, and they whatever they ran into that fucked up the bumper also fucked up the alignment. So I had to replace the tie arms and all that other bullshit when I was replacing the wheel bearings. That, and it was missing the exhaust on it. Somebody tore the goddamn exhaust pipe off of it. All right, Drew's back in here talking about stinky fish and ketchup. You do you, buddy. We don't need to hear about it. Call went good. She just wanted to see how I was. Oh, okay, John Joe. SoCal, what's up, buddy? I heard you had a good hunting stream, but you missed a buck. We had a pretty slow day fishing. We only caught 5 rainbow. Bunch of babies, bunch of shakers. We still haven't quite figured Hauser out yet. I do like this water body though. It seems to be, it's interesting. Everywhere else around on the map is blowing like 20 miles an hour and the wind at Hauser's like 5. It's just tucked down perfectly in the valley. They're super protected. So I think this is going to be a stream we might do moderately often next year. When the wind is just crap everywhere else, it seems like we always got Hauser to fall back to. Yep, was set up in the wrong direction. Oh man, that's a shame. Was it a decent little buck or just a baby? Man, if you're gonna pass me, pass me. I hate people that, it's like the entire highway's empty and they're gonna pull up next to me and drive the same speed as me for 10 miles. Kick it in the ass, buddy. Either get behind me or pass me. I don't need a friend right now. There you go. Came in 15 yards and I dropped the phone and spun around to get a shot. He saw me and bolted. Nice 3x3. Ah, hell. It's good you're seeing him at least. Sucks you missed it. We have about, what, a little over an hour to drive still. We're about 60 miles. I saw more deer sign in that spot today than all the other spots all year. Oh, hell yeah. Is it a new spot you hunted today, or have you hunted it before? I hear you, bro. People just want to ride right beside you. Yeah, it drives me nuts. It's like you're obviously going faster than me. You've caught up to me. Don't slow down now. Like, just want to chill right there where their headlights right in my mirror. As if it weren't dangerous enough already. I'll be back in the tree saddle at dawn. Oh, hell yeah. Go get some, SoCal. That guy that passed you was on the wrong side of the road for so long. Well, hey, he ain't as bad as the guy the other morning when we were driving to, shit, was it here to Hauser or was it to Holter? I think it was the other day when we were driving to Hauser. It was like 5 o'clock in the morning and some dude came barreling by me. And I heard him for like a quarter a mile behind me. And as he was passing me, I'm thinking to myself, damn, that truck is loud. Why does it sound like that? And I looked over to see if it was like a box truck or like what the hell, why it sounded weird. And it was just a pickup, you know, a half ton or a 3/4 ton, but he's pulling a goddamn utility trailer behind him with no tires on it. Pulling the shit straight on the rims. I'm like, well, that explains the noise. And I don't know if they were just flat tires and he didn't realize it, but right on the goddamn rims, just. I'm flashing my headlights, honking at him, turned my hazard lights on, and he just kept on rolling. He was going probably 10 miles an hour faster than the speed limit. Driving on like it was nobody's business. Yeah, if you watch, and surprisingly it wasn't throwing a bunch of sparks. There were a few sparks, but not, I don't know, he must not have been driving on it for very long. But yeah, I look back to the members live from, it was either Saturday morning or Sunday morning. We have a members only drive live for both of those trips. And I think it was on the Saturday one, the Hauser trip. It's probably 45 minutes or so. I think we were right around Wolf Creek, Montana. Yeah, just fucking dragging the trailer on rims. Dumbass. People are smart, aren't they? Oh, yeah. Regular geniuses. We're surrounded by them. It's like, I heard that shit from a quarter of a mile away. There's no way the dude dragging the truck ain't hearing that. Like, what do you think it is? Maybe you should stop and check? Dumb like the guy hitting the brakes in front of you? Ah, yeah. There's lots of those. The other day I was driving, I don't know, I guess it's been a couple of weeks now. I was driving Mia to work, and it was one of her early shift. You know, we're on the road at 6 a.m. something. It was still dark outside, but there was some jackass brake checking a semi, fully loaded semi truck. You could see him in my rearview mirror about half a mile behind me. I saw flashing lights, so I started watching my side mirror and my rearview mirror, and there's a semi like swerving back and forth, and there's some dipshit in a truck in front of him that's swerving, keeping him from getting into the passing lane and passing him, and then brake checking him. And he's back there flashing his brights at him, turned his hazards on, was honking. This jackass is just back there brake checking a fully loaded semi. Like, you dumbass. Do you realize what would happen if that guy decided to just roll on over you? Why are people like that? Man, I'm watching it go on in my rearview mirror like, man, these bozos they're gonna end up in the ditch. Just waiting for it. People are in their goddamn road rage. Like, don't get me wrong, I get pissed off sometimes when I'm driving. People are stupid. People are such terrible drivers. But you ain't gonna see me out there brake checking people and trying to crash. I'm like, this is just stupid. Guess it's everywhere. Oh yeah, stupid doesn't know borders. There's a little bit of that everywhere. In fact, these days there's a lot of bit of that everywhere. A lot of people have no self-preservation, right? Like, they don't think about the basics of that scenario. You got a fucking semi-truck carrying a full load behind it. Tens of thousands of pounds of God knows what. And you're up there in a little fucking tin can brake checking him. Like, oh, you're a big man. Big man, tiny brain. Can't imagine how bad it is there. Oh yeah, Florida people are fucking crazy. Can't tell you how many Florida man headlines I've read throughout my life. It's always like, geez, just shake your head like, only in Florida, man, only in Florida. Let's lift the vibration. Worse now than ever? I believe it. Florida man memes. The thing is it's not just a meme. It's legit. Like, I don't know what. There must have been just generations of too much lead paint down there in Florida. Something went wrong in that state. I don't know. All right, well, we got fog and rain. We haven't run into snow yet, thankfully. Trying to get around this. Stay in your lane, buddy. we averted that guy running us off the road there. Oh, shit. Stay in your lane, buddy. And I am, buddy. Stay in my lane. Worse since, oh, I'm sure. I think Florida's one of those places that it's just gonna gradually get worse and worse over time. Hey, one too many swirls down the toilet bowl already. There ain't no coming back from that. That's just brake truck 40 tons of steel, right? Seemed like a good idea at the time. Alright, so we're just passing Wolf Creek, Montana. The Missouri River right here at Wolf Creek is where the state record burbot came out of, which was an absolute monster. Somebody should type .record space burbot, B-U-R-B-O-T. Cascade next. Craig, then Cascade, right? Yeah, Wolf Creek, Craig, then Cascade. Today officially made 3 years in a row now. I shit the bed and missed a nice deer on Thanksgiving. Ah, man, really, SoCal? £17. Good Lord. When was it caught? 39 inches. Almost a 40-inch, 17-pound burbot. That is just fat. Missouri River, Wolf. Oh, no, not Wolf Creek. Where the hell's Wolf Point? Wow, I've always thought it was Wolf Creek. Where the shit is Wolf Point? Wolf Point? Why was my brain... Why did it think Wolf Creek? I'm gonna have to look that up. Eastern Montana, okay. Well, shit. Wolf Point. Edwin, it only works for Montana species. We don't have snapper in Montana. I haven't found a public API or database that contains species around the world. The way that I set that up, I'm scraping the Montana Fish, Wildlife, and Park website. So currently, the record lookup only does Montana state species. Montana and North Dakota border. Okay. Damn, why does eastern Montana produce so many of our record fish? They put something in the water over there. Fort Peck area, dredge cuts, Tongue River Reservoir. So many of our state record fish come from over in that region. Ah, shit. Dingbat's back. What's up, Dingbat? Back to be a butthole again, I see. It looks smelly. I think that's the shit smeared on your glasses, buddy. You might want to go clean them. Good God, those lemon heads are awesome. I haven't had a lemon head in probably it's got to be at least 3 years. I think the last time I had them, I was in California. One craving achieved. Now I just need to find an orange Julius. Been craving one of them damn things for years. I want a triple berry orange Julius. I'm pretty sure they don't exist anymore though. I think Dairy Queen bought out orange Julius. Where did you find any? The gas station on top of Airport Hill where I fill up the gas in the truck usually. I fill up the gas in the boat at the local gas station because they have ethanol free. It's like frickin' 50 cents more a gallon, but it's ethanol free, so I fill the boat up there. But then I drive to the top of Airport Hill, and the truck stop gas station had lemon heads. I stopped in to get soda, water, and I was gonna get a can of worms, but nowhere has worms anymore this time of year apparently. And I was checking out, and I almost had swiped my card, and I looked down and there were lemon heads on the convenience rack there. I was like, oh wait, hold on. I spy with my little eye lemon heads. The lady at the cash register got irritated with me, but the heck is a Cisco any good? I don't think they get very big, but Cisco is a fish I know that they started stocking them in Tiber Reservoir around here, and it's oh, this doesn't look like rain anymore. I think we're in sleet now. Ah shit, here comes the snow. But they started stocking Cisco and Tiber and fattened the walleye up. The walleye are getting huge in that water body, I guess. Dingbat has no family. They won't claim him. I'm pretty sure Dingbat's like a child. The way he's been talking, I think he's a little kid. Just in here being a little booger. That's all right. Man, I just realized, I'm like, why am I feeling so constricted right now? I have my damn, have my freaking life jacket on still. Oh, there we go. Probably don't need that anymore. What do y'all think? Am I safe to take it off now? Dingbat from Butte. Oh, is he? He's from Butte, Montana. Cam has just informed the chat he is peeing out of his butt. So, that just happened. I don't know why y'all need to come in a chat room and advertise your bowel movements, but whatever works for you, bro. Sounds like pee? Oh, I bet. Happens to the best of us, buddy. Happens to the best of us. Alright, well that's weird. Now it's dry. We're out of the rain, we're out of the sleet, and it doesn't even look like it's been wet here. So what are the storm cloud? Apparently we've passed through or under or around, I don't know. It's not wet anymore. Oh, come on. I'm trying to find my damn lighter. There we go. Whew. Man, it's toasty in here. Wearing about 3 too many layers for being in the truck right now. Gonna try frying an egg. Good luck. Don't fall in. Hey Dingbat, go give your mommy her phone back. You absolutely don't have the mental capacity to be responsible with it, right? Alright, gloves off. I'm just trying to strip some layers here. I am absolutely roasting. Uh-oh. Dingbat got the boot. That's like the second or third time he's been in here tonight. He's just been a fail troll all night. For 5 minutes, yeah, he just got a little timeout, in the corner. Mia, is it true there's beef at home? Did I understand you correctly when you said you're making a beef roast? Or am I delusional? I'm pretty sure I heard something about a beef roast earlier. I am thinking about it real hard. Only mods left. It's cooking. Oh hell yeah! It's happening. Beef roast is happening. Oh yeah, that makes everything better. I'm glad to hear that. I love to be able to ban people from oxygen like we can in chat. I know the feeling. You're hungry again? Sounds good. Enjoy a roast. Oh, hell yeah. I've been thinking about that since the moment that Mia said beef roast. Literally been imagining it. Nice way, much better than turkey. Oh, heck yeah. Kevin Riker, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. Thanks for the sub. We have 40 minutes of drive left. We're still a ways out. We should be coming up on Craig, Montana here shortly. I don't think we've passed Craig yet. It'll be Craig, Montana, Cascade, Montana, Great Falls, and then Vaughan. I know it was walking on the side of the road, the truck would make a machine noise. Halo, what did I miss? I'm not understanding what you're talking about. I should be eating backstrap. Screw the pooch. Yeah, man. That's frustrating. That sounds really good too. It's been so long since I've had a fresh deer backstrap. It means your truck would be loud if we heard. Oh, okay. Okay, Sky. Sorry I wasn't there, SoCal. One of my bros' birthdays and I had to do other stuff and things. Oh, I'm sure it's alright, Falcon. No harm, no foul. Lord, we almost got 400 likes in today's stream. 372 likes. That's crazy. Not too shabby. It was a good stream today. Fairly busy. We had a good amount in the morning. It kind of petered off for a while, and then it picked back up again. So when is that catch getting eaten? Oh, Edwin, they were all small. We threw them back. They were just, I would say ranging between 10 and 13 inches today. Bunch of itty bitties. We threw them back. Ended my live with 190 likes. Good Lord, that's almost twice your previous record, isn't it? Broke the record by 100. That is over twice your record. Shit, yeah, man. Congrats, dude. Do you have a decent amount of total visitors for the stream? Did you hit or reach the 1K an hour or greater mark? Justin Hill, what's up, buddy? Happy Turkey Day. 166 view hours. Very nice. That's a good one. I'm glad to hear you had a good stream, man. Just under 15K for 9 hours. Yeah, you're well over the 1K mark, 1K per hour. That's closer to what? 1.5K an hour. Ooh, nah, we'll stay. We'll let this guy pass. That's a good solid stream, SoCal. Them there are big boy numbers. I know you've been having some slow streams back in, you know, off and on here lately. So glad to hear you you had a good one. All right. Well, if you're not gonna pass, then I'm gonna go around. Butthole. Oh, now he's gonna ride my ass. Man, these people. Why is everybody gonna drive like they're mad at the world? There you go. Pass me, buddy. Josie absolutely crushed it today. 63K, come on now. Man, she's kicking all of our butts. That's awesome. Well, you just heading home? Yeah, Clyde, we're on the road home. We have a little over a half-hour drive still. We're about 2/3 of the way home. How was Josie's hunt? Any luck? Brake check him? No, I don't. You don't do that shit. There's no reason for that. That just causes accidents. Let stupid people be stupid people. Don't be stupid just to spite them. Yeah, I know. And she had one that earlier in that same day that was like 50K. She's had 250,000 views in like the last week. It's a static camera pointed in the woods, then she's whispering. It's ridiculous. She's killing it. I love it. Josie's awesome. She's always so nice. That girl is in everybody's stream. It doesn't matter whose stream, when I open up, Josie's there. She supports everybody. She's one of the first people that was in my stream. She'd been in my stream back since there was like, I would stream to like 3 people for hours. And one of those 3 would be Josie. Oh shit, yeah, she got another, it looks like, I think she was at like 606 this morning, so she got another like 60 subs from her stream today. That's real good. She's the mod goddess. JNR Skaters, good to see you, still going, brother, keep it up. This is my first year for winter fishing in North Carolina. Oh, heck yeah. Now, we haven't had any ice yet. We've had a really warm winter here in Montana. Odd winter. It's snowing right now. I don't know if you guys can see that on the camera or not, but there is a little bit of snow coming down right now. There's supposed to be 4 to 7 inches overnight here.
I don't know. Our boat days on the water this year, I think, are numbered. We might squeak in another stream or two. We'll see. It might warm back up. Who knows? The weather's been just odd here this year. Need implant so I can get Josie kind of views. It ain't even about that. She's literally whispering to a camera. The camera ain't even on her. And she's still killing us in views. So I don't even think you can use the tatas as an excuse. She's just genuinely friendly and people like talking to her. I guarantee you 95% of that 100K views has no idea what she even looks like. Edwin, when are you fishing again? I'm not sure. We'll have to keep an eye on the weather. I was doing the same exact thing today. She absolutely killed me on views and subs. I don't know, SoCal. Maybe you don't have as pleasant of a whisper. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. Yeah, I don't know when or where our next stream will be. I really would like to get to Ackley Lake one time before the end of the year. I'm still jonesing for my first tiger muskie. But it seems like every time I check the forecast, it's blowing 40 miles an hour there. It's just a weird water body. It's a tiny little puddle up in a middle of a wheat field. Dave James, safe trip home. Steak's waiting for you. Yeah, Mia said the beef roast is cooking still. But thank you, Dave. Good to see you, buddy. I'm sure we'll see you on the next one whenever we get a break in the weather to get back out there. Alright, I gotta stop eating these lemon heads. My tongue is raw. They're so damn good though. I legit have been craving these things so bad. At 4 a.m. and missed a deer. Had a killer stream. Oh shit, you had a coyote in the yard, huh? All right, 26 minutes.
No. 29 miles, 24 minutes. All right. Hopped the fence and tried to fight my dogs. Ah, hell. They aren't real smart sometimes. We've got a couple of dens of coyotes that are near my house. I don't see them super often, but every once in a while I'll see them out there in the field. .300 Win Mag took care of it. That'll do. All right, 27 miles, so we would be coming up on, is Ulm? Yeah, there's got to be Ulm. Stream has just rolled over 704 minutes, so we've been live for 10, 11, almost 12 hours we've been live. Oh yeah, that'll do it for sure, SoCal. Probably not a whole lot of it left afterwards. Yeah, when they start getting, when the wild animals start getting that used to humans and, you know, jumping fences and digging through trash and eating pets, there's not a whole lot you can do besides put them down. Once they get into that shit, they kind of get over the fear of it, and there's no real breaking them of it. It's like the bears that start digging in trash cans. They capture them and try and set them away, you know, even further away from humans, and they always find their way back. Once they realize there's a food source, they're gonna come back. And coyotes are like that. They come, they eat cats, they'll eat people's chickens, fight and tear up people's dogs. It sucks you gotta do it, but it's better them than your pet. Damn it, I'm still sad we lost the tail dancer. That thing, we only ran that thing for like 20 minutes before we lost it. We did the same damn thing with our bandit walleye deep the other day. Same damn thing. I threw it on the leaded line, and like 10 minutes later we snagged it. Burke's Outdoors, we had a marathon fishing stream today. We're just driving back to the house now. We're headed back to home base. We were gonna stay on the water a little bit longer, but then it started raining on us. It just came out of nowhere. And when the weather temperature is below freezing and it starts raining, that means it's time to get the hell off the water. Real easy to get hypothermia in conditions like that, so. We had to pack up the boat and head in a little early tonight. How's your day been, Burke? Hope you had a good holiday. Oh yeah, we had a blast. We didn't catch a whole bunch of fish. We ended up with 5 rainbow trout. I think at the end of the day we lost 8, 9 fish. So we lost well over double what we landed. Or nearly double what we landed. Sorry, my math ain't mathin'. But it was a fun day. That's again only the second time I've fished that water body, but it's kind of growing on me. I think once we can figure out how to pull the walleye out of there, what the kokanee in there want, maybe where the frickin' pike and the browns hang out. I think that'll be a fun water body to fish. It's a small water body, which I kind of like. I like the smaller water bodies. I like not having a lot of options. Gives you more time to focus on different areas. You're not out gallivanting around the whole time. There's only so many places you can take the boat. So I think a few more trips we'll really start dialing in where the fish are, and we can figure out how to catch them. Water for the desert animals, so he messed up by going at the dogs. Got a 12-point buck and had a good Thanksgiving. Oh, heck yeah, Berks, congrats. Whitetail or muley? Oop. All right, y'all, the edge of the road's still there. I just checked. Missed a very good buck today because I was set up in the wrong direction. Whitetail, okay, heck yeah. 6x6. See, all on the East Coast, other places in the country call it a 12-point. That's a 6-point buck here, 6x6. A 12-point buck, if somebody here in Montana says a 12-point, that's 12 points on each antler. We call her a 6-point buck. Still a nice buck. That's way bigger than any. I think 5x5 is the biggest whitetail I ever shot. And then I tasted it, and I didn't want to shoot any big ones anymore because it was terrible. Congratulations on 188 likes, SoCal. Oh heck yeah! You had a good stream. Didn't do anything wrong, just something sad, Falcon. Thanks, SoCal, it was 2:15. Yup, in the West, we call out each side individually 4x4, 5x4, 5x5. Yeah, because there's quite often you get non-typical. You'll get, 5 tines on one side, 6 on the other. You may have a drop tine on one. Then you get the the irregular bucks. Those are the ones that I always thought were the neatest. The irregulars have the big old weird funky drop tines and brow tines, big old knobs sticking off. I always thought those were the neatest. I think in the years that I hunted, I only ever came across one in the wild. Probably one of the most glorious deer I've ever seen in the wild. Big old non-typical irregular horns, big old drop tines, big old knobbies sticking all over the place, and on top of it, the icing on the cake is it was still in full velvet. One of the most just incredible whitetails I've ever seen. Super thick rack, super tall, super wide. On private land, of course. It was on the neighboring property of where I had permission to hunt. Of course. Four by four muley here is a beast. 17-year-old girl shot an 11-point buck tonight in my community. Her second deer with crossbow. Most of the town went to butchers to look at it. Oh yeah? That's cool, Munchie. Alright, one last lemon head, then somebody needs to take this box away from me. I'm gonna get a gut ache eating all these damn things. Jighead Jones, happy Thanksgiving, Rod. Hey, thanks, Jighead. Thanks for stopping in. How's your turkey day been? That 3x3 I missed today was a big deer here. Yeah, Cali doesn't get the massive deer that a lot of other places do. Still get some nice deer though. I remember way back in the day, I used to love playing hunting games. I used to play a lot of California maps. Stuffed and was dance battling my nephew. So tired. Well, that sounds like a fun way to spend Thanksgiving. We had another day out on the water. We caught five small rainbows. Lost a whole bunch more. Then it started raining and we got a little soggy, so we packed her in. Still a real good day on the water though. Big Maine bucks are 180 to 250 for a giant. Yeah, that's big deer. I'll have to go back and watch. Always late. Shit, it's alright. If you give it a day or so, I'll add the timestamps for the catches. I've been trying to go through all my recent streams and timestamp the catches so people who are rewatching don't have to slave through the hours upon hours of footage to find the good stuff. Though it is still entertaining to watch. All the missed catches and beautiful scenery. Oh yeah, here we go. There's some snow sticking. That bridge is covered in snow. Sorry I came a little late, brother. Oh, that's all right, Burks. Good to see you. And congrats again on your fat deer. That's awesome. Monster, 52 years old. Never seen such a beast. Alright, so we're just passing Great Falls now. We just came down into the bowl. So we have about another 10 miles or so to Vaughn. We'll leave the stream going for a few more minutes here, but we're going to wrap her up. I got to get the boat and the trailer in the shop. Drain some water out, pump some grease into the lower end to get as much water out as I can. It's gonna freeze tonight. But thank you guys again for coming and hanging out and fishing with me today. It was an absolute pleasure to hang out with y'all. We didn't catch a whole bunch of fish, but we had fun. I had fun. I hope y'all had fun. Oh yeah, that bridge is pure ice. Feel my wheels sliding on that shit. Oh, I hate that. I hate driving in the winter. We've been spoiled so far. None of the snow's really stuck around for very long. I have a feeling though tonight's snow might stick around. We're getting cold enough at night and not super warm during the day. And we're supposed to get like 4 to 7 inches, so I don't know. It might stick. Damn, brother, you still streaming? Oh yeah, Robert, we're about to end the stream here. We had a 90-mile drive home from the lake. Stream's been going right around 12 hours now. We had an hour-and-a-half drive there, 12 hours of streaming. So it'll be about a 14-hour stream total.